1. We live!
Hi.
Hello! Welcome! We have returned. That really enjoying from chat. Frankie's tweet a bit ago got the Pokemon Johto themes stuck in my head again.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. It is the best one, though. But to be fair, it's what my brain has decided I get to listen to instead of Gunter! Why did you goont my fries?
I goonted them,
It
but
literally he
they were
replaces every
Hi,
noun.
hello,
Yeah, and
howdy.
they were
Pocket
mine.
monster
Th-
time.
How
Yippee.
could you goot your
Your
papa's
papa's
fry? And
If
you
you
wouldn't even
didn't
goot
goot
him
him
in
in
the
the
eye.
eyes, Goonta, there were tears there. Oh, 10
Just
versus
over
4.
and over. It's brutal. It's the worst.
10 versus 4 says, Bugs,
Oh no,
Frankie,
you
I
had the
finally
Louis
saw
dream.
Louis in my dream and it's weird. You have the Louis dream.
Hooray!
Congratulations.
The Louis dream.
This may be a
Hello,
vision.
Makashtan. Hello, Wetsuit fan. Hello, Improbable. Hello, Poots Boots. Hello,
Hi.
Yellow Mooks.
Hey, what's you
Bubbly
fan?
Milk.
Thank
Cuppy
you very
Dog
much
City.
for
Robot
subscribing
Rock.
while we were off the air. That was very sweet of you.
Oh, yeah! What the hell? We do appreciate that. And thank you for subscribing Cosmion and Cosmic
I'm
Eternity.
sick,
What the
but
heck?
I'm alive.
It's
Happy
everybody's resubscribe
25
day.
months.
Yay!
It was Louis drawn as the one piece of art of
No.
Calvin from Calvin and Hobbes?
No!
Replicate that! Someone replicate that! Someone
No,
bring
no,
this vision
no,
to
no,
life!
no.
Bring this vision to
Hiding
life! Bring
bugs.
this vision to life! Hey, Fruity Star. And let me real quick check to see if we got followers. We did!
Yeah, we did.
Thank you for follow. How many are there?
3.
Not too many. I can do that real quick. Thank you for following Starbert Eddie, Streletsy, Cap Campaigns, and Jirachi 201 and Dread Optimist. Thank you all for following. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Hi, Jake.
Hi, Jake. Oh, hey, speaking of, we are going to
yeah.
be on. Jake is doing a big fucking 24-hour stream of the Roses level of Katamari Damacy. The first one, the second one? Help.
Second one.
Follow Jake. We're gonna be popping in for the night shift of that. Jake is trying to raise some money for a move-in pretty far and hopefully landing on his feet when he gets there. Jake is an important friend of ours, and any amount of not just support, but if you could let folks know about it, we've reblogged it. I'll retweet any other announcements that happen. Like, share those around. That'll probably make the most difference. And please enjoy. We will be there for the late night stream, where I'm sure nobody's brain will be melted by having played the same level of We Heart Katamari for 12 hours by then.
No.
We should bring discussion topics.
Yeah.
I will be explaining Kingdom Hearts. So far.
And I will...
It's a level that takes 16 hours to speedrun. Jesus H.
Yay! Yeah, Jake is raising money to move. Please help out our friend Jake.
Yeah, this is literally like... You want to talk about, like, helping other, like, queer people? This is literally, like, a specific person moving into a more stable situation directly, kind of direct, so... But yes, the energy is already good. I'm sitting here with my coffee, having found out that the good news is our bandwidth will reset after the 12th, and we are working on getting a different internet set up. The bad news is, at some point, I might get sent to the Shadow Realm still, so... And also, I cannot see if Bugs is doing anything on our stream. I'm just not even chancing it.
Oh, Frankie, the bit I'm doing on
good.
Screen right now, you can't even imagine. You couldn't even imagine. It's
You're
my best work yet.
Definitely doing nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. It's just our normal
I'm not
BRB
doing nothing.
Screen. I can
Don't you worry.
sense it.
Don't you
if
worry.
If you were actually doing something, you would be like, me?
No,
do a
me?
bit?
No.
Frankie, I would never.
I don't
hey,
do
Holly.
bits. Hi, Holly. I almost called you Frankie, but that's Frankie.
Well, we're easy to confuse, despite being different sizes, shapes, color themes, voices, genders, most things, I think. It's one of those days. It is one of those days. It's good, though, sometimes. And the more exciting news is that tomorrow, my goddamn mattress is gonna be delivered.
Hey.
Because I'm definitely not sitting, as we speak, on a mattress on the floor in a room currently mostly taken up by my new bed frame, which can't be used yet. So I'm, like, directly facing the back of the bed frame shelving, like a funny, like... Don't squish my cheeks. Don't do that. Hold on. No, no, no. Thank you for saying we're amazing. I'm actually gonna bonk you for wanting to squish my cheeks. Get back here.
Yeah.
Hold still. Get going. Don't do that. Treat streamers like normal.
Please.
Today after a bad sleep, I was like, maybe I also get new mattress. Here's the thing. Mattresses get jacked up.
Yeah.
And memory foam mattresses get real jacked up. Like,
Yeah.
I have, like I'm in a different position on my old mattress now, but there was not a lot, to be quite frank, between me and the floor and my tailbone. Hey, Magic Cats, thanks for subscribing. We appreciate it. 27 months.
Face
a lot of people escaping their jars.
Oh, hey. Hey, Unicorn now. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. I guess the 9th really is when a lot of these, like, roll over, huh? That kind of makes sense to me. Beginning of the month. Beginning of the month. You're meant to flip them around every couple of months or so, and even that only does so much as far as mattress longevity is. So, here's some horrifying information I discovered while shopping for mattresses. A lot of the cheap mattresses that people get now, because money, aren't physically capable of being flipped over. Because they're really only made with the top of the mattress as the part you're meant to sleep on. So, like, you can flip them around vertical-wise, like, you know, circle them around, but not, like, flip them over all the way. But part of why... no apologies. If you get bonked, read the rules. Hold on. There. Hold still. Rule 9, baby! Hold on, wait, I forgot I can do this. Rule, I have powers. Rule 9. There we go. Okay. The mattress I'm getting, I'm excited though, because I should actually be able to flip it, because it has actual springs in it, and it was made by, like, a mattress factory in Jersey. Downside, it cannot be shipped rolled up super speedily, and has been taking several weeks to get here.
No, you are supposed to flip mattresses over.
Flip mattresses. You are. It's just that cheap mattresses aren't made so that you can. Because capitalism is hell and fuck.
Yeah.
And it's cheaper to make
Oh my god,
like a proper spring mattress,
you've
you
been
do,
flipping
like,
your
flip
mattresses?
over.
What's wrong with you, sicko?
You gotta get out of the house.
Pervert.
You gotta get out of the house right fucking now. Wonder if I should flip mine open. I'll ask my mom tomorrow.
Flip your fucking mattress!
It's good to find out, like... Well, no, find out what brand your mattress is and, like, what type of mattress it is, and figure out if you can, because it'll reduce how much bodily wear you're putting on specific parts of your mattress at different times, which is important. If, say, you're handicapped and spend a bunch of your time sitting in bed all day, every day. Holly, you need to... But Holly, I'm grabbing your shoulders once again, gently this time. When I was looking for how to find a good mattress, I found the Reddit mattress perverts, and found someone going, actually, what you have to do is, I have been building up my own mattress layer by layer over the years,
brother.
And it's perfect. I'm like, what do you mean? What is this rabbit hole of making your own what do you mean? Like, and, like, speaking of that kind of, like, really intense authority, Rule 9! Get out of here. I'm sorry. Send a normal unban request where you just say, hey, my bad, and we'll unban you. Get out of here.
That was a speed
You met
run,
a nightmare
man.
version of me from the mattress world? It was. But, like, I just love when you find, like, really specific niche perverts, and I mean this so sincerely, where they speak with a confidence, where they've forgotten that anything they're saying doesn't, like, they forget. Like, they're not, like, backing up and explaining, like, how build own mattress, where you get supplies for this. They're just like, I just put in the springs myself, layers of foam, one by one, now it's perfect. It's like, I see. I see. Are you sleeping on pile?
Do you think there's someone out there who earnestly
Master
believes
students,
that
yeah.
sleeping on hay, like the pilgrims did, is the best way to sleep?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes, there
Hmm.
definitely is.
Hmm.
Yes, there's someone out there right now who's going to tell you so sincerely that actually horsehair is the only material that any kind of mattress should be stuffed with, and that human bodies actually weren't made to sleep on anything but, like, beaten wood pulp or,
Oh.
like, I'm gonna be honest, I think sometimes the people who. Okay, if you grow up
Hmm.
with futon culture, I think it makes sense to prefer that
It is
because it's what
cozy.
you grew up with. If you are white and late stage in life start talking a lot about how actually Japan's got it all right for sleeping, something's gone wrong.
Ah.
Futons are comforters that you put between you and the floor, man.
Yeah.
I don't believe you. I
I
don't believe you. I'm sorry, I don't believe you.
We had a in Hawaii, because Hawaii is basically right between where Japan and the U.S. are. So it was literally
Mhm.
just like, okay, every store has like 50-50 chance of being a Japanese grocery store, stuff like that. We had a
Mhm.
futon in the house.
Oh man.
It was cute. It was a
Mhm.
children's futon. It folded out in 3 stages. Had all these cute little drawings on it.
Mhm.
It was cozy. I like the bed better. You know, I like a bed better. It's nice to sleep on something soft. I like that. I sleep so good. But
Mhm.
I like a
Mhm.
bed better. Feels good, is the thing. You know?
I used futon for a month straight in September, and it was like it felt fine to me. And then I got back home, and it felt like my body screamed, "Oh, I missed
Yes.
mattress." Yeah.
Yes. That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
Uh, a futon, a Japanese futon, is functionally like a really really thick, and they make different types of them. And to be fair, I'm not an expert here. I'm just a nerd who really likes researching textiles
Mm-hmm.
sometimes. But like, imagine like uh 3 decently sized comforters stacked on top of each other, and that's mattress.
Yeah. I want to try the ones that you roll up that look like really thick. Oh, by the way, according to my planner, it's
They
Sports
do
Day.
look
Happy
nice.
Sports Day.
It is.
Happy Sports Day.
That's mysterious.
Yeah.
Planners will put the strangest things in there. It's really good. I
Yeah.
really like when it's like they just assert something.
Mm-hmm.
Like, today's Sir Elton John Day. And you're like, is it? Is that like his birthday? No. Okay. Well,
Okay.
good for him, I guess.
But I think
I was
today
just
in
going to joke
America
that it
is
would.
Indigenous Peoples Day,
Okay.
but in my planner it is Sports
Yes,
Day.
it is Indigenous Peoples Day.
Happy sports.
See, I happy sports. I see. I do like a firm mattress. The one that I'm getting is firm, but it does have like springs in it. Sports Day after Lesbian Day. Damn, butches are winning this week. Butches should always be winning.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Butches.
Mm.
I really like that one TikTok by the person who's making fun of the like expensive car ASMR video, which is very good, especially because all the notes on Tumblr are rabid. Good God, it. There's a train here. Why Twitch give me a train icon?
Oh, it's for the
I
hype
guess
train
you're the
thing.
conductor now. Congratulations. You're the conductor
Congratulations!
now.
You get to
Please be
watch
careful
10
around
hours of
any
high-res train videos like I do.
It's good to watch high-res train
It
videos is the
is.
problem.
It is
It's good.
good.
It's good.
I'm sitting
But
in the cab
even
of
if
the
that one
car
time
and
I
I'm
fell
reading the
half
signs
asleep,
outside.
I will never get over the time that I like kind of fell asleep a little while we were watching Bluey,
Uh-huh.
and I woke up and you'd put on the train footage, and my brain fully translated it into an episode of Bluey that for some reason just featured footage of like a train.
Yeah.
I think like, you could see a kid's show having like they're on a train and here's like a little beautiful shot of the. But I look back and I'm like, what? What bridge filter? What like brain cognition like gear shift happened?
Uh-huh.
I'm not great at visualizing stuff. How was that in there somewhere?
It was really funny because we were watching a Bluey, and I go, okay, Frankie, I'll set on the next one. I'll set Frankie. I'll set that on the next one, Frankie.
Out.
And it's like,
Dozed
yeah,
off.
it was like 10
Pretending
minutes.
I'm not asleep.
So I put on a train video, and 20 minutes later he wakes up and he goes, oh, this is really nice animation. And I'm like, ah, that's funny. And then he goes, wait.
Living in a beautiful world where there's an episode of Bluey that's just about going on the train.
Are you a triple train boss or some other gimmick? I'm a waitress. I've done it. I can walk the walk. I can walk with the train and not spill my drinks.
Don't tempt me with train vids. Listen, Holly, it's a good time is the problem.
It is, though. It is, though. Especially because the Japanese trains play jingles at every stop.
See, if we ever need to have some, like, really discussion-heavy, like, something going on, it'd be really funny to just, like, put a train, like, video in the background of that.
Mm-hmm.
Just unrelated. Just, like, and here's Coco Melon.
Yeah, enjoy. Please. You know what would be funny? If we ever play Yokai Watch 2 and beat it, we could always just boot up Yokai Watch 2 and just ride the train. That has real
Yokai Watch 2 does let you ride a train around. Yes. It does have real-time train trips, which is... Yokai Watch 1 and 2 and 3 were very good games that were a little bit insane.
Yes.
Because I feel like...
I love them.
I don't know if anyone was ever told no about an idea of something to put in Yokai Watch, to be honest.
Yeah, Holly...
Like...
Hang on, let me pull up the train map Yokai Watch 2, just so you can understand. Please go ahead, Frankie.
You had to actively navigate this sumbitch.
So, most of these stops, by the way, aren't anything more than, like, a stop and an NPC and a really pretty background. Sorry, Frankie, I'll get iTunes back up in a second.
Regrettably, there's not much there.
This is just the line for, like, one train in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So, it was really fun. I liked it a lot. It's a good game. We should play it someday.
It's a good game. Someday we will. The problem is that they're 300 goddamn hour games.
Yes! I'm sickos for this. Yes!
Yeah, like, to be clear, here's, like, some things you can do in various Yokai Watch games. It includes, you need to click... You can, I should say, make sure to actually click the pedestrian crossing button before crossing every single major intersection. And if you don't do that enough times, a fucking ogre fucking gets you.
By the way, there's a lucky statue in town, and you should touch it once every real-life day.
Also, there are insects you can catch, and fish you can catch, and if you're thinking, does that have, like, anything to do with catching yokai or the plot? No! But you can get pocket money.
Yeah, and you can get some items from that.
You can check underneath... you can check underneath vending machines, and sometimes there's guys under there.
My favorite variation on that is you can go into apartment buildings and peek under the door crack to look at what yokai are inside the apartments.
Yes.
It's good.
Which is very funny to imagine, because you are playing just like the world's most normal child, basically.
Yeah.
Let's see. There was that... What's the name of the mascot for the drum game?
Oh, Donburi? Hang on.
You can look... Donburi is a meal over rice bugs. That can't possibly be it. Well, you can go to a special location once every real-life day and get teleported to a, like, imaginary, like, festival area and fight Don-chan to try and recruit him as a yokai.
And his recruit rate is
and he will kick your ever-loving ass.
Fucking low. That
You'll
bastard.
Die. You'll die.
That bastard.
Don-chan is just gonna kill you.
I hate that man. I met him in Yokai Watch first. Like I played Taiko no Tatsujin on the arcade every so often, but somehow I completely like missed that was a character, and I was like, this little drum bastard won't join my fucking team. I have fought him for 2 fucking months straight, and this little bastard.
Yeah.
That's my feelings on him.
Because again, you can only go to the location where you could, like, meet him, and once a day. Once every real life day.
Oh, don't worry, Holly. You can get a Moogle, though. You can have a Chocobo. Does that help?
You can just literally get an actual goddamn Moogle, yes. For some reason, that's in there.
Well, because Final Fantasy Online had the really good cars of the Yokai Watch characters where you could ride in Whisper's back.
That's right.
Oh, here we go.
That did happen.
Oh, it looks so good.
Is it good?
It looks so good. Yes.
Just gonna press play on
my boy
the
Whisper.
Oh.
Yay.
All the time regular normal Whisper. I will also note another thing you can do in Yokai Watch. I forget which one it is where you can go into the haunted tunnel.
Oh, that's Yokai Watch 2.
Yeah. Yokai Watch 2, you can go into a haunted tunnel. I think it was even like, it was a challenge mode where you'd try to like go as deep into the haunted tunnel as you could.
Yes. And you had to memorize...
I mostly remember that some real good, like, would've...
But go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just going to say, all I remember from it is the event that would've, like, traumatized me for life as a 12-year-old.
Oh, yeah? Oh, the dancers?
Yeah.
Yeah! Oh, we should stream Yokai Watch 2 so we can scare
How did it work? You had to, like... We should. I think, honestly, playing, like... I think Yokai Watch 2 would weirdly almost be a good place to start streaming Yokai Watch. Partially because it has the good girl daughter, the best character. No. Oh, God. Yokai Watch pervert.
Please. 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 It makes the emotional beats hit harder. Please.
I mean, otherwise, how would they know the origin story of Jibanyan?
Exactly. I'm smiling. How would you know about the big villain established as the big villain of Yokai Watch, who is shamefully put in the corner and never appears again?
I don't even remember who that is.
The man who's like, what if Octavian was a squid?
No.
Yeah?
Brain deleted that man. That's really sad.
It's sad. I'm trying to line these up with the horizon here. I think this is what
Jibanyan is a cat who loves chocolate, which, by the way, is the funniest thing for any series for children to do with a mascot character that's just a normal goddamn animal. Children, you know what your cats love and crave?
Chocolate!
What? How?
His favorite!
Couldn't it have been like onigiri or pickles or like anything that's not poison to real life regular cats?
And you know what? I had the official Jibanyan Chocobar. It pretty okay.
That makes sense. That's okay. Makes sense.
There's some...
Oh, Yokai Watch.
There's some other stuff in Yokai Watch that's really fun. The tunnel format came back in 3 as the field. And both of them had some really interesting mechanics where you had to memorize what would get you further along. And sometimes you would even want to shorten your trip so you could at least survive, like if you were really bad off, because it's full of really hard yokai. But, I love that fucking mode. They added a boss to the field one that, like, oh, stream's rather quiet for me. You know, you said that last time. Are you sure?
Can you... Teeth Keeper, I'm gonna wait for anyone else to say if we're actually quiet before we turn any dials up. I'm sorry. You might want to check the direct player itself. You might want to check what you're wearing, how you're listening through. If anyone else says we're quiet, please sound off, though.
Yeah.
Sound fine to me.
Stream is a little quiet. Okay.
Stream's a little quiet, normal degree of quiet. It's always like, okay, now if your answer is you guys are always quiet, now we have some problems. Okay, little on the quiet side. Let's juice it in OBS a little.
Quiet, but it's quiet. All right, let me futz with things.
To be clear, our brand is not the quiet streamers who set our stream deliberately quieter than other streams.
How's that?
Everyone else screams. I don't even think everyone else screams exactly. It's that OBS is demons. And literally, I think every streamer I've ever watched has at some point said, hey, sorry guys, OBS reset all of my sound settings today at some point.
Yeah. No, thank you for the heads up, Teeth Keeper. And
Audio
thank
bounds
you
fucking
for telling
sucks,
us in chat, others also. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we appreciate it. And I would apologize for making fun, but literally our brand is being slightly rowdy. Because otherwise our brand would be being slightly apologetic constantly.
Never pursue a career that requires audio engineering ever. That reminds me, Frankie, I'm in Duolingo, and I've just hit the unit where it's like, talk about jobs. And one of the sentences I keep getting over and over is, work as a translator is fun. Is it? Is it really though? Is it?
Daijoubu. Being a translator seems tough. Like, literally me and Bugs will just be, like, putting our heads together over, like, if you want to be a translator, you should be a translator. I think it's a great field, and I think even just knowing how to do that for, like, your own enjoyment of things is fun. Like, that's part of why me and Bugs are going through Duolingo. Holly says, translation is fun. It would be more fun if you did it instead of me. The curse consumes.
See, translation is like the cabinet of Dr. Caligari.
Go on.
Translation is like the cabinet of Dr. Calamari.
I see. I just always enjoy whenever, like, me and you, like, we start trying to figure out a phrase or put our heads together on something, which we're gonna get to talk about later in this stream of Pokemon.
Actually,
most likely.
I was doing some reading.
We're not gonna... Go ahead.
Oh,
well, we can talk about it now. Who cares?
I've been doing a, some reading into what characters are like in Japanese. You know, it's very basic baby type, like, because I'm trying to not boot up the game and just straight up play it in Japanese on time off, because there's some stuff I want to keep fresh. For streaming, you see. But, I've been Googling, like, Nemona is Nemo in Japanese, so Nemo Pokemon, and looking at the caps and seeing how, Nemona talks in Japanese. And there's been some very interesting stuff, particularly with Arvin, out of everyone. Nemona has, comparatively, Nemona is translated, like, fucking 1-to-1, emphatically. Like, it's really cool.
Which cracks me up, because that means they didn't, like, punch her up at all.
Yeah.
She's just like that.
She's just like that.
She's just like that.
Yeah.
She's, like, German Shepherd of a person.
Yeah. Penny, comparatively, also seems, I don't know NetSpeak really well, and I couldn't find a lot of caps of her later on talking. But Penny, who we'll meet, kind of seems like very, like, basically the same. There's some stuttering that didn't really come over. Like, every so often there would be in English, but in Japanese, it's like all the time. There's sono doko desu ka? Stuff like that. So, like, it's interesting.
Oh, real quick before you get to the meat of it, I still think it's really funny that you found out Brassius uses fucking watashi.
Yes.
Hello?
Well, not only does Brassius use watashi... but he uses watashi and
Uh-huh.
katakana. What's wrong with him? That's like
So,
speaking
like,
in cursive.
is he meant to have an is he meant to have an accent? Is he
Right?
French? Is
Because
he from somewhere else? Because using watashi is often a giveaway for being like as a Japanese as a second language
particularly
learner.
as a man.
But it's also got
For
some
men.
gender.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes,
Because
because
says,
watashi is a little bit femmy.
yeah, and I mean he even says avant-garde in that's how in Japanese
Yes.
in katakana it sounds. That's not me having the world's worst French accent.
I can fill in. No, but I can fill in that for some reason just saying the words avant-garde in Japan is this like stereotypical I'm gonna say fruity
Really?
artist thing.
Ooh.
Like it is equivalent in if like a US cartoon has a character like in a beret, like that's kind of similar to like in a Japanese cartoon having an art teacher go like avant-garde
That
like
makes sense to me.
like in French out of nowhere.
Yeah, Brassius
Right.
is voiced by
It's very
Zoros VA. You know, I would have thought it might have been Hassel who would have the Zoro
Confirmed.
VA, but hey. Something cute also is that in English Brassius calls Hassel Hassie, which is actually a pretty good translation.
Yes.
He calls Hassel in Japanese Hassan.
Yes. Which by the way is okay, I'm not gonna say like I'm not gonna be one of those doofuses who's like this character calls this other character Aibo, and that's a term of affection that means partner. It means partner. Just means partner. Stop being so goddamn weird. I survived the Yu-Gi-Oh fandom, but it is using a nickname,
Yeah.
which is a very close thing to do with someone. Especially because in Pokemon, characters very rarely have first names and surnames.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't do the thing of having, like, someone call someone by their first name to indicate they're really close. So in Pokemon, using a nickname is pretty equivalent to calling someone by their first name. We're gonna talk about this a lot as things go on later.
That's right. Aibo means partner.
But I'm gonna say right now, Brass and Hass have a close friendship.
Yes, they seem to be very good friends.
They seem to be very good friends.
Oh, for real, Holly? That's cute.
And it's strange, isn't it, that Hassel isn't married? Oh, that is good.
It's weird. I don't know. Oh, one thing, Frankie,
You know what it is? I think he's just never found the right woman. He just, what woman could possibly compare, you know, just...
Uh-huh. Here's one thing. Frankie,
He never found the right girl.
this is kind of more shop talk. We didn't talk about this off the air. Are we gonna treat this as a spoilers yes playthrough, or no?
I'm gonna say... First of all, my connection's coming in and out a little bit, so apologies if I sound garbled, but I'm gonna say, like, not... I'm put this at, like, middle grade for, like, we're not gonna talk about, like, end-of-game spoilers and some specific reveals, because I think hitting those story beats will be fun, and I don't know if, like, all of our audience has played through Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, that's
and I
a good
think
point.
it'd be fun to hit those. But I think, like, if you want to talk about the specific translation thing I'm thinking of, yeah. Some of that we should wait till it comes up.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Oh no! The map's updated on Splatoon. I had the whole room painted. No! Boo!
I'm sorry,
Hi,
bud.
Miranda Curry.
I'm sorry, bud. Hey, Miranda Curry.
Oh, at every perfect surface, a perfect orange slop.
I think, like... here's my take on the level of, like, spoiler. I think we can talk about characters we haven't met yet, but, like, major plot developments, we should hold off on.
Agreed.
So, like, it's okay if we goof about Larry.
Yay! Well, on that note, do we want to go play a game?
Yeah, let's play Funny Pokemon's game.
What? Why are you... Hang on. You're missing. This isn't a bit. Okay, there we go. Now you're here.
Yay!
Hi.
Yay!
Hi.
I do that sometimes. Hello and welcome to Frankenbug Streams. I am Frankie Frankenstein. I am the co-host, co-commentator, possibly phasing in and out of reality a little bit tonight. Thank you as always for your patience with my internet connection. One day it will be better. I hope.
Oh.
I am a voice actor. I am funny on the internet. Oh yeah?
Sorry, the theme from the Animal Channel and Moon just shuffled on and I had to listen to the first few notes. I love that fucking game, man.
That makes sense. But it's a good game is the thing. But anyhow, I'm a voice actor. You might know me from Welcome Home. You might know me from this or that. You might know me from this channel.
Good night,
and
Ollie.
with me, as always, is Bugs, aka Faceful of Bugs, aka Goosterbold, who is an artist who does commissions, and also is the person actually playing the games and running OBS, while I am the person who's keeping a tight eye on
Hang
chat
on, I can
and
collect
hits
platinum
people with funny
points.
hammers. And look out. Say hi, Bugs.
Hi, Bugs.
Good night, Holly.
I can collect platinum points.
I got that as just a blast of Discord garble.
Oh.
Ow. Uh-oh, do I exist?
You exist. Oh. Okay. Hi, Frankie. Hi, Frankie. Well, maybe I turn up the music for a little bit while we see if Frankie's connection reconnects. Whoopsie. Such cute icons. Oh, I forgot the art. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. While Frankie's doing that, I'm going to make us an awesome avatar. What is going on with the Detective Pikachu? I saw a cap of someone talking to their Cramorant that was either in jail or visiting them while they were in jail. Hell of a game, it seems. We could be an apple.
Okay, there we go. I think I can hear you now.
Hello.
Say something, Bugs?
Something Bugs. Is your earthworm face like a screen like a protogen?
Thank you. Real quick. Sorry about that.
Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
Could you go in and out of call real quick? I think that'll help my connection a little bit.
Sure thing. How goes?
Hello. Okay, that sounds a lot better. It's never good if I can hear the delay. Okay, rest of the thing. I'm gonna make this fast. We're Bugs and Frankie. We're a pair of out-of-work mooks. If you'd like to support us, please do so. Today will literally require me having to get up and go get my instruments because I thought I'd have my bed installed in my new bed frame by now. Whoops! But you should donate because this is our main job and this is what we do with our days. Help.
Help.
But otherwise, if you'd like to subscribe, that helps too. And otherwise, just watching here and being with us helps the most. The rules. I'm gonna do a really fast version of Hypasu. I'm not then gonna do the call and response because my connection is trying to turn me into a ghost. You know the deal. Bugs and Frankie make the rules. Try to stay on topic. We're always right. Be nice to Bugs. Don't be mad at them about playing this or that away. Be decent to folks. No bigot shit. Don't tell us what to do. No spoilers. In this case, we're going to be a little bit relaxed on that, but no major story spoilers for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet because it actually has a story that is possible to spoil. Don't be whack. And if you get muted, take it on the chin. I'll do the full version at night when I'm not at risk of going to the Phantom Zone.
Yeah.
Okay. We're playing Scarlet and Violet.
Yay! We're supposed to meet Nimona. ahead of us on a path. We have no Pokeballs yet.
I'm just gonna start making...
We do have this man.
Yay. Yes. I'm gonna say we actually follow Nimona, but before we do, she does have a house that we haven't peeked inside yet.
Yeah, let me, can you, little man, can you go grab this item for me, and then we go back to the house? Go grab that? Thank you. Catch up. Thank you. Yeah, it's a good ducky, isn't it? I love this little man. This is, not where I meant to go. But there is an item here. So I'll just pop in and grab this item. Sorry, Frankie. Hey, a Pokeball. Oh, shit. Yeah, I like Quaxley too. It's a cute little baby. Let me see if I can, I'm sorry that you couldn't get on the table. Oh, thank you, Senor Bob.
Oh, Discord is so bad at handling delays. But...
Hi. Is there any further down I can turn Discord's quality? No, I'm sorry, Frankie. We are at the limit. Well, while Frankie's net is getting sorted out, what do you want to talk about, chat? We can look at Quaxley while he does his thing. Oh! I meant to crouch down. Sorry, bro. This is very cute. Hello. Oh, God. Where's he going? Duck stuck. Sorry, Frankie.
Okay.
Oh, hi.
Hi. Is there any further down you
No.
can send the video to me? Yay! Well... we will do our best.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's so many squirrels. Clavel, what are you doing here?
It's still very chunky, so I might... Wow.
Yeah.
Discord is too down for me to get out the words that my connection is chunky.
I'm sorry, Frankie. Staring out the window ominously is enrichment for Clavel. That's true. Jimmy is connected, but that's kind of lying. Oof, that sucks. This convinced me for a while Clavel lives here. That's right, brother. The big twist of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is that Clavel is Nemona's dad. Yippee! He's not even a dad, he just lives in a closet. It's so cool for him. He gets to eat all the scraps. Well, while we're waiting for Frankie's net to sort itself out, what do you guys want to talk about? And thank you for your extended patience with all this. I've been playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion because of Mira. That game fun. Hope they add Scarlet Pokemon later. Ooh, yeah. I've been, I watched that first VOD. I was really curious about that game. I want to talk about your talk sprites. There's nothing much to talk about. I honestly, like, the bug. This is as far up as I go. Look at this. It's terrible. Oh, hi, Frankie. As soon as I show my butt to the audience, Frankie appears. What can I say? It's a gift. Let me reconnect my arms. My arms are separate gift layer, but they're also set to what I used to talk, which has me bounce a bit. so they bounce with my sprite. And I just overlap them with where my arm holes are. Teehee. That is my trick every time. Been playing some Violet while I watch Chill. I'm gonna shiny hunt while I watch Ganbate. Ganbate. I got a shiny Tropius and I was so excited because...
Okay.
Oh, hi!
I'm not super all the way here. I can only hear you if I don't have the video playing right now.
Oh.
I'm gonna give it another shot, but I've been stuck in a special kind of hell where I keep logging in and you go, oh, Frankie's back, but then I'm, like, garbled immediately.
Okay.
It's not good.
Okay.
If it... Yeah. Yeah, so... I'm so sorry, folks. If it gets to... The problem is, like, this... that I don't think resetting my system will do anything, because that was done shortly below show.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just see if I can reconnect real quick and see if that'll do it. Be back in, like, 5 seconds.
Okay.
Sorry again, folks. Sorry, bugs.
It's okay. It is beyond his control. I want to know why this man has so many Pachirisus. Oh, he doesn't own them. They just kind of come in. It's fucked. You know how it is. I made my first stock sprite. I made an MS Paint with a mouse. Very nice. Good job. Drawing pews and sprites of Frankie and Bugs Pokesonas. Oh, that'd be cute. Well, no, that'd be scary, actually. Hang on. I'm thinking about it now. Either way, the body shape and the head. I don't know. You got a parrot worm at best. You got a worm parrot at worst. I don't know, man. I don't know. A Joltik variant that evolves into Groovantula? Ooh, that'd be cute. Oh, I'm excited to see Joltik and real on Indigo. Fucking, what is it? Indigo Disc? I'm excited. They're gonna be so fucking teensy. Did you decide on Orthworm right away, or did Orthworm come from several design ideas? Since I have seen Orthworm's arms, I went, holy shit, bugs type creature. Holy shit. So... Turns out if you can't draw something, you just clip out pictures of those things like a shade collage. It so sucks. I love it. You know, if it comes from the heart, it's good. And sometimes making things scary and shitty out of collage is what's best. Like, think about, the Flowy in Undertale, the boss form. How fucking cool that is. And that's collage work, brother. That shit's cool as hell. Do I have a favorite Pokemon type? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think my favorite Pokemon type is? Me. Face full of bugs. What kind of Pokemon type do you think could be my favorite? Bird type? No, it's not a stupid question. It's not a stupid question. It's a good question. Steel type? Flying type? Steel? You motherfuckers! Would you work with Guzma if he was looking for mooks? He seems nice. He seems like a nice guy. He does. I don't know if he's so good at leading teams. You know, he seems nice. He seems nice. It's nice that his mooks have a whole town and everything. I just don't see a dental clinic or nothing, and there is the thing. You know? So, you know, he seems nice. You know, I'm not the type to say no, but I wouldn't on account of being renamed to Grunt. See, yeah, that's the problem. You gotta take on the fucking Galaxy Grunt too. That's no good. I don't like that. Mooks need pride in their boss. Yeah, that's true. You know. And he is a bug-type specialist. Eating bugs, though. That wasn't a stupid question. I'm sorry if I was joking too hard. Drink potion for good teeth. Okay. They don't even have dental. It's sad. Frankie says Discord is holding him hostage. Poor guy. If this ends up going too bad, I am going to say we probably will wrap it up early, and I'm so sorry for that. This is kind of beyond our control. I will talk with Frankie and see if there's something else we can do, but that's probably what would happen. I'm looking at all the little details you have on both yours and Frankie's sprites. They're both real cool. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Yeah, Discord is being mean. It's a shame. It's kind of a net connection issue with, hey! I think they get paid in expired snack foods and stolen street signs. Yeah. And you know what? Good for Guzma. Discord is like this. Sometimes it sucks. Yeah. I will design a Pokemon boss for Frankenbugs, Dark Bug types, Team Skitter. Oh, that would be cute. On Talk Sprites, I always love how you put hearts in your antenna often. Oh, thank you. I don't. You know, it used to just be V's, like little cockroach hairs, and somehow it morphed into hearts. I don't know. Brief Pokemon update, I'm being mauled by Tauros. I hope this doesn't happen to you. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I would like to get the specialty Tauros for this. And, you know, if we do Terra raids, maybe it'll be possible to do water-type Tauros.
Okay, so here's the issue. I can hear bugs fine if I'm not watching the video.
Okay.
As soon as I turn on the actual stream of the video, I get fast-forwarded and then stalled repeated footage of a squirrel.
Huh.
And bugs turns into delay garble.
Okay.
Which is an interesting point to be at, because we can't turn Discord down any further than it already is. I might try restarting our modem just in case somehow.
Okay, here's a shitty solution. Do you think you can watch the Twitch stream on your phone? On mute? And that way you can see the text?
My phone's connection has been... Bugs, my phone's connection would be worse than my laptop's connection. That has been the pattern today because there's no cell service here.
Okay.
It's just through the same Wi-Fi. Indeed. It might just clear up after, like, 10 minutes.
Okay.
Because it's been doing that lately.
Alright.
It might just take me a little bit to go through.
Well, would it be okay if, while we're waiting for that to happen, if I save here and do some Terra raids on my main file? Good night, eating bugs.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Just like, good night, I'm eating bugs. I think that'd be fine for, like, 10 minutes.
Cool.
Just since, like, in this, we aren't really even in a place where you can, like, just run around catching Pokemon yet, regrettably. And I'll pop into the video here and there to see if it's better.
Okay, sounds good. You guys get to see my main team now. Yippee! Well, my big ol' main team.
Yay!
Maybe we'll do, oh, you know what?
Yes.
Let's do a horde or something. That'd be fun, no?
Yeah.
I will make sure not to show, like...
It's so annoying. Yay.
Oh, go ahead.
Show them all the spoilers.
Yay, okay.
Oh. Oh, the delay's real bad. Yeah, that sounds fine.
Okay, cool. Hi, this is me.
It's just annoying because, like, when all you were streaming was the music, it was fine. And that's still a video being sent over, so you'd think that would mean anything. But somehow.
So these are my babies that I'm hanging around with right now. Let me hop down here to get away from some Tauros. My team right now is largely grass Pokemon. Why? I don't know, I just like them.
Team balance is for cowards.
Yeah, no, exactly. These are mostly Pokemon I've gotten from raids. My whole team is actually, I would say, somewhere near 30 Pokemon that I rotate in and out. Hang on. Let me go towards...
Yeah, that's what I did too.
Where, there's a raid. Let's see. We could bother some Happiny. What's happening in Kitakami? Oh, Pachirisu! That's a perfect one! Okay. Let's go bother some squirrels for a bit while we talk. Because Pachirisu is a really cute shiny, and if we run into one, it would be very cute. They're pink. Wish I hadn't missed the Suicune raids. Oh, wait. Walking Wake is one of my favorite Pokemon. It is the cutest thing on the planet. I love it. Walking Wake has these big, adorable tails.
The good thing is the problem.
It curls up in sleeves. And Iron Leaves, this is Iron Leaves. You know, I didn't like Iron Leaves' design the most, but Iron Leaves is my best Pokemon for hunting down groups of, outbreaks. And when it's done hunting, it'll come back and it'll rest its chin on my head. I love it. This is Cuddles, my walking wake. This is Mr. Snuggles. He's very cute. He's my baby.
There really are some Pokemon where, like, you don't really like their design at first, but something about, like, using them makes you much fonder of them over time.
Yeah, exactly. This is Gaspar. He's my starter. He has the HP of a wet paper towel, and I love him.
Listen.
This is Murphy, my big sad dog. I love Murphy, named after a real-life family dog that I love very much. Murphy is a Pokemon I got from a 5-star raid very early on that has a ghost-type Terra-type. He's my baby.
That makes sense. Wait, hold on. Uh-oh. Well, that's fine. Oh, big mouth.
This is Goemon, who I had to fight for my fucking life to get.
I remember. The Bugs was like getting white fucking hairs over this battle. Now, here's what's fucked up, is that I can hear you fine if I watch through Twitch in the background at like 160p. So explain that to me, computer wizards.
You know how it is. Let me put...
Maybe that means watching through a stream would be fine.
This is my,
Discord?
Well, Walking Wake isn't actually main team. Hang on. Show off your shinies? Okay. If you insist. Well, let me just... There's one more Pokemon that I have on here.
I think it's actually getting better. I think this is working.
Salty Sam! There we are. So this is my main team. This is, Flats the Orthworm. He's my boy. Flats loves to eat dirt. You've already met Murphy. This is Salty Sam. Oh, what case do I have? I have the Combi case, baby. Look at that.
Yeah!
This is Salty Sam. She's wonderful. She can salt anything. Love her. Love her. One of the big baselines of my team.
There's something we'll get into this. I love that they have a move that's just really good against water, so you can just take the ultimate gamble.
This is Pyle. Pyle's my baby. I love you, Pyle.
Pyle!
Hi, Pyle. And, and this is Bebe, who's my baby, who, clipped into the floor during the battle against Larry's gym. And spent the whole match looking like she was swimming.
That's good, I think.
I love Bebe. Let me show you my shinies, since people asked. I enjoy hunting shinies. This is Chevra. This is Niji. Chevra I stumbled across on the road. Niji I snuck into an area I shouldn't have been in and saw a shiny and grabbed it and left immediately because I was scared. This is Peanut.
This is good, I think, to do.
This is Meringue. This is the first one I got from a horde. And actually, this is one I got from the exploit where you... Well, it's not really an exploit, where you enter a picnic and exit it again. It was cool to have, but I felt kind of bad about getting it like that, so I've never done that since. But I do love Meringue. This is Yatagarasu, who I stumbled on in a late-game area on accident. I looked up and said, something's wrong with that crow. And what do you know? Something was wrong with that crow. Sorry, what were you saying, Frankie?
Oh, I was just going to say that, like, I understand not wanting to use something like the picnic trick, because it's like how I got on, like, a Wonder Trade in Pokemon Sun and Moon, Black and White Mimikyu, but then I checked its stats, and they were all, like, max, and I was like, oh...
Exactly.
You're
listen.
an illegal baby.
Yeah. This is Lucky Lou, the pink Murkrow. You will note I have another Murkrow in the corner. I think I was supposed to give that to Puzz and I forgot. This is Pandose.
Oops.
This is Pubby. This is Tennis, because he looks like a tennis ball. This is Dofi, my Flamingo.
Makes sense.
This is Grover. This is Figment, because he has a tail like Figment. You can't see it, but, he has a purple and orange tail. This is Sweet Pea, my shiny Mimikyu. Who I was horde hunting some turtles, and I looked over and I said, "Oh, that Mimikyu's watching me. That's cute." And I zoomed in to get a photo, and I went, "That Mimikyu looks weird." And what do you know? It was weird. This is Eels. Eels. This is Shiny Frankie.
Yay!
This is Sippy. This is normal all the time Pikachu. This is Lisa Frank. This is May, because I have another one called Sonic. It's like a mayfly. Actually, it's more like a damselfly, but eh. This is Yote. This is Pinky.
A little like a damselfly.
This is Spitz. This is Nico Robin.
That makes sense to me.
This is Homestar. This is Crow
Shiny
T-Bird.
Frankie isn't white. All of those birds have got... The whiteness isn't part of the shiny. It's just how the bird pattern is.
This is Monorail, because it looks like the blue monorail at Disneyland. This is,
It does kind of look like a monorail.
This is,
this is... That's Wally.
Yeah, that's Wally. This is Pear. Because it looks like a pear. This is Lily.
Does kind of look like a pear.
This is Baby Rosie, my baby.
Ooh.
And then Shiny 2.
Ooh.
This is Finch. This is Gloomy. This is Sonic. Jail's where I put Pokemon that took a really long time to get in 7-star raids that I get mad at, so I put them in there, and then I take them out eventually. And I name them like Mr. Snuggles. This is Peeps. This is Pescadito, because he's a little fishy. This is Goldie. This is Chickadee.
Bugs has a complicated relationship with 7-star raids.
Yeah. This is Woofy. This is Buggy. This is Sosig. This is Plumette.
Sosig.
This is Wilbur. This is Pinky, who's actually red. This is Glitz, who looks a lot like a normal Tropius. And this is Cinder. And that's all my shinies. What do I have in jail right now? I think I've just been putting regular things in jail.
Why are you like this?
What? Yeah, I've just been putting regular things in jail.
No, them's the Owls boys. They've been causing a lot of trouble.
You know how it is. How's your connection doing? Oh, you're sleeping on the hammer!
The good news is that off and on I've been like... off and on I've been popping into your broadcast, and it has been doing better than it was before. It does then kind of stall out, but it has been improving, I think.
Do we want to futz around for 10 more minutes and try again? Not futz around, but shoot the shit? Or do we
I think so.
Okay, sounds good. Who's my fastest? You have the highest kill drive. Come with me, Gaspar. Oh, and by the way, this is my motorcycle.
We'll learn who that dog is soon. Yeah, we'll learn about the bicycle the game gives you soon enough in canon. Don't worry about it.
Kill! Oh, okay. Kill! My first ever shiny was a Lunatone that instantly used self-destruct. Oh, you poor bastard.
I'm so sorry.
What kind of Pokemon do you think Yakuza characters would have? I don't know enough about Yakuza to say that.
I don't know enough about Yakuza.
I'm sorry,
You're gonna have to try again. I seem like someone who should know a lot about the Yakuza games,
We do like
but I
men.
don't because I've watched people play them. Someday we'll play the Yakuza games, I think.
I really want
But
to play the new one because it's set in Waikiki.
what about Half-Life? Gordon would have a Porygon. Gordon would have a Porygon. Gordon would have a Porygon. Fenry would have a...
Oh!
Barry. My connection's getting really bad. What? Ooh, connection. Oh no,
okay.
I'm gonna have to log out of the call.
Barney would have a Poliwag.
Okay, hold on.
No, a belly bolt! He would have a belly bolt!
What is the Pokemon... Oh my god, you're right. What Pokemon is the most equivalent to a head crab? Because Dr. Kleiner would definitely still have something where you're like... No, would it be like a UAB? Would it be like...
Oh yeah, like
he's
an
got
Ultra
one of them
Beast?
fucking Nihilagos or something?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Man. Kabuto, a North, Parasect. Yeah, you know, like something...
No, she's perfectly tame.
Something like an Ultra Beast Parasect, like a Paradox Parasect, where you're like, where did you get that, Dr. Kleiner?
I think so, because I think, like, the equivalent to Half-Life monsters would be, like, Ultra Beast-like creatures, because they're, like, they're pan-dimensional, you know?
My first shiny was a Geodude.
Yeah, exactly, like Motifa, Nihilego to sit on people's heads and do venom things. Yeah.
Nihilego is so pretty. I hope the Ultra Beasts come back somehow in this, you know, if not this game, then the next game, you know?
Yeah, it'd be fun.
I just want to get my fucking Blazion is the thing, my boy. Gliscor's designed after a face hugger. Oh, shit! You're right!
Come on, Discord.
Oh, that would be... Oh, a Gliscor would be cute. Pokerap in chat naming the Pokemon for characters. My first shiny was Eradicate in Pokemon Soul Silver. Oh, that one's green, right? No, it's like super deep orange. The Rattata, I think, is green. Maybe?
It's lemon green.
Ah. Hey. Don't you bring that curse in here.
Huh?
Don't you bring that curse in here.
Huh?
Don't you do that.
All Pokemon shinies are lime green. Anything else is false memories.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Or magenta.
Fuck
Those are
you.
the two colors that shiny Pokemon are. I am hoping so badly that if we find a shiny in this playthrough, I want it to be one of the bad colors.
I don't.
So badly.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Don't you put that out in the universe.
This is my toxic energy.
Fuck you.
This is my curse.
Fuck you. Don't.
This is my evil curse I'm putting into the universe.
You are a bad
this is
man
the opposite
and you will pay
of...
for your crimes.
This is the opposite of doing the secret type shit. Where I just put a bad idea into the world. Oh, shiny Dratini.
Shiny Dratini is cute.
Turns into green Dragonite.
I like it. I like green Dragonite. It's like the reluctant dragon. It's cute.
I don't know where I got in this habit of terribly chanting for green shinies. I think it's just because I'm a bad man.
He did that to me, and then I found the fucking it's not Hotocha here. It's fucking Poltergeist. Is just like the black spots are green. You fucking did this. You fucking did this.
It's true. I retroactively caused that to be what the shiny always was, with my mind powers.
You fucking did this. I won't forgive it.
I think that's fair. Well, the slight good news is that even if I can't, like, watch your actual side stream, it seems at this connection level I can kind of at least see what you're doing by watching the normal stream.
Oh, sick.
I don't know if that's a solution for any case where we need to watch, like, do dialogue, because it's a very low fidelity and also I would be on like a hot 10 to 20 second delay at that
Well,
point.
with that,
But
then, do you want to do just
at least I can.
dick around and do a shiny hunting stream for fun? And
Let's do that like until my connection improves enough to swap back over to the game. How's that
yay!
sound?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Hopefully it does. Yeah,
Th-
we can just shoot the shit about Pokemon, which is.
Thank you, chat, for understanding. Thank you for allowing us to pivot to this. Thank you, thank you,
Yes.
thank you, thank you, thank you. A Mary,
Well,
you
it's basically either
motherfucker!
that or.
I want a Mary.
You strike Leon's champion pose, but if you spit in Scarlet and Violet, you don't because it's not a pop culture thing.
Yeah,
Here.
it's
Yes,
good, isn't
that.
it? And I like that you stumble out of it no matter what. It's cute.
Do you think, like, Penny ever experiences weird culture shock being back here? Like, oh right, Leon, like, doesn't exist here. Oh.
Yeah. Do I want some bonus shiny sandwich
like...
stuff? Nah, if it gets to that, I'll look up Papa's recipes, but thank you. Sorry, you're saying? Oh, this is so pretty. Look at this grass.
Oh, I was just going to say, I feel like in Galar, like, even once he's no longer the champion, he's still, like, a giant pop culture deal, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially since he gets a new outfit.
Can check? Yeah, Frankie, what you drinking?
Oh, I am drinking my V8 Plus Black Cherry energy drink. I don't know why I cracked it absently. I have a coffee.
Look at this man go.
I truly enjoy that this, that the Leaf Cat just turns
Good night,
into
Emma.
a Sonic the Hedgehog, Nights into Dreams kind of character.
Yeah.
Good night, Basoo!
He turns into that, and then he turns into Soge King, and it's cool.
A little bit, kind of a Soge King, yeah. Those are good. I get the other flavors sometimes. The other flavors are okay. Acorn.
Didn't Shiftry get a new ability?
Acorn.
Really? I want
know
a
that.
shiny of these little guys so much because of his... Don't kill it. Don't kill it. I'm looking at it. It's scared. It's shaking. Okay. Because it's all green. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. You're so pretty. Do you know you're pretty? You're pretty. Okay, now kill it.
Fermentus becomes lemon lime? That's so good.
No. It's like a mantis. It's like a regular
No, it's
mantis.
good.
It's good.
Lemon lime. Lemon lime. Yay.
You fucker. You motherfucker. Don't you taint.
I have perversely talked myself into loving the lemon lime shinies now, like because
I
of
will
this
say,
terrible running bit.
people complain a lot about Espeon being lemon lime, but I like it because it looks like an alien.
Yeah, like it does make sense for that. Admittedly, I do think, I think my favorite one that shouldn't be lemon lime is the Teddy Ursa line. I think that's really funny. Like,
Teddy Ursa, dude, Ursa Luna shiny is amazing. It's so pretty.
Really?
Oh, it's like this deep red. It's
Is it not
lovely.
lemon lime? That's very funny.
The shinies from the
I would
Arceus
like-
type Pokemon are so good.
They are really good, I will say.
Run,
I
coward.
do think it's
But you
like,
cannot escape my kitty.
we're never gonna get a lot. We're never gonna get a lot of like information about Pokemon's like design. I feel like we don't really get a lot of like behind the scenes. But I would love like someday to find out what was the logic behind like shinies, like how important or unimportant was it considered, especially for like the first batches of them ever made. Is there like a rule to like continue with specific trends like that? It's very interesting to me.
Let's see. We have puppies over here. Ooh! Ooh, these little guys. Let's go bug some bugs.
Ooh.
It was designed by the programmers. Oh, that's cool.
Jake says it was designed by programmers.
I love the Tandem Mouse family, but their shiny color's pretty mid. No, they look naked. It's
No,
good.
it's good.
It's good.
It's good.
It's good.
It's good.
It's good.
Pants off.
Pants off. Yeah, I love Grubbin
Kind of a mouse
too.
outlook.
Grubbin is very small and cute to me.
Grubbins are very small, is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hang in there with me, Twitch. You're the only thing I got now.
Let's see, is it up? It's up. Okay. Up we go. Hello, Mankeys. Hello, Squirrel. Hello, Routes. Hello, Cutie Fly! Hello, Cutie Fly! You are so cute. I love you, Cutie Fly.
Cutie flies are like... They're one of the perfect Pokemon, honestly.
It really is. Look at... Don't run. Don't run. I want to look at you with my camera.
They're so small.
They're so small, and their shiny is pink. And it's adorable.
They are!
Shut up, Puzz. Shut up, Puzz. Shut up, my good friend Puzz.
Hi, Puzz. Hi, Puzz. I should actually look up Pokemon Shinies. I am green.
Look up Pokemon Worst Shinies and you'll find it.
Actually, literally the first result I got back is the... Oh, the 20... Wait, hold on. The 20 best green shiny This is some, like, algorithmically generated ass results
hell yeah.
here. These are not real. These are not real. Create a green shiny Pokemon tier list from Tier Maker?
No! Where's Shiny's Gengar? Yeah, that's pretty up there. And yeah, if you want a Pistoles, I'll trade you back a Rowlet or something random. If you want. If there's anything you need, I can go get it. My favorite green Shiny's Beedrill.
Oh.
Yeah, Beedrill's a good one.
Oh, who made this? Beedrill's a really good one.
I like the evolution of Grubbin when it's shiny is red and it looks like those double-decker buses.
So great news, this tier list is made with, I think, the Pokemon Home models.
Oh, hell yeah, the worst ones. Garchomp shiny is bad, yeah.
Pokemon Home models make me think they just look like they are renders from an official guide for, like, Pokemon Coliseum in 2005.
Yeah.
Like, not renders from the game. Renders specifically from, like, the official guide.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
My boy, you must kill.
Oh, we gotta do this tier list sometime.
Baby, I'd love to rehome. Is this a shiny green Pokemon? Because you should love the shinies you have. You should love the shinies you have.
That's true. Whatever shinies you get, you have to love, no matter what they look like.
Yeah.
Which is why me chanting Lime Green does some, like, psychic damage to bugs, because if they catch a Lime Green Pokemon, they do have to love it, and if we catch one, whatever shinies we catch in this playthrough are going to be on our team for at least a little while.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like, that has to be how it is. Can't be any other way.
Yeah.
Oh.
A random shiny Spinarak,
I
you
didn't realize
motherfucker!
Spinda got one of these.
Oh yeah, Spindas is pretty cool actually. I like that one.
It's good. I'm making discoveries over here.
I have
Every image is loading in slowly from top to bottom.
I have a friend that I am not bringing just because of the DLC. A lot of people haven't beat it. But those of you who beat the DLC, do you also have the urge to take that Pokemon literally fucking everywhere? Because I want to show them the world, man.
I haven't even beat that DLC, and I want to. I want to put them in a fucking, like, baby harness on my chest and take them to Starbucks.
I literally, I'm not the type to do this, but I literally just walk around with them following me around. What if I got a shiny Applin? Oh man, I would love that.
That's because they're a good baby.
Have you seen shiny Dipplin cause? That shit is amazing. One of the DLC Pokemon has a great shiny. Most of the legendaries do not, I will say. Poor Okidoggy. Poor fucking Okidoggy.
Yeah, you know what's on this... You know what's on this lime green list is Groudon!
Oh yeah,
it's bad!
Poor fucking Groudon. Piss yellow.
Just Mountain Dew colored is kind of what's going on there, yeah.
Ooh, Cause, you know what the most exciting thing about Dipplin is? It can use Eviolite. What does that mean? Well...
Hey, yeah, hold on now.
Yeah. Yeah. You love unpleasant gradient, you are God's strongest warrior. Yes, Cause, really. Really.
Secrets.
Okay, I'm scared, Pistoles.
Everyone stop asking questions to the effect of... Y'all can't be going like, what if you got a shiny X? But any shiny is good. That's why me torturing bugs with hypothetical bad shinies works. It's not like bugs would be like, oh, bad shiny, you go in the trash with you. Bugs would be like, well, I guess you're my child now.
Someone asked if 7-star raids... There's really 7-star raids. Yeah, this is what my raid menu looks like. I'm not going to go into one, but this is what it looks like.
No, if we go into a raid, Bugs is going to become an entity of pure salt and madness.
7 stars usually reserved for, like the starters and Pokemon they have going through, and that Pokemon is always level 100. Good night, Wetsuit fan. Okay.
Good night.
Set link code 0719. I'm a Beha. It means bee. I'm scared. Okay.
Hooray!
Hooray. Is this you? Are you Ben? Why are you bouncing? Why is this one bouncing? I think it wants to see you. Because it's bouncing. Oh, a Mareep? Oh, shit! What? Yo! Holy shit! Thank you! Thank you! Holy shit! Oh, not in the other person's decks. Oh! Ooh, it's so cute. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, Mareep!
See, this is how it works. Streaming is great. I just have to demand things. Thank you. That's very sweet of you.
Send Bugs, Teddy Ursa, green, Teddy Ursa, green, Teddy Ursa, green,
It's okay.
Teddy Ursa.
I actually have. I love that one and I have it in Arceus already. I'm sorry, it's in a quick ball.
Okay.
You have 4 shiny Tatsugiri. Oh.
Oh,
I like. I want to hunt those. I want to hunt those.
Shiny Tatsugiri are so fucking funny.
Yeah. Mountain Dew amped. Mountain Dew amped. Mountain Dew Gamer Fuel amped.
Oh, it's good.
Thank you. You motherfucker. Wow, look at this baby. What? Everstone, yes, you understand. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's really kind of you. Seriously, thank you.
Yeah, genuinely. The jokes aside, nobody's ever required to send things to funny streamers.
Sorry, but thank
it's
you.
Very nice of you to give Bugs Funny Baby.
That was really sweet of you. Thank you. I need to give Puzz their Murkrow soon. But thank you, thank you, thank you. That was very kind of you.
Yeah. pink Pokemon and a pink ball. That's good. That's
Yeah,
good.
yeah, that is good. Matching the ball is fun. I got Goemon in the moon ball, so I'm very happy. No, they like me, like our streams respectfully, normally.
Uh-huh. The, the, yeah, don't put that on other people. You use normal. If we sound slightly sensitive to these things, it's because we've seen things.
Oh, we've seen terrible things.
You can love our streams, though.
Yeah. Hello, little beasts. Who wants to get attacked by my cat? I don't understand. Why won't the Grubbin come out to play?
You fell off a cliff and directly onto beloved little Mountain Dew amp?
Holy shit. That's really
incredible.
Good. I like that it's Grubbin thread. I really like the little items you get from these. I kind of wish they had item descriptions, just because I'm a freak like that, but... Kill. Thank you.
Individual Pokemon leavings reading thread stream.
Normal tree, by the way.
Normal tree.
Normal tree. Hey, bro, can I look at you? You're a normal tree.
It is very fun running. I really do love, like, in this game, the feeling of, like, running into Pokemon that have specific mimic behavior.
Yeah!
Or, Nose Pass cracked me the fuck up.
Oh my god, yeah!
The fact that they just book it kills me.
Yeah, it's good. The fucking dust cloud with how fast they book it. It's adorable.
Like, it's fast running.
You took a screenshot with Nose Pass.
Pretend to be tree. Option 2.
Ooh. Ooh. Bonsly has wanted to learn to ooh. Oh, that's or else. Oh well.
Uh-oh. Well, there's other Raltses.
There's other Raltses. And it's fine.
There are. It's fun. It's good to do this.
Kill that man. These little guys are aggro. They will out and out attack you, by the way, if you hang out. It's really cute.
I love that there's Pokemon that just, like, want to destroy you.
Yeah, I love that too. It's very charming. Oh, come get me. You hate me. Are you gonna charge, or are you just staring at me? You're just staring. Look at your little jaws! Oh, he's so cute.
They are.
But you have to die. Sorry.
It sucks, but sometimes it's like that.
This is good for the population or something. Winter Saucebug? Oh, Scovillain, you motherfucker. I miss Pokemon trying to Hyper Beam me a little from PLA. Yeah, that was fun. I like that too.
I do love the fun of PLA of scampering around like a Snorlax the size of a fucking house.
Yeah, I do too. No, that's okay, but thank you. I got a shiny deerling as a random encounter. Ooh, those are cute. They have a little pink flower on top of their heads, I believe. Ah, they're gone. This is so sad for me.
Ooh.
But this is the fun of shiny
congrats,
hunting.
Thasne. Good job getting through Violet.
Oh, hey! Fuck yeah!
Yeah!
Let's see. Frankie, are there any Pokemon...
Yeah, I will say, I think, like...
are there any Pokemon in particular from the entire dex that you would want to hunt? If not, I'm gonna go hunt
I'm not
Litwick.
much of a shiny hunter myself, but you can go hunt Litwicks.
Okay.
I like the Litwicks. They're funny little
I
guys.
do too. They're cute.
It is, however, 10 o'clock.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we gotta take a break.
Yeah, fucked up.
We're gonna take a quick 10-minute break here. I'm gonna see if there's anything I can do to maybe improve my connection. If not, we might have an earlier night. Not that, like, oh, we're gonna come back and end the stream right away, but if it doesn't improve after another, like, hour, we might call this a short kind of bonus stream. Which, again, thanks so much, y'all, for being patient with a
Yeah, for real.
chunky stream situation. Hopefully these things improve over time. It's the worst because we did a test call earlier and it was fine, and it turns out that just has no bearing whatsoever
Good night, Snail.
on how things go later. So,
Yeah.
good night, Snail. Anyone else gotta go to bed? Go to bed. But otherwise, now's a good time to get up, stretch, have a little walk around, and we will be right back.
Hi, Lemonade. We're still on break. So Frankie's nut is acting up a bit. So what's happening tonight is we're actually just kind of shiny hunting for a bit, and then we're gonna see if Frankie's net sorts out. So, it be do. We're just chilling. Right now we're in Kitakami. I am thinking about hunting a shiny Litwick. I am thinking about hunting shiny Tatsugiri. For me, I love the thrill of the hunt. So it is fun. But I don't know. Hope it clears up soon. Me too. But if not, that's okay. My pops got me and my mom, which was very sweet of him, this mixed flavor batch of coffee. So, hi, Romeo. Hi. Oh, yeah? What is it? Yeah? Hang on a sec, I have to wrestle up a cat. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yes. Oh, my big boy. You've been eating your vegetables. Oh, hello. Sorry about all the noise. Oh, my boy, he's so cute. Here. Here we go. Hello. You okay? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Bye-bye. Sometimes you simply must pick up a beast and kiss it a lot. You know? Yes. He's a very strong cat. Like, he keeps accidentally ripping his toys to pieces. He is, like, small dog strong. So I got him a while back, this toy it's like 4 strong cats, durable toy. And it has, like, a little spine inside of it. So he literally just sits there tearing at it and kicking it all day, and it hasn't broken yet. Which is great, because he's chewed his cat wand to pieces. He tore up the little mouse he attached to it. But this he's hasn't destroyed yet, despite his best efforts. Because he's essentially like a 3-year-old cat is still kind of a cat teenager, I would say. So he's got a lot of pent up energy. So we throw the toy and he chases it all around the house, and it's very cute. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, you know what would be fun to hunt? Romeo and Kiki are the same age, probably? Oh, they're like cousins. It might be fun to hunt a Citadel, because their shiny is really cool. It's patterned like a killer whale. I've been meaning to catch one and name it Shaichi, like in One Piece. Maybe a Halloween name. Shiny Titan is. Oh, you did catch one. Yes, that's so cool. Congratulations, Finkel's World. I need to hit yesterday's Sonic VOD. I'm still catching up. I need to catch up on Sonic Heroes. But I caught the tail end of that, and it was very funny seeing the Chaotix thing. I've never seen Sonic Heroes. I played a little bit of it when I was a kid at my friend Ryan's house, and I was like, this isn't Sonic Adventure 2. This isn't Sonic Adventure DX either. And I never played it again. The Chaotix are so fucking awesome. I like them. My pops does not. My pops is a diehard from the start Sonic fan. He does not like the Chaotix. He loves Mighty and Ray. does not like the chaotics very much. He likes the newer comics, though. He's a big fan of, Whisper and her very good friend, Tangle. I always liked, because I played Sonic Rush, I always loved Blaze. And Knuckles. Knuckles is my favorite character. Knuckles is my boy. Knuckles is the reason I played Sonic, actually. I got a demo disc with, I want to say, a Game Informer, and it had Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. And I played that for 10 million hours and fell in love with it. And then it had a Sonic DX demo. And with the demo, it was like, you can play a little bit as every character. And I liked that. It was very fun. Knuckles' demo level was Wild Canyon, and I literally just spent, 10 hours, just wandering Wild Canyon, oh my god, this is so big! I can't comprehend how big this map is! There's so much here! Hi, Frankie.
Hi, what you talking about?
Oh, the demo disc I got where I played Billy Hatcher in Sonic DX for the first time.
Ooh.
And how I fell in love with playing as Knuckles in that because, oh my god, this character can fly and he can climb and this map is so big and there's so much everywhere. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe this. And literally I would go to school and then come home and be like, oh boy, I get to play more Knuckles today. Even though there was all these other characters, every other character you could play in Sonic DX was on that demo. But Knuckles the game to me, basically.
Right.
I think also fishing is big.
See,
I love.
that's what I kind of. That's something I kind of love about Sonic in general. Is I always love how you can kind of tell sometimes when a character is someone's favorite just because that's who they liked to play the most as a kid.
Yeah.
Which you see a lot with Sonic, but I think there's definitely some Tails people every character has someone where they're just I just really like swinging that big hammer is the thing.
Yeah, dude, movement as Amy when you get the hammer flip is amazing. I would just boot up the game as a kid to run around as her. Slugma, I love you.
I see. That's something about the Sonic 3D games that I think I feel like you can't really recapture by watching someone play a Let's Play of it because I feel like how you actually played those games as a kid is running around doing fuck all and grabbing the statue Burger Man and
Yes.
jettisoning him into the horizon and petting your chow for 5 hours.
No, exactly. Let's see. Let's make a sandwich so we can start hunting here. I think this would be a good place to hunt.
Hooray! Regrettably, so far connection is not particularly improved, but I've had nights before where it suddenly improved after a bit, so still holding out that maybe it will. If not, what I was thinking maybe we could do is if we want to have a stream again before the 12th when my bandwidth is supposed to reset and get better again, maybe that'd be a good time for a drawing stream.
Oh, that'd be fun, yeah.
Yeah. Something where if I'm just checking in occasionally on what you're doing visually, it's not really a big deal.
Oh, speed. You know what? No, we shouldn't do this here. I'm crazy. I mean, crazy is not the word I mean, sorry. Last time I did a ghost hunt here, I got a dust skull, and I'm deeply aware suddenly that that's probably what's going to happen again when I'm looking for this specific beast. So we're going to the forest where these things also spawn.
Hooray!
Knuckles is playable in Frontiers, and also you can gain infinite height due to a glitch. It rocks. Hell yeah, baby, we're back! Sonic Gaming!
Sonic Boom! I mean, what? Huh?
Oh, man. Whee!
Due to a Let's Play of Sonic Boom being comfort media for me for a while back in the day, I might be one of the only people on God's green earth who knows the plot to Sonic Boom. And let me tell you, the only reason why people don't know the plot to Sonic Boom when they play the game is because there's really not a lot of it, and it takes 20,000 years to get through any of it. That's it. That's why.
That makes sense to me.
The plot is that the bad guy got sent by time travel, so that's why he knows Sonic at the beginning and then you get sent back in the past
I love you, Impidimp.
through time travel. Impidimp is one of the perfect babies, is the thing.
It is. Okay. No.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I have to look up a recipe now. And we're going to hope that I still have enough Herba Mystica for this. Make a sandwich.
Yay!
Papa F.A. Pokemon sandwich. F.A.'s updated sparkling sandwich recipes. Sandwich. Alright. You know, the bug type one for the longest time was the worst one on the fucking planet. It was,
Oh?
It was all cherry tomatoes, and you had to fit 9 of those motherfuckers on there. See you, Miranda.
Oh.
Alright.
See ya.
Hi, Romeo.
See ya. See, I kind of love that about, like, the high-effect sandwiches, because it turns the physics-based nature of making sandwiches into, like, part of the challenge to
Yes, I like it a lot, too. Okay, 2 red pepper, 1 onion, 1 prosciutto, 1 green, and 1 yellow. Red peppers will typically be the base of any of these. We're looking for... Alright, any 2 should work, so let's try sour and bitter. I know, Romeo, it's exciting to make sandwiches. I know, we love making sandwiches. Okay. If even a piece falls off, it can fuck you up entirely. It's great. I love it. And I am not very big brain for this sort of thing, so this should be interesting. Smile.
Hooray!
Hooray.
Regret to import, Discord is now more mad at me and trying to pop in to watch left me with approximately 30 seconds of the sandwich music, like, really slowed down to, like, horror movie
hell
nursery
yeah,
rhyme
brother.
levels. Da, 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 da,
That's the lo-fi songs to make sandwiches to.
I don't think it is. It's just kind of a note every, like, 5 seconds.
People say that
Discord really goes like, well, we want to make sure you hear every note.
People say you shouldn't put the top of the bread on when you're trying to make Chinese sandwiches, so you get a perfect score. Those people are cowards. You have to put the top on every time, and if you lose, you lose.
So you just, like, drop it? Yeah. Yeah, die like a man.
Alright, I hope you like sour, like a man. Bitter meat sandwich, my beautiful children.
No, remember, you always eat the sandwich, too, which I really like because that's the most, like, middle schooler aspect of it, is this is what happens if you let a 13-year-old do whatever they want to with unlimited sandwich access.
Yeah, it's good.
Crimes.
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 All right. Let's go. Now we begin our infernal patrol. So, with that sandwich, we've now made it so we have a better chance to encounter shiny Pokemon. And you'll have noticed that every Pokemon we're running into right now, because we have Encounter Power 3, is a Fire-type Pokemon. Except for when it's a set spawn. Like, this area will always have a Nuzleaf. And this area will always have a Snorlax.
I will say I'm really fond of, like, the addition of sandwich mechanics for people who want to hunt for specific Pokemon as shiny Pokemon.
I like it.
It feels like a much more, like... It's a fun, humane system that definitely is an improvement over past Nightmare systems.
Oh, I do not miss SOS
And also
chaining.
I like it because it's... Oh, you don't miss the if you fuck up just once, you just fucked up the entirety of the chaining you've been doing for hours?
I do not miss accidentally blowing a chain that I've been going for 13 hours, no.
But I also like it because it's purely, like, opt-in, if that makes sense.
Oh,
like,
yeah, absolutely.
If you want to just make funny sandwiches and eat food for fun, it doesn't really affect much of what you're doing at all.
Yeah, exactly. And it's interesting too because the science of it getting figured out was really fun to watch happen. I mean, you know, just compared to like launch to now, the sandwich science has been so simplified down. It's crazy. You used to have to
Yeah,
have like
people have like.
you can only get shiny fire Pokemon if you have a spicy herb and a salty herb. There's no other combination known at this time that will work, and now it's like basically any herb combination can work with what's out there now.
Yeah, that's really nice. It cuts down on like the grindier aspects of it, and makes you feel like they kind of programmed it with intention for that.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
And I also really enjoy like I'm a big sucker. Like we'll get into this like when we're playing the game properly on stream again, but like I love that you can just get like whatever the fuck weird food at locations, and it's different from city to city. I'm a big
Yes, I
sucker for
love
that. Like
that.
it's
The
just like,
regional food is so
oh,
cool.
like, and you know, like, does it do anything specific for my gameplay? I don't really care. I'm buying my Pokemon a crepe because I love them.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And also, like, getting to see the dishes is so nice. Like that Flamico pudding in one town. Oh, it's so cute. I love it.
Yeah. Uh, Also, you know, we'll get to it again in our playthrough, but I love how it ties into Larry's thing, where it's like, did you just make your gym challenge teaching people how you get a good like hot dog in New York, man?
Right,
Like,
right.
he's really out here like, you must defeat my riddles 3. You must eat ramen correctly.
Would you like mustard on your onigiri? You can't say no. You can't say no. You can't say no. You could say no, but you can't say no. I want to try it now, yeah.
I do actually want mustard on my onigiri, is the thing, is you say that, and I'm kind of a bitch for mustard, to be honest. Leo Tulip type beat, you're not wrong! You're not wrong! Oh, Leo could be a Pokemon gym leader, like, with so
Oh.
little... Just make him a dude wearing a mask. And it would definitely even be like he's just the dude working the front desk. As you just hit that Pokemon battle.
Oh, can you imagine? Fucking Gentleman's Tea Break type battle. Oh.
Yeah. A bakery near me sells onigiri, and I want to try one someday. I will say this: onigiri are at the end of the day like rice
Mm-hmm.
with stuff in it and some salt on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go in expecting them to be like too much of a big deal past that, you might be disappointed. But they are really good as like a compact but like chunky little food.
My recommendations.
I've taught myself how to make them. Mhm.
My
Go
recommendations
ahead.
for flavors you can buy in a grocery store are tuna flake
Mhm.
mayo and kimchi. That shit is tasty.
Yeah. Uh, and if you ever want to try making them yourself, it's actually not a bad idea to pick up an onigiri press. They're usually like $5 goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
Like ordering one somewhere, like get one from a Daiso.
Oh, really quickly.
Otherwise,
That's
go
okay,
ahead.
Pistolis. I actually, for me, the thrill is in hunting them myself. But thank you so much. That's very kind of you to offer.
Yeah. The one gift limit might be the unofficial stream rule. Which reminds me, Snail actually has a gift that was meant for me from forever ago that I'd like to transfer to Alonso on a future
Ooh.
stream at some point.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll set that up next time. Which, let me see if I can watch on Discord because Twitch is actually behaving okay.
Ooh. Good. Yeah, I've been thinking like even if this doesn't like
Papa
work
wants
out
a new
for
pair of shoes.
um, you know, this is fun. Talking like this and just cruising around hunting shinies and shit.
Yeah.
This is fun. I like this. Whoop. You know, it would be
Yeah,
nice.
even as like kind of the failure. Go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say that like even as like kind of the failure state of a more normal stream, this is still a good time.
Yeah.
It's always good to figure out ways to like manage something going wrong with the stream.
Yeah, big agree. I haven't set to fire type. It would be nice if we spotted a shiny Vulpix either because I don't know if you've ever seen shiny Ninetales, but holy shit, it is one of the prettiest Pokemon. It's like this gray.
I've always been big fond.
but the tips of its tails are purple, and it looks evil.
I've, I've always been very fond of Ninetales because when I was a little kid, Vulpix's was like one of the Pokemon that you know, I'd go through my book copy of the Pokédex and crease the pages on the Pokemon that I would have on my team someday because I never actually played a Pokemon game until middle school because my ass was poor.
Oh yeah.
But I was still really into Pokemon because I was a child who was like 8 in 1999.
You know,
I still have that book somewhere. I've run across it before once or twice.
someday, just for like maybe as a one-off or something, we should like play Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Crystal just so you can see what they were like. Because Pokemon Crystal is like really dear to me, but I think it's like those Pokemon games have aged very badly, but they're still an interesting relic, you know?
Terribly. I have played them before. Like later on in life, I got like the carts for them and have like played through them a little bit. To be clear.
Okay.
I just didn't play them when I was a kid.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You had Ruby, right?
Yes, Ruby was my first ever Pokemon game, and as such, I've always kind of calcified Pokemon as like that gen, like the bad guy, that's Team Magma, you know, all the time, regular Team Magma, every time.
See, I had Sapphire. That's funny.
Yeah, well, that's the difference. I am kind of glad that they don't repeat gimmicks like that too often, but I do think, like, different versions outright changing who the bad guys is really funny.
Yeah, it was
and is even funnier in Alpha and Omega.
Yeah, well, it's that and fucking Pokemon X and Y has the funniest variation on that. It's like, I want everyone to live forever. I want everyone in this building to die.
I want everyone to die.
Yeah.
This is another thing we'll probably talk about a lot, like when we're actually playing through the game's story mode, but I have a pet theory that I think that the major plot beats of this game, of Scarlet and Violet, are kind of another swing at the major plot beats of X and Y.
Yeah.
But with, like, writing. Like, you know, the most non-spoilery thing there is, like, that you have multiple friends your own age that aren't necessarily just defined as, like, your one singular rival. Just, in this game, those are characters you get to know over time, who have their own stories, who have, like, lots going on, and, like, a lot of time and attention given to them. And in Pokemon X and Y, those characters are... Girl? I think there's a fat one.
There's a fat one. There's one who's a nerd, who's short, and then other...
Third. Yes.
There's
a second girl?
Well...
Ah, fuck.
And, you know, I always liked that, the main girl in that, no matter if you were a girl or boy, had that kind of romantic scene with you with the fireworks in that game. That was cute.
Yeah, it's kind of a sequel to N and his totally normal platonic ride with you on the Ferris wheel.
Uh-huh. You know, I never got too far in Black 2, White 2. So I never got to really know the whole, like, dating system that was in that one.
It had a what?
Yeah, there was a Pokemon...
What do you mean isn't N20? This is... Hold up. That's some Bulbapedia... What do you mean isn't N20?
Is he?
Pokemon. No, he's extremely coded as the same age as you. Like,
really?
Here's the thing. If that's information, it's some Pokemon. N, age. No one in Pokemon has distinct ages besides teenager, adult, and middle age.
Wait, Jake.
Yeah, age. 16 or more.
Oh, okay.
I'm not taking no Bulbapedia list. If someone quotes Bulbapedia, a freely editable wiki to me, which once claimed that Team Rocket was 15, I'm gonna shoot you. And Black and White 2, maybe? Well, that's not what I'm talking about. Get back here. Right, here's the thing. You can't trust sources about ages of any characters in Pokemon, and if it's an age that seems like it would make some really common shipping, like bad, then please, for the love of God, never believe anyone when they say Jesse and James are 15.
That was the wrong button.
No Bulbapedia. I just said don't bring Bulbapedia up here. Where's Bulbapedia's sources from, huh? Huh? Did your teachers never do Wikipedia-ass internet learning stuff with you where you need to then verify where a wiki is getting its information from? Eh? Hmm? Don't fight me with this, chat. I'm not even out here doing big shipping. I'm loading my gun.
Let's see. Oh yeah, that was another thing. There are people who think Arvin's a kid or an adult. Because he had sideburns. I remember that being kind of a debate. I can confirm. I would like to confirm to you in Japanese, he is referred to along with Nemona, yes, Penny, and the main character as kodomotachi, children. They're explicitly referred to as children.
Brandishes pistoles, don't fight me as a joke. Get shot. Get gently shot. Get 10 seconds of shot.
Yeah. Thank you for the Murray earlier. Please behave. Thank you.
Yeah, please behave. It's not actually fun for a streamer to get, like, argued with as a joke. We don't actually know you personally.
Yeah, Arvin is merely a child.
Yeah, Cosmic... Yeah, and Cosmic Attorney says, I had sideburns as a kid. I think the kind of people who cite something as that is like, that means they can't be a teenager, has not looked at a teenager recently.
Mm-hmm.
And also it's really funny that the other reason people thought that is, like, because it's mentioned, like, oh, he was been at school for a while. Yes. Have you noticed the 7-year-olds enrolled in class here?
Yeah, exactly.
I bet when they're 15, they'll also have been in school for a while.
I like this guy just standing here all alone. No matter what.
Yeah. I think that's a chill time, to be honest.
I do too.
Standing out in the woods for fun.
The fun thing about these...
I shaved my sideburns when I was 11. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
The fun thing about these group things, if we do end up going on for a while, is that they will all reset at midnight, which will be pretty cool. So we'll get to see live what comes in.
Yeah, I think that might be what we do. Like, as long as my internet doesn't get worse, this is, like, a pretty fun way to just chill.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I will acknowledge that chat is getting what I say through an even bigger delay, but also, so long as you can take getting shot fine, that's fine.
Uh-huh. Oh, Phantom, I love you. You're so cute.
Phantom's a good baby.
It is. Oh, I love the wood texturing they've done on you.
DLC looks really pretty. The environments look nicer than the main game.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think they look nicer than the main game. There's some areas in the main game I'm really fond of.
Yeah, for sure.
They do look really nice.
Yeah, I like the environments in this area a lot. Particularly, there's a cat grass texture that I see whipped out a lot that I really like.
Oh, I do like that. Little man.
Little man.
Little man.
Little man. Hello, you are all lamps.
Which, I will say, I think sometimes one of the funniest genres of, like, Pokemon posting I see is when people talk about, like, the dark origins of this or that Pokemon, but then they conclude, like, every single ghost Pokemon of X ghost Pokemon type must be a and I'm always like, I don't know if that's what we're supposed to take from these things. My take on it is, I always run with the idea that with ghost Pokemon specifically, the first of a type of ghost Pokemon was that kind of origin, but then you just kind of have that type of Pokemon, like, around.
Something cool, speaking of textures, this is my boy Sanji, because he's a fire type and he has curls. On the chandelier line, where are you, motherfucker? Oh, you're just very close to me. My dear friend, I'm sorry I called you a motherfucker, but you got very close. In the light, you can actually see little reflections on their glass, like it's an actual glass. That shit's so cool to me. I love that. You are so close.
I do love that.
There we go.
No, the Pokemon textures in general are something that I really love in this game. Like, it just goes so far into making them look, like, alive in a particular way.
Yeah. If you happen upon a shiny Litwick or Lampent, will you name it Ingo Jr.? Oh, Ingo's the one with it. Oh, I was gonna name it Emmett. Whoopsie. I,
the, this is where you find out that we are not deep submass fans who have their Pokemon
I,
team
I have
memorized. I am
inherited
sorry.
I have inherited my fondness for them from my friend Jake. So I'm like, oh yeah, that's your friend Pikachu. Yeah, I know him. That's you know. Hello lamps.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at too.
Yeah. I think the very nice men, I think they seem very fond. I think they seem very kind.
Yeah.
I like how they do the railroad voices. I think
Yes, I do enjoy that. And I do enjoy their manga appearances.
I don't know if he was the voice at the time, but if he's based on like the subway voice in America type subway voice, uh, they might be tangentially based on well not oh yeah the New York subway voice. No, that's right. My old train boss was the train is the train voice, and I think the bus voice for San Francisco. But yeah, no, that makes more sense. Fucking New York, baby. Trans.
They're New York.
Oh, that's so cool. Good night, Tesne.
Trans. Good night, Tesne. Accidentally.
And you know what? That's the best kind.
For those unaware of what we're talking about, the voice of the New York subway line has come out fairly recently as a trans woman, and she has been working on her day-to-day speaking voice, but she can still snap right into the voice that you hear from the subway, which is always really cool to see. That kind of
it's really
older
cool.
trans people figuring out their deal is always very sweet.
Seeing her go, stand clear of the closing doors, please, was like, oh, it is her.
Yes. Yeah.
I think my other favorite one of those videos I've seen is the woman who goes like, "Hi, you've heard my voice, but you don't know you've heard my voice. Turn left at the road ahead."
Yeah, I love that. I always have a fondness for the voice acting. Well, voice acting for like stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of people who do voice work for like commercials or industrial applications or lots of other weird things like that that just require a certain level of clarity and kind of not exactly like neutrality. It's usually like kind of cheerful sounding, but it's such fascinating work to me.
Oh yeah, I mean like it's interesting seeing an evolution of customer service voice into advertisement voice.
Yeah. Like, you get the like
cool.
It's interesting too because like in older commercials you would a lot of times have like the stereotypical commercial delivery voice is an authoritative, warm but somewhat upbeat, often a little bit of a continuation of the mid-Atlantic speaking tradition. But then, these days you get like you want it to be like casual.
Yeah.
Casual. The audience won't know this is your buddy. But, hey, aren't you interested in this new sale that we had? Like that kind of like
at Target we now have something new
transatlantic
for you.
accent.
Get your school books ready this year.
Oh, that was ah!
What's wrong?
Evil.
What's wrong?
Evil.
I've heard a lot of Target service announcements over the radio. I do not like it.
Yeah, you get it in your head that way.
Yeah.
Transatlantic accent? Transatlantic or mid-Atlantic, which is...
oh, man.
The mid-Atlantic accent is a somewhat neutral accent that is believed to be the middle point of the Eastern U.S. form of speaking, but done with a great deal of elocution and distinction, which was often developed for the stage. It is also related to the British accent, but without a great deal of the more exaggerated hallmarks that would regale it as belonging to the Isle. It was, however, used a great deal for theatre which is why you often get characters in media who will still speak in a particularly rounded vowel kind of method.
Like
And if you
Rarity.
speed it up and add a little bit more, if you add a little bit of a background noise to it that makes it sound like this, what do you know? You got old-timey radio announcer voice, which is actually just a slight tweak on the mid-Atlantic accent. And I'm starting to sound like Howdy Goddamn Pillar if I do that, but not as good because Synth is a genius.
Synth is
Anyways.
a genius.
Yes, like Rarity.
Yes,
Yes,
like
like Rarity.
Wow, how do you relate it to Rarity Theory?
Yes, like Rarity. I cannot legally sign off as a member of Welcome Home staff on any theory whatsoever in any direction. Nor can I deny.
Wow, confirmed? I'm just gonna put on the thumbnail
No!
confirmed in big red letters.
No!
And an arrow pointing at you.
No! 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 Yeah, scour these for content, MatPat.
Oh, man. Yeah, do it. No, do it. It's good. Watch all our videos.
No.
There's secrets.
Don't knock on the devil's door.
Oh, you're right. Oh.
Horses come from the ocean. Got it.
God, I think I've told this story before, but I was at a E3 one year, and Nintendo brought him out on the stage when they were promoting Smash, and all of us who were waiting in line to play the Splat 3 demo, Splat 2 demo, I think, we were all supposed to like react big to it, and like none of us who were there cared. We just kind of stared at him. I was like, MatPat! And literally, I saw the footage on Disney XD later, and they had piped in all this cheering and footage of people clapping. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yes! They had to bake in an audience reaction. Jesus God. Hey, thank you, Brandishes Pistoles. I'm always deeply entertained because I always feel like I talk about it too much, but every now and then someone who watches the shows goes like, wait, what? And I go, yeah. I can't demonstrate on air because that's illegal, but yeah.
MatPat was on Disney. So there was a very brief period of time where Disney was trying to capture the gamer crowd with a gamer-type variety show.
Oh my god.
And it would usually only be on around E3 because they wanted to get in on some of the ratings that was around that. It lived for like maybe 1 or 2 summers and then died in the hole.
I'm always fascinated by, like, that really clammy era, which I think probably isn't over. I'm just not anywhere where I would know anything about it, of, like, children live-action entertainment trying desperately to figure out something they can do or say about video games.
Yeah. Well, and what's interesting also is...
I don't think...
This is the same era where you got, based off of, like, okay, well, children like watching people play video games. We have characters. Cartoon Network Mexico will have Mordecai and Rigby play Undertale on TV.
What?
Yeah. I believe it was Cartoon Network Mexico, it might be Cartoon Network Brazil.
I see.
They didn't get very far. It was like an episode of demo type game. But it was an interesting era.
I see, like, I feel like that's almost getting somewhere. Like, you know, like, I don't, like, there's gotta be something in there of, like, cartoon character VTuber, but, like,
yeah,
I can't imagine anything corporate ever squaring that circle.
Yeah, exactly.
Ugh, I only ever saw, like, a short, like, 10-second clip of it, but I still remember when they did, like, that. I'm not a Rick and Morty person to start with. I'm, like, aggressively not, but I still remember seeing, like, a 10-second clip of when they did, like, Rick and Morty play Fortnite.
Oh,
which,
man.
Someone in chat said this sounds like auto-generated videos for YouTube kids. I think that's the equivalent of an auto-generated YouTube for 25 to 32-year-olds.
Yeah.
To 42-year-olds.
Yeah. I feel like...
It's bad. It makes your skeleton want to escape.
I think Tasty Japan is the equivalent to that, actually.
And they get me is the problem, is I do click, because I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why?
Ooh,
What are you
gelatin lollipop.
doing in there? Has anyone
Yummy.
checked? Has
Mmm.
anyone knocked? No, it wasn't a gelatin lollipop, it was a gelatin popsicle.
Oh.
Which means they were taking gelatin and freezing it. Stop calling me out on my YouTube habits. Listen.
Listen.
This is worse. This is proof I'm still on Twitter. God help me.
The Japanese
The problem
artists
is
I
that's where all
follow
the
aren't
USJ
going
photographers
anywhere.
are.
Yeah. Oh, which by the way,
No, I don't think they're going on Blue Sky.
it's 10:10 in Japan. That means tonight was the last night of USJ stuff for One Piece for this year.
That's right.
Oh,
It's time
sad.
to hand over the mantle to Detective Conan.
Yeah, Detective Conan
Which
is. It's so
has
funny.
an overarching plot? Question mark.
The Detective Conan cafes are so funny because they can't use Detective Conan himself because they would have to have a child actor. So it's all these side characters I've never heard of, but I've seen sexy fan art of, like pretending to be waiters and stuff.
See,
because they still keep the cafe format.
See, here's the fucked up thing. There is not an adult, but like an older teenage version of Conan himself.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think they can use that for anything because of how, like, ephemeral it's.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I know people who are really into Detective Conan. I love murder mysteries. I have given up reading through all of Detective Conan.
Why? What's wrong?
Times.
It's just like One Piece.
It's not just like One Piece. It's not even remotely just like... Here's the thing. I could live with, like, okay, obviously the main character can't get turned back into a teenager permanently, because that means the manga's, like, over. There's no undoing the central conceit. I'm okay with, like, the weirdness of the love interest taking care of him while he's a kid. Sure, fine, whatever. Alright. I can live with all of the side, peripheral, hetero-romantic romance arcs between side characters that keep happening. But I can't handle that the girl character's divorced dad is in, like, maybe he'll get back together with his divorced wife, and it just... None of those plots are ever allowed to go anywhere.
Awesome.
Ever.
Awesome.
As the child of a divorce, I get hives when any media has divorced characters try to get back together. It makes me want to, like, leave the room out a window.
Yeah.
The only show I've ever seen introduce that idea that had rights was El Tigre. Because El Tigre had the main character find out that his mom and dad, who have a divorce, were, like, flirting again, go, I gotta stop this immediately! They were terrible! They need to stay divorced! And he's right! Because it turns out his mom's old superhero costume kind of puts her in a manic state, which is an interesting way to go with that.
Ah.
Yeah, she was the Silver Sombrero, but it turns out when she's a superhero, she kind of is an adrenaline junkie, so...
Oh, that'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, shit.
Can't do that. Hey, thank you.
To
Anonymous
Bingo?
Gifter who gave Bingo a tier 1 sub. Bingo shouldn't be on Twitch.
That's outrageous.
Bingo shouldn't be on Twitch. She needs her iPad time supervised, but thank you very much for that gift, so we do appreciate it.
Bluey, why
I
is
could
this
never
woman
get into Detective Conan because of
Pokemon
that.
stickers
Misspelled
on her?
the user has misspelled the name Ingo.
Oh
no!
no!
I don't know if that's what happened.
The clock is run out. Well, it is daylight now.
I gotta watch El Tigre again? You should.
Do we want to go hunt some bug
I should
Pokemon?
rewatch El Tigre. Yeah!
Cool.
I want a pink cutie fly.
Yeah, I want a pink kitty fly too. That was one of the ones I SOS chained in Alola. Yeah. And that was so pretty because he got the flower backgrounds.
They were so cute. Someday, we've threatened this multiple times, but we really are gonna play Sun or Moon one of these days on the channel. Like,
Yeah.
that's an inevitability.
I always.
Okay. Oh, these guys.
Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to talk. Thank you.
Bugs was on call with me the first time I saw one of these fucking guys
Yes!
because I went into this game completely blind on as many of the new Pokemon as possible. Like, you know, I knew about Smoliv because that was on, like, social media.
Mm-hmm.
I knew about the Bundog.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know about this fucking freak of nature, I say affectionately.
The first time you see Toadstool running is a gift.
Well, even better, I saw Toadstool for the first time because one wandered into the background of a different fight I was having. And, like, wandered into frame and then out of frame, leaving me there like, what the fuck? What was... What? What did I just see? Who are you? Get back here!
That was a visitation by one of those pants walkers.
It kind of was. I think I named mine Homestar Runner.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
It is.
Alright. 2 potato salads, prosciutto,
Star
red,
Walker,
green, and
Jesus.
yellow. Oh, that's a good one.
That actually sounds good. That actually sounds like a good sandwich.
Right? Yeah, some of these do make me like, oh, I could eat that.
Admittedly, potato salad is the most evil ingredient to stack in this game. I forget why, but at some point I was just like, how many potato salads can I get on one piece of bread? Not many.
Red, green, yellow. Spicy, sour. After this one, maybe we should do a raid or 2. Just to get some more Herba Mystica. But if not, that's okay too.
Just that the audience can see what happens to bugs physically while trying to do a raid. It's good. It's good.
Why did I put it on first? That's literally the worst thing I could have done. Why did I do that?
I don't know.
Why did I do that?
And you only put on one first, too.
Yeah, what's wrong with me?
So now you gotta figure out what to do with the other one.
Oh, man.
At what point does it stop being a sandwich and is potato salad with a side of bread? You have to be able to get your hands physically around it.
Exactly. Okay, this...
Hey, see you later, Brandishes Pistoles. Have fun rewatching Trigun. We'll be around.
Oh!
Thank you for that gift sub to Bemet, anonymous gifter. If you die, you die. If you die, you die.
It's still edible. It's still good. It's just a little airborne. It's still good.
Homie, you made pile.
Hey.
Listen.
Hey.
I admittedly I've had plenty of sandwiches that kind of exploded midway through. It's still a good time. We should change the title of this stream before we end for the night so that it can show up on YouTube as, like, Pokemon Radio.
Pokemon Radio.
Pokemon FM.
FM.
There we go.
All the...
Easy listening.
Easy listening. No. To study, to...
Why does the potato salad have physics?
Lo-fi.
Oh, so many ingredients have physics.
Brown noise. To...
No, it's not brown noise. Not brown. 80s, 90s, and today. Yes.
To study to lo-fi beats to 80s, 90s, and today. Okay.
Perfect. Yeah, I can't believe we played through Pokemon Channel. Who else is doing it like us? Bugs did say brown note.
Shut up. I said brown noise. I have to listen to brown noise a lot because my fucking neighbor. I know the brown noise. I know that familiar corkboard background. No, the one
ass
I
kind
listened
of
to is a
noises.
recording of someone's air conditioner, so it's literally just and it's good. I love
Oh,
it.
that's good. I see. When I was still in school, I really enjoyed listening to. Hi, Doctor Floofy.
Hi,
I
Dr.
really
Fluffy.
enjoyed listening to this one website that would make like you could kind of customize the white noise mix
Ooh.
from a lot of different samples they'd put together, and you could set it to like shift over time. So I'd be
Oh.
listening to like train, but at night with rain kind of beats.
Wasn't there something that was
But I will say,
like that for
hmm,
writing where you could customize the sounds? It's in here.
it might be the same site I'm talking about. I still have like a bookmark to it somewhere because I donated to it back in the day because I was listening to it so much because I was like studying in the library and stuff. And also had a really bad commute, which meant that if I had multiple classes in one day, it was better to just stay on campus and wait,
Ooh.
which is no way to live, children.
Yeah.
It's no way to live, but I
Yeah.
got through college on them FAFSAs, baby!
Hell yeah, my fellow FAFSA brother.
Yeah, I
that Pell
graduated
Grant.
on that shit. I, part of why I'm able to live like this is because I don't have student loans.
Yay.
It took some doing.
Yay.
Uh, but anyways, I will say the darker period of my time there was when I started listening to the custom mix that would recreate number stations.
Oh.
I don't know if that was good for me. I don't know if it was good that I was listening to like custom binaural beats radio number stations.
Why?
Just walking around as 5, 9, 8, 7. Like, yeah.
But that's very in character for you,
good.
I will say.
Yeah.
I forget that when I'm doing this with Swaddle, I need to do this top-down style so I don't step on them. Please continue.
I do really love how much in this game you get challenge mode, which is running into the world's smallest boy.
Yeah.
Just the tiniest beansy baby. Your truck has run into the tiniest little guy. You know, the Smoliv incident on the highway.
Yeah.
Music that gives you brainworms. I already had brainworms. I have mental illness. That's normal. Also, this was the same period of my life when I was running my blog where I was trying to review every single Junji Ito story ever made.
Oh yeah, Suichi
which
Presents.
I didn't finish. Yeah, Suichi Presents,
Listen,
which
you
I
can
never
always go back to it.
finished. Someday, I have always told myself that someday I might, which is, you might recognize as fanfiction writer's dilemma, where you tell yourself, eventually I'll go back and finish writing that.
Oh.
Second chapter.
Eventually. It's someday. 11, so let me just say this very briefly. By the way, it's Steam Demo Fest right now, Steam Next Fest. Another Crab's Treasure is out on there, the game from Aggro Crab who did Going Under. If you can play it, you should try it. It's really fucking fun.
Yes. Like, Bugs was streaming it for us at Paint Chat and was, like, having some stability problems, which is a bummer, but we don't know if those are, like, hardware specific or not.
Yeah.
It could just be because it's a little early baked, but even with those problems, deeply fun, and we didn't take a look at this when you were streaming it, but it's also worth noting that Aggro Crab put in some really good accessibility features, which are often something that are not available in Dark Souls type games, and they include things like being able to adjust enemy health, being able to adjust whether or not like walking off the edge of things causes damage. You can set that to no. You can make it so you have longer windows for parrying. You can make it so you have longer windows for dodging. And you can give Krill a gun.
Yeah.
You can give Krill a gun.
You can give Krill a gun.
You can just give that man a gun.
Yeah, Aggro Crab Dark Souls.
Aggro Crab's new game, Another Crab's Treasure, is Dark Souls, yes. It is a Dark Souls-esque fight other crabs and die and go back and fight them again and dodge and parry and use special abilities as Dark Souls-esque game. It looks really fun. We're big fans of Aggro Crab around here. Give it a look. Give it a check out. Give it a try. Particularly because, for them, having big numbers of demo downloads and wish lists actually is really important for game developers because it gives them numbers they can point to when they deal with people who have money
Yeah.
and go, look at this. People want to play our game.
Ooh.
So give it a download. Give it a download. Why not? Why not?
Unofficial
Why
jam.
not? Cost you nothing.
Unofficial Jam Notes Knuckle Sandwich has released a new demo. I gotta check that out. I was really intrigued by that game.
Ooh. Yeah, but for right now, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break, and since my net is still kind of bad, we're probably gonna keep doing this, and if at some point it gets better, maybe we hop back to regular game. But so far, this is really fun.
Yeah,
so,
this is fun.
Thank you all for sticking out with us. I'm gonna eat some sandwich for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Which, if anyone ever wants my advice for what to do if your internet is bad and you're trying to do something,
Eat a sandwich.
take a break and eat a sandwich and read a book, and don't stare at your internet output, because that'll just give you gray hairs. And we will be right back. If you gotta go to bed, go to bed. BRB. Eat a book. Hello.
Sorry about that. I'm shit at twisting bottle caps off soda bottles, so I was doing the crack on the side of a counter method, and I had to go wash my hands and thighs.
Oh no!
But I tell you, it's tasty.
Yeah?
It's sparkling yuzu with white
Uh-huh.
peach.
I mean, that does sound really good. I can't deny that, but...
Okay, back to the game.
Mhm.
How you doing, Frankie?
Back to game. I'm doing good. Read a little bit more of my most recent Murderbot book, which has been a good time. They're reliably good. I think I'm gonna run out soon, though, so I gotta start, like, setting more... Oh god, though. My hold for Kate Beaton's Ducks came through the library
Oh
system, and
shit!
I'm both, like... I'm both really, like, excited for that, and, like, I'm not actually sure I'm emotionally prepared to read Ducks right now.
But
you know what I mean?
It's a good read, but it's a gutting read, man. I think you'll like it a lot.
No, it's... I think so. I've heard, like, enough about it, and, like, I remember when Kate Beaton, like, first started, like, posting pages from her, like, starting to work on it. Even those are... Oof. I remember when it came out, when she was like, I have completed my life's work. My baby is hitting me with a plastic cup. Like, yeah. From what I can tell, having kids is, really kind of an equalizer for things like that.
Yeah. I just hit in Hogfather the scene where he interrupts the king trying to give the peasant lunch so that he feels more merry.
Yes.
That was great.
Yeah. No, that's an all-timer, and I really love it because you can kind of feel like Terry Pratchett, like, you can tell he's been so annoyed at that story and song before.
Yeah,
Of,
exactly.
like, why are we supposed to clap for this king, like, forcing this wealth on someone for this one day of the year that won't do anything to help them?
Yeah.
That we don't know what they like. Like, ugh, it's very satisfying.
Yeah, and, you know, the man, like, I don't even like eating swan is the thing, sir. It's like, oh, it's good, it's good, it's good.
And him trading it out for, like, stuff that the guy would actually like.
Yes.
The Hogfather's really, like, a solid Discworld all-timer, and I'm especially fond of the Susan sections where we're, like, her being a nanny is just very, very fun.
Yeah. I'm going to see something insane to you. I've been picturing Death and Albert as Robin Williams and Nathan Lane in The Birdcage.
You're not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But which one's which?
Death is Nathan Lane.
Is Death Nathan Lane? Okay. Just making sure we're on the same page there, yeah.
Yes.
They have a certain, like, confirmed bachelor's thing going on.
Yeah.
Where it's like, I don't even know if I would class it as, like, romantic, but, like, they're still life partners somehow at this point.
Exactly. And,
they take care of one another.
Also, I'm very glad to see a lot of Red Cully in this book. I love him. I always picture him as Helmet from Psychonauts. I don't know why.
No, I can see that. I think, like, I always picture him as basically Brian Blessed in, like, Wizard's robes, but, like, Huntman, like Gaston Wizard's robes, I think. Red Cully is definitely also one of my favorites, and he's very funny because he's one of those characters where, like, I think if you just, like... And, you know, I started reading Discworld by just, like, having a particular book and then going back through, like, some of the major character bits, and then only later really, like, going back and reading the early ones. You don't quite get what the deal with Red Cully is if you don't just read through from the beginning. Because he's never really, like, the focus specifically of a book, exactly.
Very sad. This jock has become the ruler of a bunch of nerds.
It's good. It's really good though because literally because of that, like the prior wizard ecosystem of them like murdering each other to try and get further ahead in the system just stops working because he's
Yes.
this unkillable jock
Yes.
who like actually exercises. Hey Stevo Citrus.
Hello.
Yeah, Pokemon, but instead of going through the game, we're kind of just letting bugs run around in their regular game file because my connection is too bad to watch through Discord at all.
Yippee! Hey.
Also, man, I'm still thinking about the Adventure Time episodes we've been hitting lately.
Oh god, seeing Simon and Marcy again. Oh man. I've had the Cheers theme stuck in my head all
Which, like,
fucking day.
yeah, and because, like, I remember, like, I think those are some of the episodes I rewatch still from time to time after I'd, like, stopped seeing the show, but I think seeing them, like, in the context of, like, how the show normally is makes it hit a lot stronger. And
Yes.
it's very funny because now I'm like, oh, if this show turned into, like, nothing but lore-heavy episodes, it would probably be miserable, and probably isn't even the show that, like, the people working on it wanted to make. Because, like, you know, they were still making silly episodes, but also I'm just sitting here thinking, literally, like, what I keep thinking about is the bit at the end where the Ice King goes, well, how does it end? And Marceline goes, well, Marcy got better, and her and Simon lived together forever, happily. And it's like,
Yeah. Lived happily ever after. Oh.
ugh. Because it's like, yeah, I guess that's, like, what you would do, right? There's no... Like, what would the point be
Yeah.
of explaining in more detail?
I've
Like,
I've been in that.
you just tell him it was all fine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Since I watched those episodes as a
Sorry,
kid,
saying?
I ended up in a similar family
Yeah.
situation with a family member who had a traumatic brain injury and basically lost everything about who they were. And who they were, I'm going to be frank, was a pretty terrible person, particularly to me and my mom for a long time growing up for both of us. You know, there were good things, but it was largely bad, and it was very strange to see someone who had treated
Families
you
like that
yeah,
sometimes.
yeah. It was very strange to see, like, oh, this person is like this now. This is a completely different person now. I can't hold these feelings I had about them,
Yeah,
even though
and,
we
like,
had all those memories together. They don't know who I am either.
yeah, like, can you blame someone for something that they don't remember doing?
Yeah,
Like, what do you do about that?
yeah, exactly. So
And
it.
especially with, like, the Ice King, like, yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, you go ahead.
I was just going to say, like, it's very interesting with the Ice King and Marceline specifically of, like, you kind of see as an adult, like, oh, she's, like, kind of making her peace with that.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. It hits different, particularly when you get older. You know, it still it hits hard as a
Yeah,
kid, but
exactly,
it
like,
hits in a different way. You know, just, ooh.
yeah, exactly. Uh, in the first episode where you find out about that, like, I think when I was younger, I was much more, like, disturbed by, like, the Ice King suddenly misreading the moment and going in for a kiss.
Yes.
Feels much more, like, weird and gross, and now it's like, he doesn't know!
Yeah.
He doesn't know! He
Yeah.
straight up does not know. And, like, yes, it is very distressing and weird. He does not know.
Yeah.
He cannot know. You could explain it to him and he would forget again.
Yeah. And that's exactly what it's like. It's ugh. Ugh.
Yeah. Like, I haven't really had, like, that kind of memory experience with, like, any of my family yet. Knock on wood, quietly knock on the floor behind me. But I have fibro, and one of the side effects of having fibro for some people, particularly me, is occasionally you hit a mental fog, a cognition drop, where it is harder to think.
Mm-hmm.
It is harder to remember things. It is nowhere near as intense or as severe as, like, degenerative memory loss issues. Like, eventually I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
I pop back up. I've heard from a lot of friends that, like, I sound pretty normal
Yeah.
if I'm, like, able to be on Discord. I just slow down by, like, 10 seconds from the outside as near as I can tell,
Mm-hmm.
and, like, sound, like, maybe a little stiff? Question mark? I don't know.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Eh. I sound pretty normal, but, like, because I've had those experiences with, like, not remembering things and genuine difficulty thinking about things, I think for me that's part of what makes it hit different is, like, when you are having trouble, like, physically remembering things or, like, physically, like, thinking through as clearly as you usually do,
Mm-hmm.
you get so confused and distressed really easily. It can be very, like, sad.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, it's interesting kind of, like, bringing that back to it. 100% the fiber memory issues and brain fog are distressing when they happen. Yeah. I've found ways to, like, help me out with it, and part of it is literally like, okay, time to put on some Fraggle Rock because
Hell yeah.
all of the issues in Fraggle Rock are like, Red wants to have a swimming show, but she won't let anybody help her with it. And you can just lay there like, no, Red, you need to rely on other people.
Sorry, there was a mosquito on my screen and I got it.
Yeah! Oh, bastard of insects. But yeah, like, not to get too serious talking about, like, funny adventure time, but it really is interesting watching this stuff now with, like, both that kind of information, also, like, I think I would definitely say, like, more of an understanding of, like, tonal balance than I had when I watched it the first
Yeah.
time.
Oh man.
And also, it's really funny watching it with full memory of fandom response to episodes
Yes.
at the time.
Yes.
And going like, oh, you people were insane. Fondly, in a, oh, fandom's not always the best lens to interpret
No,
things through.
it's
kind
been
of
very
thing.
funny because I'm a few years younger than you, so I like when we were watching all the little
Yeah.
people, I was like, I remember being so fucking mad about this, and this is nothing. Oh no.
Yeah, and I was like, I fully remember. So all the little people is a episode where, like, Finn is kind of thinking about, like, I think BMO and Ice King would, like, hit it off, and Jake's like, I have no idea what you're talking about, and Magic Man creepily rises out of a hole in the dirt and gives him a little pouch full of little simulacrum of all the people he knows, and he kind of goes into what we now interpret as, remember when you were 12 and you had a copy of The Sims?
Yeah.
And you were sitting there like, what if I made David Bowie kiss the MC Bat Commander? Oh. What if, It's normal.
Yeah.
That's pretty normal.
Yeah.
I didn't actually do that specifically. I made up an example of something you could do at that age. And that's very much what the episode reads as now.
I made all the
Yeah.
Team Fortress Mercs live together in one house. Except for because
As
there
they
was a limit,
would, and-
Pyro had to live in a different house.
That's Pyro. He got his own home loan. Turns out his credit's great. It's like on Seinfeld, like he just like the Pyro just bursts in through the door. It's like audience goes wild. She does seem canonical. Norm. Anyways,
I think I kept trying to do like Scout's mom and Spy and Scout living as a family, but I didn't understand the aging mechanic, so it scared me every time they would get old and die.
No.
Please continue.
Oh, you
Sorry.
gotta turn those off, man. You gotta.
Yeah.
It would be a little traumatic. Like, Spy has aged into an elderly man and is dead now.
That's literally what
I'm
happened.
not ready for that mentally.
It was like,
Yeah,
throw Spy a birthday party? And I was like, yeah, that sounds fun. Oh no!
Oh no!
He's decrepit.
Which all of this is basically what Finn does in that episode.
Yeah.
Is get into some like like he's imagining too hard. And it's very funny because I remember at the time this fandom response of like, not just like this is a direct response against fandom, and also it proves that the showrunners think shipping is gross and bad, and you're
Mm-hmm.
all gross and bad, and it's like, no, I think the most you could take from it is like maybe the gentlest of like, yeah, man, sometimes you make yourself really upset if you think too hard about these little people that don't exist, and
Yeah.
maybe you need to like go and do something else, or like you can just think about them having a dance party instead. I'm like, that's actually pretty good advice,
Yeah.
because like if you get too far into like, and if they did this and they did this, they'd feel so betrayed, and I can't believe anybody could ever like this character. That, yeah, maybe just think about something nice for a little bit is good advice. But also it's funny now being like, nah, it's just kind of about Finn being like extremely 13.
Too many birthdays, Christ. Ugh. That episode of Steven Universe creeped me
Look,
out
Finn's
so
just.
much.
Oh, it's one of my favorites.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. That was the
So
first, like,
fucked.
oh, right, this is
Good.
Rebecca Sugar who does really good horror, too. Right.
Oh, that's not the first.
Oh,
Cat Fingers is like
yes,
episode
Cat
3
Fingers
of
is.
that show.
You're right.
Everybody
right.
always forgets how early Cat Fingers is.
Ugh,
That show came out swinging.
man.
That show is like, haha, look at this fun maho shoujo sci-fi with this cute little kid. Body horror, body horror, body horror, body
Dad,
horror, body
it's
horror.
me. Oh.
Steven!
Oh.
It's good. It's good for the children to do this to them sometimes.
Speaking of Rebecca Sugar, and speaking of the pacing you were mentioning for Adventure Time with how tight it is with that.
Yes.
I was thinking about how like masterful Jake the dog is as an episode with tilting between what's happening with Finn in Farm World versus Jake hanging out with Prisma, where it never gets. It's always seesawing back and forth. It never gets too heavy. It's perfect.
No, the fact that it literally cuts from like this alternate universe version of Finn like struggling under the burden of the ice crown, like in this ruined world, right to like, and then Jake the dog does a funny little beatbox song in the hot tub with Prismo. Oh, hold on, I'm seeing in chat, hey, I fully buried Cat Fingers. I did not think it was real. Cat Fingers isn't real, honey. Go back to sleep.
Go back to sleep.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
So here's
which, by the way, if you're a fan of kids show, go ahead.
You go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, if you enjoy kids shows occasionally breaking into Nightmare's horror, you first of all always watch OKKO. OKKO is, I feel the same way about OKKO the way other people feel about Motor Goddamn City.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, Motor City fans. If it came down to 2 shows and one of them could be brought back, I'm pulling the trigger on OKKO first. I really am. I really would in a heartbeat. But the episode where KO has his birthday is a normal episode where nothing bad happens.
It's my birthday.
It's my birthday.
I also like the zombie parody one they did with the CG graphics was so good.
Yes! Oh my god, that's an all-timer. And also the, this one's a little more fucked up, but the one with the slime clones, I have a lot of fondness for still, as just kind of like, what a way to pull back and go like, by the way, Professor Venomous is a villain, though. By the way. Heads up. This is gonna get really funny with the reveal later.
Don't worry about it, smile. Don't worry about it, smile. The very episode.
Don't worry about it.
God,
don't worry about
please.
it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Especially when they have that episode like seasons later where it's KO recording videos for YouTube and one of them is how I put on my human suit every day.
Yes. Yes. The ending of the furry episode indicates that nothing is ever actually restored back to normal, but also everything is actually restored back to normal. Literally, the creator of that show has out and out said that their approach to continuity was done on an is it funny basis, and it should
That's
never
the
be taken
best.
entirely too literally or too unliterally. And it is my favorite ever because OKKO does have episode to episode continuity. People, when it was on air, kept being like, oh, I thought this was just like an episode by episode goof show. No. But yes. But no. But yes. But no. Yes. No. Shaking my head and then nodding and then shrugging Steven Universe gif.
Christ, the character acting in
You
SU
know
is
what
so
I
good.
It is. Literally, we've been threatening each other with, like, after we finish Adventure Time, like, it would. I think Adventure Time, then Steven Universe, then OKKO would be a
Yes.
really fun, like, going down the descent lineage. Which, can I also say, it's really interesting, because, like, I love Rebecca Sugar, everyone loves Rebecca Sugar's work. It's really funny seeing which episodes of Adventure Time she worked on that were, like, dumb, goofy bullshit.
Yes.
Because
Fucking
I
the
think people kind of treat it as if, like, Rebecca Sugar is who made the good lore episodes, and she was the one making the plot and the good plot. It's like, well,
well, one
yeah,
early on, up until
but
about season 4, when he started filling in to take over the show,
Mhm.
that was Adam Muda with Rebecca Sugar a lot of the time too. Uh, but the other thing
Yeah,
is,
yeah, that's like extremely worth
yeah,
mentioning.
like the
Hmm.
Chamber of Frozen Icicles, the goofy ninja one, that's Rebecca Sugar and Adam Muda too.
Yeah,
Like,
yes, which is really funny to me because that to me really like I think people get a very selective idea. It's almost as if people think like Adventure Time was this show where some people on the staff wanted it to be more serious and plot driven, and they were fight. It's like no,
mhm.
no, those people also made like the episode where Finn is tiny and up a tree, and there's a tree cult, and there's a squirrel.
You know, the weird thing about that one is
Yeah,
that was Skylar Page who went on to make Clarence and then get kicked off of Clarence after having a pretty bad episode publicly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Skylar Page also did.
Woof.
He also did BMO Noir.
Hmm. That's an all timer, I will say.
Yeah,
Bimo Noir is
yeah,
is that's like one of the episodes. It's been very interesting. I mentioned earlier having memory issues, and I don't remember things great eventually. But there's some episodes where like I don't remember them at all. Eventually, we're gonna hit the episodes I've never seen before.
yeah.
But it's been very funny figuring out which episodes I've remembered this whole time.
Yeah, I keep thinking like I must have stopped. I thought I stopped at that Flame Princess and Ice King one, but
Mm-hmm.
now, like the closer we get to it, the
Yeah,
more I'm not
yeah,
sure.
no. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought that I had like dropped off at the episode where like Flame Princess almost it turns out if she gets kissed she could destroy them. But no, I remembered episodes after that and like we were talking about how the episode the pillow episode like all through
Oh
years.
man,
I've remembered that episode this entire time since then, despite not rewatching it since.
I
And it's a
Romeo.
very funny one because
I Romeo.
I remember like
I
not liking it the
Oh
first time
yeah.
I saw it, and then liking it when I watched it again later and
Oh
remembering it
yeah.
this whole time. And that's an interesting feeling to have with media. I think is like sometimes you hit something and you don't think you like it, but
Mm-hmm.
then you remember it still. I
Yeah. No, exactly, exactly. I mean, yeah, fucking pillowy. Fucking, I remember getting so mad at
something
that
like that.
episode too, but watching it this time, I loved it, man.
Yeah.
I think it was Puzz who
I
said,
I think.
or
Mhm.
maybe it was Holly who
Go ahead.
said it was funny that they just did a Star Trek episode in Adventure Time out of the blue.
Yes. They did kind of do a Picard type episode on
Yeah.
us. Yeah.
I'm gonna run a little
I
slower.
think like I think honestly it's like one of those things that's like, well, maybe like at the time I wasn't quite ready for like this kind of like weird emotional thing, but also like oh Puzz says that was me and it is still very funny. You're very right, Puzz. But like I think also, like, I think at the time I cared in a way that I just don't now about, like, oh, but if we're not sure if it was a dream or not, then it didn't happen, so it doesn't matter. And I'm like, well, first of all, I don't think the episode does imply it was a dream, like, at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Finn assumes it was a dream, but it's very clearly set up to be not. But also, I'm like, I'm not upset about, like, and then Finn doesn't remember it at the end, because it's like, well, who cares? It was real. If it was real, the people he knew then, they still remember him, and he lived out a full life there.
Yeah.
And was happy. And now he's back. And it's probably for the best he doesn't remember having a whole other life. That'd be pretty messed up for a little kid.
Yeah. That fucking sequence of...
Instead, it's just this, like, yeah.
The death. Oh, that was so cool.
Deeply deep. I love just, like, I remember when I was dad. No, you are a dad. I'm not dead yet. Oh, never mind.
I ain't dead yet. Oh, here we go. Here it comes.
Which I think Puzz said if, like, a beloved relative, like, had that be their last words, would kind of be, like, the ultimate, like, that's the way to go.
Yeah. Yeah, Adult Finn is Jonathan
Adult
Frakes.
Finn is
Isn't
voiced
that crazy?
by Jonathan Frakes. Who's Jonathan Frakes?
Riker. From Star Trek.
Oh, shit!
Yeah.
They really did just do a Star Trek on us.
Yeah.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
I'm always very fond of Jonathan Frakes. I don't, like, know much about him as a person. I just know the two things is that he's actually a disabled actor representation, and that's why Riker sits down like that, is because that's how he can sit in chairs without it activating his back problems, is by doing it that way. And I always think it's really fun that instead of, like, cutting around that or forcing himself to do it normally, he just makes it this, like, really fun character detail. And the other thing I know about him is that he was like, you fucking cowards, you should let Riker have a gay kiss. Come on, cowards. Come on, cowards.
You know, did you ever watch The Good Place?
That's all I need to know. I've been, like, meaning to watch The Good Place, like, the entirety of the time since it started airing, basically.
We should watch it. You would like it. It has aged... What the fuck are you kidding me? I think I would. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Oh, something cute about Volbeat and Lumise. Their shinies are each other's colors, so it's very trans to me. I like it.
No, that is trans. No, see, I imagine The Good Place, like, I think anything that's any kind of sitcom format is going to age from the time when it was written.
So true, Mushroom.
I won't mind that too badly. Also, Cosmic Eternity says, one of these days I need to sit down and try to watch Adventure Time. It's like One Piece where I'm intimidated by the length, but I think I could really enjoy it if I sit down with it. Hey, thanks for the follow, Mushroom. Here's the thing. Adventure Time is nowhere near as long as One Piece. I would also say it's much less, so far, intricate, and there's less to keep track of, especially if you, like, watch it from the beginning. And it's pretty fun because, like, the first two seasons of Adventure Time... Swaddles are very, very good. The first two seasons of Adventure Time are basically, like, goofy, silly, one-off goofs with, I must say, really bad flashing warnings.
Oh, yes. Yes.
If you have issues with flashing, you should straight up, like, look up a guide for which episodes to skip, because I don't know why they decided that flashing... It eventually stops. Like, we haven't had an issue with that for a while. But there's some episodes that inexplicably have, like, seizure-triggering ass flashing. And I would say what the episodes that have that are pretty skippable, too.
Yeah.
But, all that to say, it's very fun. I think you can watch through it in, like, little batches of, like, 10 or 20 episodes or, like, 5 episodes and just have a fun time. And when it starts to get more emotionally something... Spinnerack Noir, I like that. It kind of creeps up on you. And also, it's very, very funny that I ever had to listen to anyone on God's green earth try to convince people that not only were Bubbeline and Marceline not in lesbians, but both of them were aggressively straight, and also that X, Y, and Z were proof that they were straight. No. 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 Bugs, I remembered someone tried to claim that the Fiona and Cake episode that we, like, just watched was proof that Marceline was straight, because in her story, Marshall Lee is, like, flirting with Fiona.
Huh.
To which I say, ah, yes, bisexual women never write
No, no, no.
about fuckboys
No, no, no.
flirting with girls.
No, no, no,
No, no. And by the way, it's not weird in any way that she specifically writes in the boy version of Princess Bubblegum to be a nerd and lame and suck and not even be that cute, and also Marshall Lee steals one of his cream puffs to suck the color from, and there's nothing coded there at all.
Yeah, honestly, cause
It was wild!
what I recommend, so long as you're okay with flashing, is I would say just watch like a little bit from the top and go. Sometimes there's stinkers, sometimes there's really good stuff. It's kind of fun to just eat the meal. Ooh.
No, I agree. And if you have, like, friends that... I think watching stuff like this with friends is kind of the funnest way to watch through something that you've been meaning to watch. Because then you're not just, like, sitting there trying to pay attention to it.
Yeah, exactly.
And, like, if you watch it with people, you can discuss, like, what you like, what you don't like. Even, like, some of the stinker episodes we've run across are more fun to be with your friend and be like, oh shit, episode over, oh weird guy up here.
Oh, weird guy up here.
The straightest... Also, Puzz says, the straightest thing possible, writing yourself as a cool boy, flirting with a fun, curvy girl. Sorry, I started thinking about women. What were we talking about? Women?
Yeah, I think women.
I think.
Let's see, the recipe for fire was red pepper, prosciutto, onion, and green and yellow. This is how cavemen made fire.
I think so. They do it with cold cuts, yeah.
Oh, okay. Noted.
Just related to the weirdness of, like, at the time, people arguing against, like, queer coding. If you're, like, younger than we are, younger than I am, I'm a little bit older than Bugs. If you've ever wondered why, like, millennial queers are, like, weirdly defensive sometimes, and will be, like, writing essays about, like, why actually our flag means death is gay, and you're like, yeah, man, obviously, yes? It's because we grew up in the weirdest atmosphere ever, where there really was media being made with gay people on it, seeding in, like, gay stuff. And to be honest, you don't even need that. Just make gay headcanons, it's fun. Make your own goddamn food. But we grew up in a weird fandom environment...
Oh, I need to do a raid!
...where it was somehow... Oh, you gotta do a raid.
Yeah.
You gotta do a raid, fucked up. But, like, in fandoms, it was, like, by default, everything was straight, and if you were saying it wasn't, you were, like, incorrect factually every single time and had to bring up, like, a thesis.
Yeah,
And we were young, so we didn't know that it was dumb to try and argue with people about it, and instead just, like, make our own fandom things. Instead, we were out here fighting for our lives for no goddamn reason.
Alright, this should be fine. Well, we get to hear Toby Fox track, so
or
that'll
sometimes...
be nice.
Yay! Yay! Or admittedly, sometimes we were in gay spaces and someone would come barreling in going like, you guys are crazy?
Yeah.
This is straight, obviously, because of XYZ, and it's like, you can't even imagine how much it was the default that everything was always straight at all times. Like, I know it's still bad out now, it was worse. This was I walked through school, through the snow, in the snow, I walked to snow through the school, up hills both ways.
No, wait, this is part water, what am I doing? It's into the ground, boy.
Puzz says, Princess Bubblegum takes the loudest sniff of Marceline's sweaty-ass old shirt that has ever been sniffed, and people are claiming there's nothing WLW about that. No, see, Puzz, she's just such a big, normal girl fan of a girl punk rock star. And that's a normal way that straight girls ever behave.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
But what about that photo where she's with Marceline? They seem really close. Do you think they were, like, roommates?
I'm sorry for bringing a fire-type Pokemon into this raid. Please be nice to me.
Yay! Yay! They're gonna kick you out.
They're
They're
gonna
gonna
kick
undo
me
the
out.
raid. They're gonna leave forever.
I know I'm sorry I'm not bringing a Paradox Hariyama. Please be so nice to me.
No. No.
Koraidon, you are so
No.
smart.
I wa- I walked to school, it was straight both ways up. That's really good. I had to walk through the school to the snow. It was fucked up.
Sad.
And it was both ways uphill. Yeah.
Oh, let me turn this down.
The funniest thing is I actually did walk to school for a while, and it really was, like... So it wasn't... Well, actually it was technically up hills in both directions, because there's a big hill in the middle, but it was probably... The more upsetting part of this is probably where it was, like, a country road that didn't actually have sidewalks.
Mm-hmm.
So I was kind of just walking on, like, the actual side of the road.
Surge. People are so smart.
Yay!
Whenever there's a future Paradox Pokemon like this, if it is the future Paradox, if there's an electric thing, they all get powered up from it. And the Koraidon is hitting the harsh light because that'll give us all fire types boost. But if it were a past Paradox Pokemon, they all get their boost from the Orichalcum Post type. Holy god, that belly drum works.
Ooh. Yeah, arguably the way I grew up, it's really impressive that I never broke a bone, got attacked by any wild animals, or got hit by a car, actually.
Mm-hmm. Tell you what, I think the Hariyamas are going to solo this. I'm just going to sit back to cheering.
Yay! Yay! Yay!
Killed.
Yeah, I think you guys might make it out of this one.
I think so. Yeah, the Drain Punch, it used to be, you would do close combat, but now that Drain Punch is the big thing, oh man, the things I see, it's amazing. Not what I meant to do.
I have, like, no knowledge of, like, Pokemon raid meta except for what I hear through bugs.
Yeah. Yay! You're already dead, stop using moves.
I'm over here at the side going, I think Larry's cousins with La Primera. No, listen. The hair patterns. It would be funny.
Do you drop
I love the idea of Larry being from, like, a really prestigious Pokemon trainer family lineage. And he's just like that.
Yeah, I do too.
Pokemon canon are incomprehensible to me. I also don't know them.
Hi again, Romeo. Yeah?
I just pick up a dog, and I go, this is my dog.
This is your dog. There are many other dogs, but this one is yours. I know, Romeo.
I think technically I'm better at, like, the Pokemon sleep meta than I am at regular Pokemon meta.
I know, Romeo. Ooh, Dragon type. Yeah, Pokemon sleep you're really good at.
That's right, baby. I got skills.
I'm sorry,
My
that sounded
RNG
mean,
generation.
but you're really good at it!
No, I didn't think it was mean. I just laughed because I'm like, I am, but I think that's just, like, God hand, like, out of my control, outside of spending, like, 20 minutes picking up my team every week. I will say, though, this game has made me much more fond of, alligator water babies, middle stage.
Oh, Chronica.
Croconaw? Thank you.
Mm-hmm. I always like it. I like that it has a weird
Pokemon the entire...
What?
Go on.
I like that it has a weird caveman motif that never comes back.
Yes, it has nothing to do with anything else about its design ever again. Just for one inexplicable phase, it is kind of Fred Flintstoning it.
Look, I'm so sorry I'm not bringing in a Zero Ramil. I'm sorry. I know I should. I'm sorry. I promise my dog has fairy type moves. Please, it gets stronger if it's hit by fire attacks. Please. Please let me in. Don't kick me out. Please. 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 I used bottle caps. I promise. Please.
To the Shadow Realm.
Okay. Please. Why aren't any of you selecting? Let's see, we got Sensei. We got Tochan. Dad. That one's calling him Dad. That's one's calling himself Dad. And we got Rihido.
No, I see. Wait, I get why they're doing that, because that means all the characters in game are calling them Dad the whole time.
Oh, really good. It might be Tochan, not Tochan, but still.
Tochan. Yeah, it could be different.
Tochan, doko iku no?
Tochan. At any time, we're both basically at risk of getting back into Lupin the Third.
Ooh. It worked!
Yay! Yay!
Why did it cut off? That's not good.
Everybody pray for bugs.
We are going to have connection issues, I think.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Yay! Here's why I'm quote-unquote good at Pokemon Sleep. Here's the split-up. Bugs has really, really good luck with shinies. I have bad luck with shinies. I have really, really good weird luck at finding weird Pokemon. My first playthrough of Scarlet and Violet, I found an endgame Pokemon in a random tunnel.
So if you're wondering why I'm not
floating around.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
If you're wondering why I'm not hitting any attacks, there is a debuff that the 5 stars do at the top of their round. It's pretty early on, where it's like, it diminishes all the stat things you've done. So I don't want to do workup and get my stat boost and then immediately get it nullified.
Yeah, that makes sense. Gotta time it. I still think it's really funny that doing all these raids have actually trained you into using, like, stat-adjusting moves.
Well-baked body, baby!
These are actually retraining programs.
You cannot cook me, I am bread, dog.
You cannot cook me, for I am already bread.
Who keeps dying? Why is our clock so low?
Yippee, yippee, yay, yay. Oh, you know.
It's the dragon! Who took forever to get in?
Oh.
Bake my body, boy.
Sorry, buddy, you're playing with a 7-year-old in Japan.
Okay. He baked my body too good.
Truly, no Tumblr post has had a greater influence on the world than "Look at my head, boy."
Look at my head, boy. Uh-oh. This isn't gonna work out. The dragon and the,
Yay!
big tall man the sitting man keep fainting. This is not gonna work out.
Yay! Fight! Die! Strive!
We are going to get fucking beamed to death.
Yay!
But that's okay, because in 9 minutes the hordes will reset.
Yay!
Oh well, at least I can look at my cute little doggy.
Just on Adventure Time. Yay! And I can ramble on about Adventure Time.
Yay!
Because, it's just very funny remembering back and, like, it's very interesting remembering the fandom response and realizing, like, oh, this was, like, a pretty early example of, like, fans enjoying an aspect of the show and then wanting the show to become nothing but that ever forever.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of inventing a different version of the show in their heads.
Yeah.
Which is pre-Steven Universe syndrome.
Yeah, cause the shiny Dashbun is really good.
What color is it?
Oh, it is a darker brown with pink frosting, I believe. It's very cute. I have the shiny of the baby, but I don't want to evolve it just yet. I want to get another one of them and then evolve it. Because they're cute. Ooh, Mimikyu. Ooh,
they are cute.
Hard to choose. This one's grass, so I can hit it with fire.
See, I'm excited for I'm excited for whenever my net gets good enough that we can, like, play the main game, because I still really love, like, the first areas you go to where you can start observing, like, you can see the dogs, like, wandering around, looking at stuff curiously,
Mm-hmm.
and...
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, the wind has picked up!
Yes.
The Jigglypuffs! Help!
Yes.
Help! The Jigglypuffs!
Help! Help!
Ah!
I think my Barnaby bunny has protean, so when it uses a move, it changes to purely that type. But you know what? It might be good actually to use. Never mind. Let's see.
It's Umami ruins Jellyfish Tornado all over again.
Hooray!
I don't want to jinx it, but the Discord side stream is working for me, so I can actually hear the music.
Oh shit! Let me in, please. I'm so cute, I'm okay at these.
I figure we'll wait to see, like... We'll swap over if it holds for, like, 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, that works for me.
Because I don't trust it anymore. But also, it's nice to hear music instead of dead silence.
You want to let me in, please? I'm getting the check for new postings button, which only comes up after like 2... Okay, let's see. Snorlax. We're praying for Snorlax. Dragon type, rock type, normal type. What am I doing? My normal type is Barnaby. That's okay.
I need 7-star raids, but I don't want to get obliterated on sight by the strongest animals on Earth. You will.
It's fun. It's
okay.
It's fun to get your ass handed to you 20 times in a row, and then you get the magic group of people who all, despite not knowing each other, all figure out how to work together. It's like Salmon Run, you know? It scratches the same itch as Salmon Run for me.
I think this... I feel like this is like the same kind of brain chemistry that gets people playing, like, MMORPG boss raids. But without playing an MMORPG.
Yeah, exactly.
This already happens to me in 5- and 6-star raids is the thing. Well...
Train and fight.
Sometimes you go to hell before you die. Train. Fight.
I just started pushing into 7-star because I think Mewtwo, there was some Pokemon that was exclusively 7-star, so I was like, I want this Pokemon, I'll just learn how to do this. And that's what I did. It was fun. It was tough, but it was fun.
And it's very funny being either in call with or just like in Discord chatting with Bugs and hearing like, this fucking bastard.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Why would you do this to me?
Why would... Stop bringing your shinies into this. It doesn't have good stats. Stop it. Ooh, a dark type Umbreon?
Sometimes I'd be like, is this about a Pokemon?
What a strange combination.
Well then. I do really love that about terrestrialization, where you get like I don't really have a big enough brain to take advantage of the like weird terrestrialization combinations. But it is really funny when you're like, ah yes. Oh man, I actually got my ass kicked sometimes because I had the olive line, but they terrestrialized into a normal type.
Oh, that's
and sometimes I forgot and thought it terrestrialized grass type. And sometimes that was a drastic miscalculation.
Sylveon starts with SL, right? No.
SI?
SI. You're right. Sylveon.
Sil.
Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm keeping these people waiting. Wait, SLV? SY, you're right. Sorry. Thank you.
Hey, I didn't know it either. Don't expect me to spell anything ever.
It was literally right in front of me. This is Ripper.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry I took so long. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this waiting screen needs some, like, preset, like, sticker, like...
Yeah. I'm looking. I'm sorry. I'm looking.
Mario Kart cheers. You need to be able to put on, like, thanks! 1 minute, thanks!
It really is a dark type Umbreon. What the hell? Alright. I think I am working support, so let's Misty Terrain. Don't tickle me. Don't you fucking tickle me.
Cabot82 says, I love to be with a Pokemon named Salty Sam. Along came Jones. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either. Sorry. Get light screened, assholes.
Thank you, though. Sometimes it's simply a Salty Sam.
Yeah, I like the dark gem, too.
Is that what the dark type gem looks like? That rocks? Yeah. I actually really like
cool.
all the goofy gem designs. I think they're really fun. And this might be strange to say, but I think it's good that they're, like, sillier and less customized than Gigantamaxing was. Oh, thank you. Because I think, like... I think people will be less disappointed if terrestrialized designs don't come back. Because people were really disappointed that Gigantamax phases were never coming back.
Or, Mega Evolution. Eek.
Discord started fucking on me. Sad. Back to blurry vision.
So I've clicked battle, but now I'm waiting for the game to catch up because we're all synced. I wonder if it's probably peer-to-peer on this. Blast.
I don't know. I don't know how any of these things work.
Don't hit me too hard, okay?
I think a lot of games should let you make Waluigi noises.
Yeah.
Waluigi noises should be default, I think.
Yeah, agreed.
You should always be able to go, I'm gonna win!
I'm gonna win. Waluigi.
Waluigi. There's a rose between the teeth.
Damn! Someone is hitting the shit of the defense. That thing did 2 damage to me. I'm fine with that. Shit.
Woo!
Time to put on a stupid hat. This is why I call him Ripper, by the way. He wears an axe on his head.
Oh, that makes me happy.
This is not going to work out. My teammates are fainting, but that's okay.
Improbable points out, good thing about it is it also can't be restricted just to a few Pokemon. I remember the nostalgia bias those mechanics have. Yeah, it's not even just like nostalgia bias, because here's the thing, is like, I too I'm a little bit tired of Charizard always getting like some secret sauce, but here's the problem. Every new generation of children thinks that Charizard is fucking cool because it's a dragon.
Yeah. That's
like,
the thing.
What are you gonna do about it? I love my home generation, but the Hoenn starters ain't exactly capturing each new successive batch of children, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Shit.
It's one of those...
Sorry, everybody! Goodbye!
Whoopsie!
We all get beamed to death now.
My final message!
My final message, Umbreon shoot beam from mouth.
Goodbye!
Goodbye. Go-bubba.
Beam! Beam!
Well, the good thing is it's now midnight and all the things have reset, so let's take a break and then go see what we got.
Yeah, let's take a funny break and then we'll go do some more raid and continue our radio night of streaming.
Yay!
Which might just be what we do until the 12th. We'll see what we can see. But
Ippy-do.
we're gonna take a quick break. Now's a good time to get a snack, get a food, get up, have a stretch. If you gotta go to bed, go to bed. Don't stay up late for silly chill stream types nights. Honest. Yay, I'm glad. Good night, Puzz. Go to bed, Puzz.
Good night,
Get sleep, Puzz. I'm gonna steal your tablet pen.
Yeah.
And hide it.
Yeah.
Under Kiki.
Yeah.
Go to bed.
Then what?
Beloved friend we love so much. Yeah. Then you're gonna have to just think about old men. That's not much different. Alright, be right back, folks. Hello. Oh, I'm so excited for my bed frame setup. I'm gonna have shelves and corkboard, weirdly enough. And also a blackboard. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use that, but it could be fun to get like those liquid chalk kind of pens. I could put notes on it or doodle on it or draw guys. But the shelves are the really exciting part, because, you know, I spend a lot of my day in bed because if I spend my time any other way, I get tired and achy really, really fast. And usually it's kind of a fight. Usually I have like, okay, I have a table and shelf unit next to my bed on the side that I get out. Congrats! Now you have to scoot weirdly to get out of bed, and if you're doing bad, that takes longer. Or I have a cubby, which is just a storage box turned on its side on top of my bed. This takes up a lot of space on the bed and is not very secure.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get to put all my figurines.
Hell yeah, brother.
Plushies.
That's gonna be cool as shit.
Eventually I will have Walito on there.
Oh yeah.
The little man. The little peanut. I can't believe how many of those got
I can't
ordered.
either, man. I'm fucking. My dad
Numbers
bought
aren't
one.
real. Numbers aren't real. Numbers are fake, actually.
Did it reset? Okay, it did. We've got Hoot Hoot.
Yay!
Duskull.
Yay! Thank you for the wasp.
Not much in Kitakami. Let's see what's going on in the main area. Venomoth. That's an interesting one. Oh! Puppy!
Oh, you get something good?
Fucking Houndstone,
Poopy?
brother. Graveyard.
Oh, hell yeah.
I want to catch one and evolve it and name it Basil because its hair looks like straw if it's shiny.
It does. It does look kind of like straw.
Alright, we are going north.
They're such cute dogs.
They are so cute. I wish you could encounter them earlier in the game. Like, there's little hidden areas where you can, but it's like you have to be able to climb to get to them.
Well, who knows? We could get lucky, maybe.
Yeah, maybe one will show up in a raid
Life could be dream.
Hello, Citadel. You are so cute. You are the world's most marketable
I know
ball.
That's what you've been hoping for. Hot competition.
I like seeing the Saucebuck families. That's cute. Oh, God.
Yay.
You didn't see a damn thing.
You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing.
Alright. Oh, you don't have a high prey drive. Hang on. Who do I know that has a high prey drive and is good against dark types?
It's such a funny thing to me that Pokemon in this game have, like, different, like, behavioral specs. I'm not even sure if it's, like, Pokemon to Pokemon or if it's literally, like, a temperament thing.
Yeah, I just don't know. It might even just be, I don't know if it's speed or something, but it's, like, the fact that, you know, certain Pokemon will kill everything in sight and certain ones just won't. Oh, there might be a squirrel in your attic? Congratulations, a new friend!
Hooray! Hopefully it's just a squirrel, or else in spring you're gonna get the failure condition. Baby squirrels.
Good luck!
You don't want baby squirrels. Good luck!
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Forever thinking about the fact they didn't forget to cap last respect space power or anything, just caps it enough feints to give a total BP of 5,000, 10 times higher than the next strongest move.
Oh,
I
good
think
God.
it's really funny that the scariest moves in this game are last respect and what if 50 fucking thousand mice.
Yeah. It's good. It's good. It's good.
I forget when it was, but there's some Tumblr video of someone doing, like, battling people for fun, and their team was literally, like, nothing but Mousehold. And maybe, like, I think maybe it was, like, even the joke of, like, and one other Pokemon, and then back to Mousehold.
Yes, that's right. Fuck. So you gotta do the fucking. There was someone who did the 3 Grizzly Bears, 10,000 Rats team.
That was it! And their names were even like 3 Grizzly Bears, 10,000 Rats!
That's the good shit.
I love people who do, like, battling and they just do, like, fun, silly, joke, favorite team specs. Because as near as I can tell, the people who take that kind of thing, like, really, really seriously will get got every single time by it.
Do you know about, I want to say it was Arceus Flying?
Mm-hmm. I don't think so.
So Arceus Flying and Arceus Steel, I believe, have very similar color palettes. And someone exploited this on one of those Pokemon battle sites by naming, I believe it was their Steel Arceus. They named them Arceus Flying and tricked their opponents with psychological tactics.
No!
By simply lying.
Oh, simply lying on the internet? Why would anyone do that?
Oh. It was one of those battles where there was a chat too and everyone was popping off about it. It's like, oh, I love your little noises, Graveyard.
That's
You're so cute
good.
to me. Graveyard was designed by the same character designer who made the characters in Moon RPG and Tulip. He did this,
that
and
makes
he did
a lot of
Houndstone.
sense as soon as you know it.
Yep.
These are Moon RPG creatures to me. Like,
They really
look at
are.
them. They're boopy, that dead.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Whoop.
Really love, on a meta level, by the way, the fun of running around on Snowy Mountain Icy Peak in Kitakami Festival gear.
Oh, you want to see me wear something horrible?
It's good to do this.
Hang on.
Yeah! Yeah!
This is my flashy Jinbei.
Mm-hmm.
And let's put on some nice funny glasses to wear with it.
Ooh.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see anyone in raids in the joke glasses, and I don't know why. I just don't know why no one wears the joke glasses.
I don't know why either. Ooh, you got got.
I did get got. It's fucked up. Don't go to sleep. We're in the snow. You can't sleep. But yeah, it has metallic textures too, so it like shines. It's fucked up. I see people wearing these in raids all the time. I'm like, you were in that, but
it's good.
It's good. It's good.
It's good.
Oh,
it's
look
good.
at this. I had the other day I had a field of Houndstone, their evolution, and it was like by the it was like on the coast, so it was just this big field, blue sky, big blue fluffy clouds, and a flock of these things just slowly galloping around. It was beautiful, man.
No, this game really does create like a feeling of majesty as you see like just a flock of Pokemon just doodling about.
Yeah. I remember the first time, one of the first hordes I ever saw was a flock of Swablu, and I was like, wow, that's really cool, actually. I usually don't like hordes in Pokemon, but this is pretty.
It really is.
Hi.
Sneasel will fucking hate you, by the
no,
way.
No.
Sneasel will fucking hate you, by the way.
We're cool, right? We're cool? You have fur
Give
texture
Sneasel your
now.
vital juices. They do. Fucked up.
Get him. Who needs ankles?
I love that this game put in the fucking, like, if you fall too far, your Rotom does, like, an emergency stop.
That's really cute. I had that happen to me when I was climbing up the Kitakami Mountain. I was like, oh yeah, good, okay.
I think that's, like, genuinely good game design because, like, you know, I did like that you take fall damage in Arceus. I think for that game it makes a lot of sense because Arceus focuses on the idea of, like, you yourself are at danger out here. This is a different kind of world, but I think also it's good to be like, if you have a big roaming adventure game, people are gonna want to just jump down, like, fucking cliffs
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah, I'm looking for a shiny graveyard. We're doing, sorry. We're doing it, horde style, but I don't use no sandwiches or nothing, because I have 43 shinies. I like making it a little harder for myself.
We're basically just doing, like, shooting the shit podcast because my internet is bad.
Yeah.
And this is something we can do in Pokemon where bugs can just mindlessly shoot the shit and fight things, and I can
Exactly.
half watch the stream through Twitch at 160p, so it's kind of blurry O vision.
Yay!
It's great, it's like I'm watching on a CRT.
Ooh, that's kind of fun.
Such a though.
Such ooh.
It's kind of, if I just took off my glasses, really the biggest sign that I needed glasses was before I had them, when I'd go like, I'm not really sure what the difference between some of these HDs is. It all kind of looks the same to me. If that's you, you should probably get your eyes tested. There really is a visible difference between, like, 480p and 720.
Oh, God, yeah.
However, frame rate is fake.
Yeah, frame rate is fake. Go back to bed. And if you would like to hear us make funny noises, please
Go back to
consider
bed,
donating... Tipping. Tipping. I have to make sure that we say tipping. Tipping to our show.
Why do you have to specifically say tipping?
There's a whole thing about,
you've never
like...
specified that before.
There's a whole thing where it's like, if you're donating, it is donating to a cause, and for tax reasons, you have to say tipping.
No, come on, language. We don't gotta use tax language. If we gotta use tax language on air, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, that's true.
But, yeah, if you would like to support the channel, tipping is the direct way to do that to us. I think I kinda bull rushed it a little at the intro because my connection was bad. But
That's
hey,
okay.
not required. Never give more money than you can afford.
This is a cause that caused me to
cause
laugh.
that causes me to laugh.
Waka waka.
Legally, not quite, but...
Sitting down opposite the tax
Legit.
person,
Anyway,
like,
okay.
I caused them to laugh. I caused them to laugh.
And boing lines. Someone got hit in the boing lines.
In the boing lines.
The boing lines.
Look, the boing behind you. The
side
boing
note,
lines.
that-
Oh, look at this.
I think that's one of my favorite things about watching Adventure Time now, is how easily I can tell two things. One, when something was clearly just like a moment the voice actors had that they just loved so much they made it like part of the show.
Yeah.
And it's either like an improv or someone like taking a couple of different runs at a line.
Yes.
And the other is moments where I can perfectly visualize the storyboard gag.
Yeah.
Of like, and then they fart.
Yeah. 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 The old Marceline
And I mean this with
Human.
love. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly, specifically. I
wait.
should look at the storyboards for Adventure Time sometimes.
You should. I have the art
It's
book.
still in
That
the
shit's
blessed
dope.
era. And it's still in the blessed era before people who pay for these things realize they could trick storyboard artists into being their own cleanup and continuity artists and also
Yeah.
writing.
I saw, like, assistant to the writer, and I'm like, oh, I have not seen that credit in a hot minute. Or writer's
Yep.
apprentice, I think is what
Or,
it was
like,
called.
I always remember when I found out that Over the Garden Wall had someone who was like, I forget the exact term, but it's like, person whose job it is to maintain character continuity between different scripts written by different people, and I was like,
man.
oh, there's what my job would have been in the animation industry
Yeah.
before it was eaten.
Yep. Yeah, like storyboard
There's something so
revisionists.
wonderful when you can tell it was fun. Yeah. That's supposed to be a distinct job. There's supposed to be a lot of distinct jobs. An actual original storyboard should be kind of spaghetti.
Anyway, sorry, you're saying?
Frogs Who Live on Jupiter was saying something so wonderful that when you can tell it was fun for the artist to make a piece of art. True, but here's my caution. Sometimes art can be wonderful, and it was miserable to make it. and you're not gonna be able to tell as the audience. And I'm not saying that to, like, make you feel bad when you watch something,
You are covered
but
in
because
snow.
I think sometimes when media is, like, good, it's... Oh, they posing. Uh, I, I just think sometimes, every now and then I think, like, oh... There was a tweet, there was a Blue Sky, whatever they call it on Blue Sky, from Soyla Squid, where she was talking about, like, hearing people talk about Cartoon Network shows feels like being a cow who escaped a slaughterhouse to hearing people talk about hamburgers. And I think about that sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Good for her for escaping, though.
The outbreak has dispersed. Let's see what else is here.
Hooray!
We are having abysmal luck, and I blame you specifically, Frankie.
Yay!
Yay!
Green, green,
Fuck
green,
you, fuck
green,
you, fuck
green,
you, fuck
green,
you, fuck
green,
you,
green,
fuck you,
green,
fuck you.
green.
Let's get some lions.
I'm like a shiny anti-charm.
You
It's
are!
great.
Normally, I would have like 2 or 3 by now. You have to understand.
It's not my fault that your luck is abnormal. It is not my fault that got here like, oh, I just skim gently through the groups of Pokemon, plucking up shinies. Or maybe it is, who's to say?
Just to say. Bim, 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 bim. Who am I gonna send out after these guys? They're fire types. Oh, I know.
Cosmic Eternity says you're not going to find a shiny until you hunt for something bright green. That's how it works. That's so true. I'll pull up the list.
Oh, Clump, I can't do this with you. You're too slow, my boy. I love you.
Oh, no, it's good.
Okay.
It's good.
Go get him.
No, you don't have to.
Okay, Salty Sam, you're up. Oh, you're a little slow too, my boy. My girl. Hang on.
Kind of move like a Minecraft golem, who's to say?
Yeah, that is not the button I meant to hit.
Picnic.
We have to go right now.
Venomoth to me feels like that one should be a bright green, but instead it's a gentle, pleasant blue.
Yeah, it's
cute. I could have like
cute.
false memory to bright green Venomoth shiny, to be honest.
Oh, Walking Wake, obviously. Cuddles.
Hey.
My little cuddles. Go eat. Go eat. Yummy, yummy.
I'm not sure this is an ethical way to feed a Paradox Pokemon.
Yeah, well. You want this population growth controlled or what?
I guess so. God, they're so tall.
They're so tall, and they sleep really cutely, too.
Yeah. I always like that, like, these specific Pokemon really raise some weird questions of, like, is this what those are descended from? Are they actually Pokemon with, like, descent lines? Did God Pokemon decide to bring back some cool dinosaurs? Or if you follow the theory that Paradox Pokemon aren't actual historical Pokemon, but are based on, like, human speculation about Pokemon, did someone just go, like, I bet those were dinosaurs?
Yeah.
I don't ascribe to that theory, but I do think it makes these Pokemon really funny.
Yeah, agreed. I particularly, the Raikou we saw, Raikou? It's fucking beautiful beast. I'm excited for whatever they're doing to Entei. Poor bastard.
I can't wait. I hope it's something weird. I hope it's a Velociraptor. I hope it's a Brontosaurus. I hope it's something. I hope it's like a bird.
Oh, that would be cool.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Sloth. Prehistoric sloth.
Oh.
Life could be dream. Life could be dream. Life could be
Oh
dream.
yeah, no, this is my
Give me a
normal all the time,
Parasaurolophus.
Suicune.
That's what they look like now in 3D.
Uh-huh. You're so happy.
The sprites just didn't have enough detail to show you what they looked like.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the lighting.
Yeah, the lighting gets a little funny around mountains sometimes.
It's good.
It's good.
It's fine.
I like Walking Wakes' bell
I really
bottoms.
love them. Like, go ahead. Yeah, big ol' feet, big ol' stompers.
The grippers.
I'm in love with the past paradoxes, more goofy dinosaurs all the
Yes,
time
me
forever.
too.
Yeah, and I especially like I like whatever they did with Jigglypuff, where they are like, what if originally this was the scariest thing you could ever fucking see in your life?
Yes.
And it's floating.
You know,
good luck.
What shiny Pokemon I want deeply, but is so fucking hard to hunt, is shiny, oh gosh, what is it? Something Sands. Sandy Shock. Oh, its magnets are all black. It's so cool.
I especially love that one because it's actually based on how, like, the iron in Japan is more commonly found in, like, sand iron deposits.
Really?
Which is why that's why so many of the smithing techniques for swords involve, like, folding and stuff, is because they needed to get impurities out, because a lot of the sources for metal like that in Japan were fairly rare, which is why a lot of times you don't see metal used in the ways that it was in Europe, or the ore was easier to get at or access. Not to, like, some people take that too far and, like, spin it all the way to, like, and ergo Japan swords bad, actually, but there is a reason why a lot of swordplay in Japan is based around not breaking your sword. And what this is from my Lupin the Third ass nerd days, but that's why I found out, like, why a sword made from a meteorite was a big thing, is because a meteorite deposit will get you relatively pure iron.
Oh, that's cool.
Can't explain the part about Goemon's sword where it ate another sword that was its wife?
You know how it is with swords.
I don't know about that one. Yeah, sometimes it turns out your sword has a sword wife, I guess. Lupin the Third's a wonderful show that never does anything weird.
Yeah.
Sword Yuri? Yeah.
Yeah, this too is Sword Yuri.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah. Goemon would hold his sword and go like, she's a lesbian. You have to respect that. Jigen's like, yeah, my gun's like dudes. His axe is a bazooka, if you know what I mean. I'm leaving forever.
Lupin, I don't want to have a straight gun. Can my gun be bisexual?
Lupin, your gun is a twink, and you have to accept that. No! He's a bear! You don't listen to them!
Luger, you listen to me. Yes, you're German. Yes, you're small, but you're a bear.
Lupin sounds wild. I don't think I'll watch it. That might be wise.
Yeah, to be honest. Yeah, that's wise.
But if you do want to watch Lupin the Third, you should start with "But Your Brother Was Such a Nice Guy," and then "The Mysterious Madame X."
Why not?
And then, no, actually, first watch Casa Cagliostro, and then make peace in your heart that you just watched a version of this character at, like, the nicest he'll ever be, holding him back on a vibrational molecular level to seem like a nice guy in front of a child the entire time, and he's never gonna be like that again, and they're never giving Zenigata titties like that again either, because only Hayao Miyazaki, him goddamn self, understood the true vision of making him built like a brick shit house.
Yeah.
And then go watch the rest of it, where they're all objectively terrible people.
You think, oh, but that's like a coincidence. He didn't make him that hot on purpose. And then Miyazaki explicitly brought back Zenigata's voice actor to voice the baker in Spirited Away, who had those big old fucking big old things.
Tig ol' bitties.
Yeah.
And then let's not forget, let's see, okay, so that's, Castle in the Sky has the infamous shirt flex ripping contest scene.
Oh, yes.
There's the Gang of Toughs in Poco Rosso. Spirited Away is kind of when he's getting into his, like, elderly period. To which I want to say, my deepest theory is that I think Hayao Miyazaki has two really specific types, and it's brassy women his own age exactly, with big racks, and really big, broad-shouldered dudes his own age.
A shiny Den Den, you motherfucker.
Nice.
You.
I do this. I am redirecting the shiny luck.
You are, you motherfucker. I'm your friend. I'm your co-host. Why are you doing this to me?
I'm not doing this.
Why are you doing
I'm
this
not
to
doing
me
it
on purpose?
I swear.
On purpose, you're doing this to me.
That manifesting shiny. Shiny will occur. Shiny will happen. Green, 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 green,
Shut
green.
up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut your face. Shut your hole. Shut your hole. Lechonk! Hello, Lechonk.
I can, like... I can never stop this now, because now it's like my heart's fondest dream that we find a lime green shiny on air. Like, it's all I want for our playthrough now.
You're so evil. And wicked at heart, and...
That would be so good. Oh?
It's cute! I didn't know it looked like this!
Oh!
That's really
shit,
cute!
what do you know?
Do you wanna...
I did this. I manifested it. I released the curse.
Get in a heavy ball. Let's see if this works. It probably won't, but that's okay. Okay!
That can't... It can't possibly...
Yay!
What do you know?
He Dusty.
The world's heaviest kitten.
Yay! Ooh. Oh, it's cute. What
Can
do we
you
name
name
it?
him Concrete?
Okay.
Concrete. That's concrete, baby!
I've actually always wanted to catch a shiny Slugma and name it Concrete.
Oh, that would be so good.
What a cutie! Hang on, let me get you out.
Kind of a baby is the thing. Yeah.
Hi, Concrete. Let's go over here so I'm not attacked by beasts.
Probably good.
Over here, they're not so aggro, I believe. Oh, you know what? Maybe we should look for a shiny, Whooper next. Anyway, let's see. Let's check your summary.
Oh, they're good babies.
Ooh, it's cute! Rivalry.
The baby.
Makes it deal more damage to Pokemon of the same gender? It's Sanji!
So fucking funny. Sanji. Sanji-san.
Hi. You're very cute. Yeah.
I love their goofy baby hair, where they just got that, like, singular hair sticking straight up.
I do too. What the hell? Look
It's
at
good
that.
to me.
You're
Little
adorable.
man. Carry him like baby. I hope someday in the future, when, like, tech and workflow improves, there will be a Pokemon game where if you have a small Pokemon, you can just carry it as you
Yeah.
run around and throw it at other Pokemon.
Ooh.
Little man,
Ooh.
little man, little man.
You're very cute.
Ooh,
I don't know if you
little
know
man.
that, but you're very cute.
They are. They're small.
They are. Let's see. This is a male one. Let's see what the shiny Litleo looks like.
I don't know.
Huh. Kind of a Mufasa type beat. I think I'll keep it like this. It's very cute.
Yeah, I feel that.
Oh, baby. Oh, look at you. You're asleep with your little red nose. Ooh. Can I help you?
Right in the mud.
Can I help you? Can I help you?
You got games on your phone?
I'm trying to have a moment here with my new friend here. And you're being very rude.
I can't believe they would say that.
I know, it's fucked up. Here we are in the mud. and the glop and the slop.
Yeah, a lot of Pokemon have like a flocked texture kind of look to them.
Yeah, I really enjoy.
Oh, that turtle wants to fucking kill you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get away from that turtle. I really enjoy the texture work in this game. Hello, sir.
Me too.
I forgot about you. Oh, okay. We're just gonna keep walking.
Oh, you like his hand knit?
No, I don't.
I like to think each one of those Pokemon heads is like a pocket, like in the mouth that he can reach into, and he's got like different stuff in there. He's got like hard candy.
No.
He's got toys.
No.
Got a handkerchief.
No. Let's go book some Venuboth.
And if that's knit, if it's knit, that took like a while to make too. Like that's some handcrafted work there.
Yeah, for real. I like this area a lot. It's one of my favorite areas in the game.
Same. It was very funny getting here and going like, oh, I see.
I love you, Common Rider Grasshopper. I love you, I love you, I love you.
They are extremely good is the thing.
Phalanx is so cute!
They are.
Look at how they turn!
Very funny to find out that in the anime they do... Very funny to find the anime they do sound like Strong Bad.
What? Really?
Like... Yeah, they kind of sound like fucking Strong Bad with it. Phalanx! Kind of makes sense in a cosmic way, you know?
Oh! Oh! Uh-oh! I forgot! Uh-oh!
Oh! Oh no! Oh no!
What Pokemon would Homestar be? Toadstool.
Toadstool.
Okay, I have to kill you now for hurting my child. Sorry. I'm going to show you the cool move
literally white,
of Walking Wake, and it's called Power Wash Simulator. That was the wrong move. Die
Is
anyway.
it now? Ah well.
Yeah, it's... Ooh. You got a max revive. I am so sorry about that. It's literally...
move him out of first position.
It's fucking, big move is based on power washing. It is the funniest thing on the fucking planet.
Oh, that's very good.
Look at them sitting together. That's so... This game is good for that.
Yeah, the real like, oh right, this is a wild animal. Yeah, I need to go.
I need to go immediately.
Which, doubly fun in Pokemon Arceus, where every now and then there'd be a moment where you're like, oh, finding a specific Pokemon to catch. Oh, there's the parent. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, why are there so many Teddy Ursa in this clearing? Wow, how wonderful. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'm in the grass. I'm in the grass. I'm in the grass. You don't see me, actually. Do you like food?
Oh, this is interesting. This will happen every so often where you'll get a spawn point that won't actually go off. I had this happen with a tandem mouse once before.
I guess that makes sense.
Oh, this is my baby
shiny
walking.
tandem mouse.
Yeah, I want a shiny tandem mouse so bad because it's like... It's so uselessly shiny. I kind of love it for that, you know? Maybe
it's kind of wonderful how much it's literally just mice without pant.
No, this straight up just does not work. Oh well. Such as Pokemon Scarlet Violet.
Ah well, sis.
Sis?
Cest.
Oh, se.
Cest lovey.
Se lovey.
Cest. I'm saying it as wrong as purpose on purpose.
Fuck you. I want a Bombardier, but it's
I should say it worse.
You should. I want a Bombardier so bad, but
Cest la oui.
It's kind of a pain when Pokemon spawn in water like that, because you can only have water-type Pokemon go out to go chasing, but Walking Wake could go walk around.
Oh yeah, floating-type Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. There it is. That's
do
the button
birds work for that?
Yes. Yes, they do.
Oh, Plute's Boots says mercy buckets is a common phrase in Scotland because they teach young kids French. That's good.
Oh, that's
Mercy
good.
buckets. Mercy buckets?
Mercy buckets.
Fuck the French language, actually. I think that's fair.
Yeah, that is
I
fair.
think that's fair.
That is a language where the pronunciation is unfair. The pronunciation
And
disregards
much like
the letters.
English, it's... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And much like English, it's been used as a colonizer language, like, enough that I don't think it deserves a lot of respect.
Well,
You know?
yeah, I feel that.
Uh, Which, by the way, deep apologies to anyone who, like, emigrated to Canada
Go.
and was told, actually, you need to
Go.
learn English and French. I think you deserve reimbursement
Yeah.
from, like, the government for that
Holy
shit.
shit, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Bombardiers are very aggro, so that's why I'm kind of like, and moving away when I can.
A little bit. Yeah, they're hunting you.
Yeah.
A little.
The fun thing is when it's something that has a high charge speed and a high aggro, like a Tauros, you can actually just run in circles around your Pokemon to lure them to it, which is fun. But I would prefer to stay at a safe distance, actually.
Yeah, you don't want to get, like, destroyed and attacked by infinite birds.
Yeah, exactly. And Walking Wake and Suicune are the only Pokemon that will walk on water like this, because this is Suicune's whole deal, that it can walk on water.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
But there are other Pokemon that can swim that you wouldn't think could swim, like the Eevee line can swim. I think the Pikachu can swim.
That's right!
Swimming
the
Flareon...
Eevees just paddle around like little dogs.
Swimming Flareon is the weirdest thing on the fucking planet to me. That should not be happening. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be so sad and wet.
I think it should be happening, but I think it should be like jet propelled around by boiling water and steam. Actually,
yeah, exactly.
It should be like barreling around like a tiny fucking motorboat is what should be happening there.
The Palmy line can swim? You're fucking me.
Palmy line? The Palmy line. They're so small. They
are the most pathetic Pokemon to me. That thing is like just a pile.
I feel like if a Palmy gets wet, it should like reduce in volume by like 30%.
Yeah.
Like, I know that would kill the people who make these games if they had like wetness different models for Pokemon. But in my heart, they are. They should.
And you know there would be a really funny glitch where someone's like, "Please help! My Pawnee has been wet for 20 in-game hours. What do I do to fix this?
Please help! My Eevee is stuck in its wet model, and it looks like a fucking mop permanently. Why is this happening?
My sopping wet Eevee.
I flew out of the water while I was mid-battle in a wet environment, and now they're stuck. My beautiful sopping wet Eevee, I call him Pyle.
This is my Eevee, I pour milk on him every day. Fuck! Oh god.
No.
Well, at least Cuddles is having fun.
I'm just thinking... Yeah, Cuddles is having a really nice day out, and this is not in any way being affected by my dampener field that reduces the odds of shiny Pokemon if I'm in a voice call, I guess.
No, it's not, it's not in a voice call. I have had multiple shiny Pokemon show up while on a voice call with you. I think it's specifically streaming with you.
On stream.
They've noticed me. It's fucking over.
See, the only way we'd be able to test that would be for you to stream, like, without me, though. And that's not happening, or else I push the detonator button.
Uh-huh. I wear one of those bomb collars from Fallout every time I stream, and it's so cool.
Haha.
Haha.
It's true. It's what keeps bugs from doing funny sound crime jokes.
Uh-huh. It's the only thing. I'd start burping into the mic the moment it was off, believe me.
You would not. You hate that noise so much. I don't think you physically could.
It's true.
Oh, so you don't know this, but when Bug burps, it actually makes the world's smallest sound.
Shut up.
So polite.
Shut up.
So small.
Shut up.
So tiny.
Quiet down.
It's like a mouse.
Quiet down! That's my sneezes, thank you.
It is like the tiniest, politest. It's like a joke from My Little Pony type of sneeze.
I'm holding my nose so I don't sneeze loud in the mic.
I don't believe you.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
It's a chew noise. It's a gentle chew noise.
You're a chew
it's
noise.
Good. I wish. When I sneeze, it sounds like a fucking gunshot. I've literally sneezed in class before and had someone go, "What the fuck was that?" Like, leave me alone. I got allergies. I got a large nose, incompatible with most coffee coffee cup lids.
Dude, have
It's
your
bad.
sinuses been acting up? Mine have been like burning lately. It sucks.
There's like a pressure wave going over California right now, man. We're in that like
Right?
October weather shift kind of time.
Ay, ay, ay. Go.
My dad has shotgun sneezes. Dads specifically are cursed to have like the world's loudest sneeze,
Yes.
I think.
Yes, they are. They are.
It's like a requirement.
Yeah. My dad goes like, "Hatu!"
What? He works like a T noise into it? That's impressive.
Yeah, it's really good. Well, he also yawns like Chewbacca, is the thing.
Oh, that's evocative.
Yeah. He works until about midnight every night writing and stuff and working on podcasts and stuff. So I will be like up in the room getting ready for bed, or more often than not, actually working in the same room as him. And I'll just hear like, yeah. I'm like, all right.
Star Wars Christmas special happening over there.
Yeah, exactly. What is it you want, Itchy?
Sorry, Star Wars Holiday Special.
Yeah, it's Light Day. Get it right. It's when we celebrate the Coke nails.
Literally, there's nothing I know more about in Star Wars except the Star Wars Holiday Special. I'm not a Star Wars person in any way whatsoever,
I wish.
except, for some reason, my enduring love of the Star Wars Holiday Special, specifically as covered by Riff Tracks with the commercials.
I wish for my beautiful friend Frankie to keep it this way. Hey, you know what we should do while your net's low?
I think it's good.
We should watch the Riff Tracks Gumby, because you can download that.
Oh, yeah, we should. I have, like, ever since we watched the Gumby movie with Holly, I've had, like, a perverse desire to watch more Gumby.
Yeah,
Just,
no, me
like,
too.
I need to understand more
Yeah, it kind
what's
of like,
happening.
it like put a seed in my brain. It's intriguing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like Dark Seed, but instead
And,
of
like,
rain
'cause-
toss, there's Gumby.
I think there's also something about it where, like, what's fucked up about Gumby is, like, on every level except for the writing being the way it is, Gumby takes, like, a lot of technical skill to make.
Mm-hmm.
It's claymation,
Mm-hmm.
and arguably a lot of times it's very inventive claymation, doing some, like, very, like difficult, strange, like, big conceptual things, just they're also nightmarish
Yeah.
and scary. And I don't like how Gumby manifests as an entity. And I don't like that he goes into the loop-de-loop real fast and you go like, oh, they're using a fun clay effect to make like a speed blur. But then the clay ring falls out and
Yeah.
it's Gumby flesh as
Yeah.
a ring that reforms into a cocoon that a Gumby caterpillar comes out of.
I don't like when he's playing guitar and he splits off so there's 3 of his own bodies, like he's doing the Ashura technique and he has like 6 arms. I really don't like that.
I don't like when he's playing the guitar and for a second he turns into a guitar.
Yeah.
And I don't like that in universe everyone acts as if he's doing like
Dag.
cool rock star stuff that's good to watch and look at and see happen.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
I don't like that I feel like Gumby could send you to the cornfield if you reacted with, like, fear and dislike of what he's doing.
Yeah, no, it really does kind of have that feeling, doesn't it?
I'm telling you, the scientist is, like, actively scared of him. The fact that the scientist is like, no, Gumby, it's good that you knocked over my shelf full of experiments. Those were all bad anyways. It's good you manifest through my wall at any time,
Yeah.
Gumby.
Yeah.
How can I help you, Gumby? The horrors of Gumby? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes, a little. But it's always fascinating to, like, look at things like that and figure out, like, okay, what was going on here? Like, what is it that makes it feel like this? Like, oh man, I can never remember its name. But there is a Scandinavian children's puppet show. Great start.
Uh-huh.
From, I want to say, the 1940s or 1950s. That was, like,
Continuing to be a good
fucking
start.
Plot and Pimbo? It took place in, like, a black and white night. It was like The Repairmen was its name or something terrifying like that.
Huh.
And it was just, like, I'm gonna describe it to you, and it's gonna sound like I'm making this up, or like I got this from, like, somewhere strange, but it's in black and white, and they're hand puppets, and I think even in the show they might have spoken in gibberish with subtitles. And, like, they would run into, like, other puppet characters that would speak in, like, pictures. And they would repair things, but it would go bad, and there was only one other named character who was always, like, tormented. I gotta look up, like, footage of it, because I was fascinated with it for a while, for just, like, it was made for, like, oh, we want this to be, like, educational, like, inspire children's imagination. Mostly gave children nightmares.
Yeah, I could see how, I could see how that would happen.
Or, like, Gregory. Gregory House is another really... I really love how many Gregory House shorts on YouTube have, like, Japanese commentators like, oh, wow, I watched this as a child. It gave me nightmares.
Gregory House? Oh, Gregory Horror Show.
Yeah. Gregory Horror Show. Jesus Christ, sorry.
No,
Gregory
it's okay.
Horror Show. But, like, I always kind of love, like, kids shows of different generations that, like, are kind of a nightmare. Because, like, presumably no one may... Well, Gregory Horror Show and Courage the Cowardly Dog might have been made to give children a little bit nightmares on purpose. But that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Frog.
Frog. Yeah, it is kind of a frog, isn't
Guitar
it?
frog.
Kind of a...
Oh yeah, they're frog, baby! They're rock and roll frogs.
Huh.
I think if they ever open their mouth all the way, I think it could open, like, all the way down their neck, is my thought.
I
think
can't prove you wrong.
Yay! 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 Yay!
Go. This one. Thank you. The one staring me down. Thank you.
Surely enjoy when sometimes the Pokemon rushes towards the target and then, like, gets distracted by their pathing somehow, because,
Yeah.
like, I think that is how Aminal would be about that.
Oh, no, absolutely.
Nightmares use imagination? Yeah, I think that's the thing, is because, like, a boring kid's show probably isn't giving anyone, like, lingering nightmares. Outside of, like, sometimes kids just get scared by silly stuff.
Yeah.
A bad show might, though. There's gotta be someone out there with some trauma from Sonic Underground. The Orange Dude has some moments.
I don't know if trauma is what you get out of watching The Orange Dude.
Trauma is the other side of picking up a late life fetish.
Yeah, I suppose so.
It can go either way. It can go either way. Look, I'm just saying there's people our age who wound up into ventriloquist dummies because of Goosebumps.
My eyes just got, like, really wide when you said that, but, like, yeah, you're right.
There's a direct line from Slappy the Dummy to Spamton.
No, absolutely.
And, like,
And
it's
Saw.
not good that that's true. Oh, looking into it, that previously mentioned puppet show, Pumple Oog Pilt, is definitely creepy. That's it! Pumple Oog Pilt!
Huh, that's interesting.
Pumple Pilt? Pumple.
I'm gonna have to look that up and the Salty Sam song up. I just thought of
Yay.
Salty Sam because I was like, Salty Sam, like an old pirate, but a funny little snail, and then he became a golem.
Oh man, speaking of stuff that might have given kids some nightmares, I don't know if everybody survived the Misadventures of Flapjack.
Oh
unscathed.
man.
That show really leaned into, what if we did a close-up of something and it was a scary nightmare grotesquerie?
And it's like...
That's funny, right? For the children?
It's like, oh, and Patrick McHale came off that crew. It's like, yeah, I bet Patrick McHale and Alex Hirsch came off that crew alongside Penn Ward. I bet.
Yeah. Which, I have a complicated relationship with it because I do think it was a fun show, but sometimes the people your age in a field get too obsessed with calling something like unrecognized genius, and I'm always like, it was definitely animated very well. Writing wise, it's not my thing.
Yeah, I feel that with Gravity Falls. I think, you know, when it did work, it worked. Like that scene from the end of season 1 where it's Stan with the portals, that's great. I think,
Oh. No, Bugs,
Huh?
Bugs. Misadventures of Flapjack.
Oh, I'm
Misadventures
sorry.
of Flapjack.
Oh, sorry.
Jesus Christ, Bugs! You're gonna have the Mafia out after me. No, I liked Gravity Falls fine. It was a good time. It felt like a very rushed ending, and I think that the head writer... I really wish every head writer of everything to stop writing what if the most important thing ever in God's green earth was that a young boy had a crush on an older girl who was out of his league.
Ah, yeah.
Please stop. Please, can we have 5 years off? Please, can we have 5 years off? No, Misadventures of Flapjack.
Ah, sorry. I always like the freaky candy wife on Flapjack.
I did too, but like, it's just one of those things for a while where like, it's like when people get really, really into, oh, how's my brain doing this? Mickey Mouse's other dad, but like the one who kind of left for cigarettes.
Yes. I don't
Yeah, and
remember
like
his
people
name
get
either
into
right
like,
now, but yes.
he was a genius. I should remember his name because I've talked about him 1,000 goddamn times, and it's a really distinct name.
Mm-hmm. And yet
A lot of stuff for
remember
kids can
it.
go away. I got nightmares from the episode of Magic School Bus. Yeah, but that's because I got
Oh,
memory
by works.
problems. Thank you, dear God in heaven. Ooh, by
Thank you,
works.
Cause.
Thank you. Like, his work is very good, but it was always very funny every now and then you run into someone else in animation who's like, he was a genius, his work was really good, it was the best thing ever, and then you go and watch it and you're like, a lot of jokes about cow titties, huh?
Eh. Hey, you know what? Still good today. He knows what's good. He knows what's good.
That's true. Well, it's ironically kind of the same problem as Misadventures of Flapjack, where it's like, it's very fun, the humor relies very much on what if a mean thing happened, and I kind of lose focus on that after a little while. Candy Wife is a cute design.
Yeah, I like that. And, Bubby was a great character in that. I love that.
Yes. I feel like Bubby kind of wound up becoming Cake in Field and Cake.
Same voice actress.
You know what I mean? Okay, that's why my brain makes that connection. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, it is 1 a.m. We gotta take a quick break.
Oh, shit. Okay. Whee!
Yeah.
Time
Alright, we're
flies
gonna
when
take
you're
a quick
having
break
fun.
here. Then we're gonna come back, play a little bit. Yeah, it's true. We get to have a podcast of my half-baked animation opinions. I swear I liked Gravity
Yay!
Falls. I swear I liked Gravity Falls.
It's fucked
I
up
swear
how
I liked
Frankie
Gravity
said
Falls.
specifically that he hates Bill Cipher.
I swear to God, I don't think I said the word Gravity Falls.
You didn't. I'm
If I
sorry.
did,
I'm
then it
sorry.
wasn't- Okay. Yeah, you just out of nowhere were like, yeah, I mean, I get, like, you were so ready to fall on that blade with me. I really appreciate the
Fucking,
loyalty.
of course, brother.
You
Of
were like,
course,
yeah,
brother.
alright.
You go down, I go down. Alright.
Hand in hand into the ocean. Alright, folks. If you gotta go to bed, go to bed. Good night, Ploots Boots. Be right back.
What? I just walked up to Romeo going, and he booped his little nose, and he did not know what to do about it. It's good to do this to your pets occasionally. It might be good to do some more raids. I don't know. The good thing is you know, given the poster, given circumstances, I think I'm in the clear to simply draw a big old 2 on the one from tonight. For next time we stream Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and we want to go ahead and do the story with the main character when Frankie's Ned is feeling better. Hello, Frankie.
Hello.
How goes, friend?
Goes good. Read a little bit more of my book, got to the twist part, which is actually pretty good.
Ooh. I was just reading a little bit of Shooting Columbo because I found it while cleaning. One of his first roles when he got into acting, like acting, because he did like some small theater work, but he like straight up was like, no, I'm not really an actor. To when someone scouted him, was the bartender in The Iceman Cometh.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah. And they had this whole thing about how.
I'm not really an actor.
Yeah, and they had this really funny story about how because of how the Iceman Cometh is scheduled, where it's a bunch of other actors like laying around at tables waiting for their soliloquies. He would be sweeping the broom and just kind of sweep over towards them and try to knock them awake when it was their turn, because people would fall asleep.
Oh man, that does make sense though. I am reading, which one of the Murderbot books is it? It is Fugitive Telementary.
Ooh.
I think like the 6th Murderbot book. They're all pretty like concise. I think they're like maybe novellas or maybe just short books. I don't really remember the distinguisher between those two, but they've been a very good time. I've been enjoying them a great deal. I'm very fond of books that take place from a non-human perspectives or explore those kinds of concepts. It's a repeated fascination of mine, especially when handled good. Also, I can promise you, it's a good book about a robot that never has, well, a robot slash human, both parts, but never do they go, truly, I wish I could feel love. Instead, it's, I really wish I had less complicated human emotions. I'm mostly angry at all times. I'm not going to trauma therapy. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, you're reading Ducks right now? Good luck, good luck, good luck. It's a good read.
I need to read Ducks because I got it in my library pool and it took a long time to get to.
Do you get a physical
but I'm gonna
one or
be
is
like,
it
that's
digital?
Digital,
Oh, cool.
which I know isn't going to be like ideal, but it's either get books that way or not at all.
No, that's cool. The physical one, when you open the sleeve, there's a little pattern of a duck inside with hollow foil on it that looks like an oil slick. It's so fucked.
Oh, it's good. What I should do is I should download the Libby app on my iPad and I could read Ducks that way with a little more fidelity on it. But for me, reading ebooks like on my phone is like it's there in my hands and I can just mindlessly open it when I'm doing this or that.
No, I think it's smart. That's how I read fucking One Piece, man, on my phone. And, you know, I think so long as you're reading a book, even if you're just hearing a book, that's good shit, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, I love audiobooks. I got the audiobooks for one of the later Discworld books that you ain't got to yet, Thud, from the library too, so I can re-listen to that.
You know, I think we have Thud here. It's one of the books my mom bought before she dropped off. You would crack up. The book that dropped her off of reading Discworld was Going Postal.
Ha! That's my favorite!
Right? I was like, no kidding.
Oh. I'll say this.
You're all the way
he's
over
not
there.
anything like Lupin the Third, but Moist von Lipwig is as close to a Lupin the Third character sneaking into Discworld as has ever existed.
Oh, that's exciting.
It's very good.
Oh, they're like that, huh? Hey, how about we try and do some raids and see if we can get another Urban Mystica and crank out one last 30-minute thing for the night?
Sure, why not?
I'm going to change out of this fucking Jinbei so other people don't hate me. I will wear my stupid glasses, though. It's very important.
No, you do have to wear your stupid glasses, is the thing.
How's this look?
You know, I was thinking on break because we were talking a little bit about
Ooh.
like Adventure Time voice actors, but I wonder how many voice actors you get carrying over from like Misadventures of Flapjack to Adventure Time, because it seems like there's a couple at least.
Yeah, huh?
I know partially it might just be like voice actors who work at Cartoon Network, but I've been thinking a lot about like the acting job of the Adventure Time voice actors because like they're really, really good. Like, I know everyone talks about, like, Simon versus the Ice King, which is a beautiful performance, but, like, Finn's voice actor, I've been admiring a
Oh,
lot recently.
yeah. Jeremy Shada's a great voice actor.
And he, like, actually started pretty young, right? Like,
Yeah.
he was, like, younger, like, closer to Finn's age when the show started?
Yeah, in fact, he was so young, he was scouted because his older brother was the one who did Finn in the pilot. It's a Tails
That's right. Man,
situation.
he, like, really... that's really good. He really, like, gets some chops under him. Like, I was really, like, enjoying like okay you now have to play Finn from a slightly different reality who
Yes.
is like a calmer Finn who is like raised by more normal parents in a slightly more normal world.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now take that Finn and have him be like veering into Ice King cadence,
When there's a
but in
moment
a
in
scary
that
way.
where he is losing it and he does like a spot on Ice King imitation. Holy shit.
Yes, and he even hits that like manic laugh, the
Yeah. Yeah.
kind of like
Now,
it's really, really good.
hmm. Let me see. What
And
do I
it's
have
really
on
fun
here?
to see like voice actors where like,
Oh yeah, that's
Princess
fine.
Bubblegum at first wasn't exactly a nuanced character with a ton of like shift around in her role. And going from that to like I've been thinking like the delivery of like that was an accident during that one
Yes.
tussle with Finn. Love that
Oh my
stuff.
god, yeah. Such a great voice
Where it's
actress.
like really good on like speaking of like fascination with non-human characters. I
Really
always forget
good.
that Jinbei is like an actual style of clothing.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah, that man
One
is
Piece is the
named.
manga where people have silly, silly names.
If we were in the year 2000, Jinbei would be named Pajamas.
Oh, the localization name would be Pajamas,
Yeah.
yes. He would be Pajama Shorts.
Ooh, we're both metal sounding. Yes. What? Oh, okay. God. I
Yay!
thought I accidentally hit my enemy.
Uh,
I mean, my co-fighter.
I must say, by the way, this is a really good terrestrializing hat
Yes.
versus Pokemon model combination.
Yes. It's good. It's
Fish
good.
balloon.
Fish
Fish
balloon. My
balloon.
favorite one is
Fish
when you get a really scary
balloon.
Pokemon that's a fairy type because it has a big old cute heart on its head. Okay, let's
Yeah.
heal up that belly
Just
drummer.
kind of a big scary dog in tiara kind of effect.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, those glasses are really good
They're
in raids,
good.
actually.
They're good.
They're good.
I'm gonna
They're
keep
good,
these on, I think.
actually.
I love Sandy
I think
Shocks'
so.
tail of screws. It's so cute. Please don't knock me out. I'm so cute.
It's really good. I I like how Sandy Shocks really makes you think like, oh, this is like a couple of
Legion.
animals making themselves look big.
That's my favorite glitch in this game is when sometimes if you get to that puts up a shield thing too fast, it just says the Pokemon's name.
Basculegion.
Legion.
You cannot understand the form of Basculegion's attack.
Oh, hell yeah. You get 3 heals in the
Found
game.
out about a game called Okage Shadow King.
Oh, I've heard that game. I want to check that one out,
Yeah,
actually.
I've actually heard about that game. Yeah, same. It's actually a game that, like, I think I've known about it in a peripheral way for a very long time, and I've always been kind of interested in what it's got going on, like, if nothing else, in a stylistic sense. Is it going good?
It's going good. I forgot that Sandy Shocks is part ground type. Haha. I'm sorry, my dear friends who I've just met. I'm sorry. I'm streaming. I have half a brain.
That's okay. I will admit, the funniest thing about playing Pokemon now is that I don't really have memory for weakness directions anymore. And I think it's funnier to just not look it up and let God decide.
I always have to look up the steel type one. I know fists punch steel. I think ice. I don't remember if it's ice is weak to steel or steel is weak to ice. Oh, it's paralyzed. Let's go.
I think ice is weak to steel. This is going to be very funny when we play the game properly, because I think we should just do our best. Yeah, ice weak to steel, because steel back, crack an ice cube. Think of it that way.
Oh, that's smart.
I think what you're getting mixed up by is that rock weak to ice, because ice get in rock, crack rock, right?
Ah, that's right. Yeah.
Steel is heavier than feathers, is that anything?
And ground is weak to ice
a good
because
way to put
of
it,
permafrost. Thank you, awkward zombie. I love you, awkward zombie. Thank you. And have you ever tried to punch a bird?
Where I get lost is I don't think I have ever in my life remembered any weakness chain of fairy types except that dragon type is weak to fairy.
I think
that's it.
Steel.
Everything else I'm just blind guessing, and I think it's funny that way.
Fairy is weak to steel because it's like those Arthurian legends where you have to like stab an evil.
Iron, cold iron.
Yeah, iron.
Oh, that's just fairy legend, baby. That's not Arthurian. That's just cold iron bad fairy.
You know, I only have a girl one. I will catch you actually.
Yay.
Mini mustache. Actually, I'll name you
Why
Roger.
Are dragons weak to fairy though?
It's funny.
Well, dragon, big scary magic monster. Fairy magic. Fairy attack dragon. And if it was a magical girl show, obviously fairy win, right? You see?
I see. I'm gonna name it Roger because there's this really cute One Piece artist. You know the one who draws Buggy as a caterpillar? And they do Roger as a catfish, and the whiskers on this remind me of Roger.
Yeah. Also, Cosmic Eternity is right. The real answer is that dragons desperately needed another weakness besides ice.
Yeah.
Because that's never worked out whatsoever. Because ice, does its best. But also cute little pink thing kill a pink dragon, yeah.
Exactly.
Literally, I do fix it in my head partially by just... I think to myself, like, pretty cure. Yes, understand. Yes. Pretty cure.
Snorlax.
Yes, understand.
Snorlax. Please. A Snorlax. Please. Okay. Ground type. Ground is weak to ice. I bring...
I really like the part of this where you just have to, like, gamble.
Yeah, it's good.
Hopefully.
It's good.
And play Who's That Pokemon.
And you have to gamble, and then you have to go, God, I hope I get into this raid, and then you have to go, God, I hope the people attached to this raid are cool.
Yay! Gambling!
I'm going to bring my friend who's the spoiler from the end of this. Sorry. This is my beautiful friend.
Good luck!
This is my beautiful child. If you don't want to be
spoiled for... Yes. Beautiful baby.
Ice isn't a common type in Glass Cannon Dragon's 50-50 deal. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a hard lesson I had to learn early on when I was learning to raid was like, yeah, you could bring in your big, beautiful Godzilla ice creature. Do you want to faint every turn? Do you want everyone to fucking hate you? No. Okay then. Well.
Surely this is like a meat grinder for like Pokemon. You will learn Pokemon meta purely to survive if you want to do raids.
Did you catch her in a friend ball? I did. I think if I didn't, I think I used a heal ball no, I used luxury because I thought she should have luxury.
Ooh, you're right. I'm excited for our plan is that we are going to enter the Kitakami area whenever the game signals for you to, and I'm hoping it's when you're level appropriate.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we're gonna run screaming in, dodging every Yamask to try and get funny costume ticket from the nice granny.
We do that, and then we grab a cutie fly and leave immediately.
Yeah, but we're just gonna quick ball and pray against a fucking god stronger. I truly love the scaling Because you got everyone around there like, well, we're just this little area out on the sticks. I know it doesn't compare to you big sea. It's like, why is every common Pokemon here level 50? What's wrong with you?
Carlos, I beg of you, please start the raid.
Help.
Help. You know what I'm curious about? I know that, Chili, Rika, is supposed to sound like Osakan, or like slightly country in how she talks, I think. I wonder if her accent is the same as Kitakami's.
I'm not sure. Like,
Right?
I know my pet theory for where Kitakami is definitely like, it's definitely not Aomori, but I think it should be Aomori.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But it's not Aomori.
Oh, cool. Hey, Austin
Could be.
Teria, do you know, what triggers that? Like, what in the story will trigger going over to
Oh,
Kitakami? Is it like a certain amount of gym badges? Is
seems
it
to say if
clearing
you
the
go
main
as soon as it
story?
lets you, then you're fine.
Oh, it's good every time.
Well, if one is before doing the main story, if one is clearing the main story, then that can't be the trigger.
Oh, this one's wearing a mask. Oh, wow, two
Oh, that's
shinies.
good.
That's very cool. I hope you are good at fighting.
This battle's gonna go great.
Yeah, man.
I bet that the trigger is like 3 or 4 badges. That would be my guess.
It's the Pokemon in here are like level 60. So I would say 8 badges. Oh, you need to get healed.
No, but that's what they're saying, is that the teal... The message in chat is the teal mask has 2 sets of levels for scaling. One for before doing the main story, one after.
Oh, that's cool.
So, presumably there's a scaling level that isn't 60.
Oh, I
If
misunderstood.
you go as soon as it lets you, then you'll be fine.
Well, that's really
Yeah.
cool. I had no idea. I'm so sorry, Frankie.
Yeah. That's okay. I was just like, what? What you mean?
Don't negate my stats.
That would be fun,
haha.
because there's definitely, like... There's both a lot of Pokemon there that would be fun to, like, get at before we finished out the game.
Mhm.
And also, admittedly, as much as I did enjoy its story, it's very funny to hit after the main story of the game, scale-wise.
Don't negate my attacks. Haha.
Cool. I've seen some shit, kid.
You sure you want that special
You want to
friend?
put on your big boy pants about this local legend?
Don't negate my stats. You wouldn't do that to me. I'm so cute. Haha. Haha.
You first access Kitakami after getting through
What?
the intro. Wow.
Holy shit.
That's why Kitakami doesn't include Nemona/Arven/Penny. It can't be sure you know much about them.
Wow, that's
We
crazy. Yeah, we should do that.
Hop over. It'll take us long enough to get through that.
Oh,
and
and
here's
that
my
means
bet.
we
Here's
could go
my.
through with Pon Pon.
Oh, that would be really cute, actually.
Yeah.
We should pop over like as soon as we can, and maybe not like complete it right away, but like start running around a little.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I think that would be fun. Especially because that would be an easy way for us to, something we've been talking about for doing this. If you're listening to this, you're like 5 hours through the podcast stream. I'm gonna pull back the curtain a little on our goofy behind-the-scenes discussions of how to play things. Something we've been talking about is, like, we'd like to try and make an effort to use Pokemon that neither of us used in our playthroughs quite so much.
Yeah.
Which, there'll still be some Pokemon that we, like, I very badly want my Flamingo baby, who literally became one of my heavy hitters the entire game. Mongo. Big hit. Love baby. Hate everybody trying to redesign them. We're just making a yokai wash design. Stop putting boxing gloves on them.
Yeah. Oh, my
It's treated like its own side plot, like one of the main 3. Now that you say it that way, it does kind of make sense that it would be like its own treasure hunt branch kind of thing, but even more self-contained. Like, and here's this other side branch, which is this travel branch that has its own very specific characters attached to it.
Please heal me. Okay. Okay, good luck.
Really love this specific hat, by the way. The
Yeah.
Earth hat is really good.
Okay, goodbye, everyone. My final message to you.
Goodbye, everyone.
You should have healed me too. Fuckers. I mean, thank you. You tried your hardest. I'm not salty. I've never been salty.
No,
No,
Bugs
no, no.
has never been
No, no,
salty
no, no.
in their life.
Never.
Never, never, never,
No, no,
never.
no, no. You have a Diplo now despite not having the DLC? Nice!
Good. I'm glad that's an option.
Oh, yeah, none of the DLC Pokemon are locked behind that, so in fact, this whole rating thing is how people
Yep.
can get those Pokemon too.
Yeah, which I think is really nice. I think that's also true for, like, I don't know if it's all of the Violet Pokemon if you're in Scarlet. I forget about that.
Fire type. Oh, yeah, no, that is true.
Some,
A Ghost type Gengar.
which I really appreciate. I have lived through some gens where there was, like, really an assumption of, like, and you have friends to trade with, right? You're a child living in Japan who has people around you playing Pokemon.
Right?
You surely have 3 other friends
Surely,
you can blend
right?
Pokeblocks with, right? You can definitely have 3 other friends that you can make perfect level Pokeblocks with, right?
Literally, like,
I did not.
a whole group of us at the YMCA after school, um, or whatever the kids' equivalent of the YMCA was, um, Boys and Girls
Yeah.
Club, would just be running around that fucking underground, fucking grinding it to get things.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. The underground was really fun, but if you actually wanted to, like, get the things you needed to get from the underground, my situation was I lived in the middle of the countryside.
Yep, that'll do it.
So
I lucked out. I lived in a city.
fuck you, Pokeblock system. Literally, I have no urge whatsoever in any game of these I've ever played to finish a Pokedex.
I
Arceus was the closest I ever felt to, like, maybe I'll actually finish the Pokedex. And then I finished the main plot and I wandered off.
I'm the Pokedex sicko. I do it in every game that I can. What is with these ghost types, man?
It's true, which is why Bugs is threatening that maybe we fill the Pokedex on our playthrough of this game.
TV.
I'm not co-signing on it, but I'm not vetoing it yet either.
I will need help from my Violet Warriors. If you are out there.
We got some Violet Warriors.
Fairy's weak to fire? I mean, that makes sense, but... Huh.
I mean, the problem is I feel like anything that's weak to fire, you go like, yeah, that makes sense, because, like...
No, it's not very effective against fire. No, this lied to me. Okay.
Oh.
Poison and steel. Okay. I always forget with fairy. Okay, it doesn't matter anyway.
Love this era of Google search results. Also, all type matchup charts are arranged in a way that confuses me, where it's like, green, 1/2. What does that mean? What do you mean green? What, like it's a green colored 1/2 mark? What? The defense?
No, just means that when you hit it, it does half damage.
I would love a chart where they just spelled things out a little bit more. That's why I don't tech charts anymore. I just let the gods decide.
I need to, like, tape one next to my bed.
If I lose, I lose.
I'm gonna do it hiragana chart style, where I just have one that I keep by me all the time until I memorize it.
Wait, that's how you learned hiragana? You could have just done Duolingo's hiragana things.
I was a child. I learned when I was a child.
Oh, that's fair. Okay, that's fair.
Flying type, I think. Flying type would be
I did the
good for you.
Duolingo hiragana thing because my abortive attempts to learn Japanese over and over again often fell off somewhere around figuring out why the fuck jaw works like that. Why? Because fuck you, that's why.
Yeah, jaw.
Because j sounds do weird things.
Right now,
oh, wouldn't it be jia? No, fuck you, idiot.
Right now I'm dealing with, the word for admission fee is Nujouryo, I think, and that one is hard to say.
Oh.
Nujouryo. And
yeah,
it's,
Bugs, I was... Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was so close to being out of the lesson area I'm in. I was literally like, okay, I'll go to bed and tomorrow I'll finish out of Unit 4. And then I loaded it and it says, we added more material for earlier learners, so you've been moved back.
Yes, that
And I
happened to
went,
me too. I had to redo the ordering pastries, and
ah,
I was just sitting there like, Matcha no cheesecake wa dou desu ka? Ano matcha no cheesecake
let me out
wa
of
dou
not
desu ka?
adjectives.
Yeah.
Let me out of not adjectives. I want to talk about the weather, but I'm going to have to continue to use not adjectives.
Chocolate no cookie o
Raid selection
kaimashou.
going good?
Yeah, going good, going good, going good. Going good. Going good. Going good. Going good. I'm getting in this time, brother. I feel it.
I always remember fairy type weaknesses. Remembering fairy type weaknesses because of Tinkerbell drinking poison is a smart way to remember
Oh,
that,
that is.
actually.
I forgot that's what happened to Tinkerbell.
That's smart. That's smart. Yeah, because the poison was gonna be drunk by Peter Pan, and then she runs in to drink it because she feels bad because she's an uncomplicated little thing.
Uh huh.
You know, she gets mad.
Yeah, I'm glad they added
I'm
the
glad they
rate.
finally added a learn to rate the kanjis. Yes.
Me too.
Yes.
It's good.
I'm sickos for the kanji learning section.
Yeah, it's really
It's
good.
literally what I do if I'm too brainless to do anything else. I just sit there and I trace kanji. And I have to admit, it's working pretty well for me, too. I do sit there and I go like, yeah, I know who she is.
Yeah, I used to
I
have
know
to.
Atarashi.
I used to have to write out every single sentence so I could learn the kanji, and now it's like, okay, now I'm learning it without that. That's great.
Yeah. Will this be a good time for funny headcanon redeem? Yes, it would.
Yeah, why not?
If we have more of these podcast type streams, these are actually the perfect type of stream for points redeems like that, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be stuff we know about though. Which, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
I want to get into a raid.
You never know.
You will let me into a raid. You agree.
The worst part is that I don't think at this point we have enough time left for
I know.
using the sandwich effect.
I know. But still, it's about honor.
I know. It's about honor. What Pokemon do you think the funny pirate to be Mystery Dungeon style? Oh, okay. So, I think, I'm gonna say this first. My memory of Pokemon isn't going to be good enough to actually pull up the perfect Pokemon for each one of these. Because here's the thing about Luffy. Monkey, right?
Mm-hmm.
But which monkey?
Apom.
Which monkey? But what about that goofy fire-type monkey?
I think Gear 5 would have him turn into the final stage of that one, but I think he should be an Apom because it's a normal type.
You're not... Yeah, normal type isn't a bad point. And I will say Apoms also have, like, the correct, like, 1,000-yard stare.
Uh-huh.
Usopp now I could see being like, well, he's got long nose, so that Tengu kind of line. But you're wrong. Hear me out. Bonsley.
Yeah, no, Bonsley. You're right. A Bonsley and do a Sudowoodo after the time skip. I will get into a raid.
I think that would be the funniest possible option. Now, do they have a nose? No, but they could.
I will get into a fucking raid. You don't even know. It'll happen.
Nami. Now. Okay, now... Animal-based type, I feel like cat.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like...
Now, what kind of cat? I mean, there is...
What's that one dark-type cat?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that one, too. Ah! Okay, it's a fire type. Walk in, this is your time.
Is there any Pokemon that's like... Is there any Pokemon... Well, actually, you know what? Normally starters don't get pulled in for this. But I could see her the grass cat type.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, Purloin, that's it.
Purloin, yeah. Purloin and its evolution, because they're both, like, coded as thieves, no? Wait, is Walking Wake part dragon?
Oh!
Oh, well.
Good luck.
I'm already locked in.
Good luck.
Hopefully the person doesn't end the raid. Please don't end the raid. Please don't end the raid. I'm
Let's
sorry.
see.
Please don't end the raid. I'm sorry. Please.
Sanji.
Chandelure. Well, no, it doesn't have legs. That's the problem. Maybe Blaziken.
Hitmontop.
You're so fucking wrong for that.
Wait, Blaziken, though, because then he could... Don't you get too offended, because I was going to say, if it's Hitmontop, then you got the brothers could be the other dork-ass evolutions off of that branch, and that would be funny. But I will say, now that I've said that, do we have a candidate for an Eevee?
Right?
Do we have a candidate for an Eevee?
Huh,
Because then we could have his brothers as
it.
the other types of evolutions. Right? 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 There's kinda something there.
There is kind of something there. Okay, idiot, I'm about to
leave
drain
kind
your
of a
stats.
question mark by that one a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yay! 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 Okay, let's see. That's the East Blue. Chopper, I think, is, like, that's deer.
Yeah.
He deer.
Yeah.
He winter deer.
Oh,
he
yeah.
winter deer.
Yeah, I have actually a level 100 of those that I call Chopper for raids. I have not had a single
Yeah,
that
like
used to use
he's
it.
Stantler.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Synaptidae offered. What about Sanji's Ninetales?
Oh, that would be pretty.
Okay, you're right though, because not just fire, not just pretty, swirl. The swirly tail.
Yeah, little Vulpix, that'd be cute.
The curly tail. It would also be very, very funny because he'd be trying to be like a Butch Vulpix, and I don't... Not really. And even though he isn't actually a Kitsune in the AU episodes that they have, where they're all in, like, Edo era, like, make-believe kind of stuff, there's a lot of fan art that posits, what if he was?
Yeah, what if he was?
What if he was? But what if he was?
Makes you think.
I think whenever I say that, I'm, like, half quoting, now historically, Lincoln didn't have a gun. My story posits is, what if he did? From some Wes Anderson movie, God help me.
You know,
I've seen more Wes Anderson
nah,
than
man,
most.
It's...
I'm the Wes Anderson liker.
Dude,
so.
I gotta see the new Wes Anderson. Have you
I
seen...
do too! I haven't actually caught up with, like, the last couple of Wes Anderson.
You should see The French Dispatch. There is a short in there you will fucking love.
Really?
Yes.
No, I could see that. You know what Wes Anderson... I swear I'll go back to the One Piece question in a second, but you know what a Wes Anderson movie I really want to rewatch is Fantastic Mr. Fox. Because that, to me, is, like, the perfect example of a deeply insane adaptation. But I don't know how else you could adapt the Fantastic Mr. Fox and make it rule as hard as that movie is.
No, exactly.
Without just going like, I'm gonna take this really cutesy little kid's book and some dad issues and some aging issues. And what if it was stop motion? And everyone goes, alright, Wes Anderson. Alright, sure.
Yeah, they should rename Raydance.
Okay, so Sanji, Chopper we got set. Oh, Robin. Oh.
Robin, I feel like the ostrich does a lot, but I don't know. I want something with intense eyes. Oh, what about Gothita? You know, the final of the Gotharita line?
Ooh, I could see that. I could see
or
that.
Hatena?
I was going for kind of... I could live with that. Weird take, Mall Isle.
Oh yeah, yeah, I could see that.
Right?
Oh, Robin is Mischievous.
I think there's something kind of
that
there.
would be
I
cute.
think that could be cute.
The past Paradox Mischievous would
that
be
could
really
be cute.
cute.
Oh, Roserade. That's an interesting one.
Ooh.
The ghost type
into the
admittedly
platform.
does kind of work for her. Frankie.
Time to start power washing.
Frankie... Steel type? Question mark? Question mark?
Never mind.
Question mark?
Haha. I'm so sorry. Kill. You have to. In my honor. Okay.
Nah, not a Golurk. That's the wrong kind of big funny robot.
Oh,
you know, I could kind of see Frankie as a ghost type.
Oh, that'd be cool. Oh! We might get this.
The world may never know. Bugs is lost to the raid.
I'm sorry.
I don't remember enough Pokemon.
Get power washed.
Yay! 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 Oh, Yamato would be...
A big dog. Arcanine? Uh-oh, we don't got this.
Arcanine, but he is specifically like ice.
Use Clanker's soul and stalled us out.
Good luck. Good luck.
Is there a bagworm
Good
Pokemon?
luck.
Yes, there is
Good
a
luck.
bagworm Pokemon.
I don't know if it fits Frankie that much, though.
Yeah. Okay, let's think on this. Frankie is a freak.
Frankie is a freak.
So I think that's the most important thing. How about Silvery and type Null?
Girder. Girder.
What about type Null?
Girder.
Girder.
I don't like it, but I'm right.
Yeah.
Wait, Wobbuffet Frankie is kind of doing something. Wobbuffet Frankie is kind of something. That would be funny because much like a Wobbuffet, his weakness is his backside.
Oh my god.
I'll accept that.
Yeah, no, I accept that too. Alright, we try one more for the night.
Okay. Okay.
Now, Brooke.
What skeletons? What do... No, hold on. Actually, let me back up.
Ooh.
Brooke shouldn't necessarily be a skeletal Pokemon.
Please
Brooke should be a musical-based
this.
Pokemon who is now a skeleton. Let's be clear. Let's be clear.
I am begging you. I am begging you.
Chatta isn't big enough. But what musical kind of Pokemon?
See, I was thinking of Phantom's Evolution, but yeah, you're right. It would have to be musical.
Well, here, because that's my take, is that we gotta remember that, like, the base Pokemon for Brooke, not Mr. Mime. The base he's white. The base Pokemon for Brooke shouldn't itself necessarily be a ghost type. I missed. Cricketune! Oh, Cricketoon's actually a really funny idea, and it is like violin kind of style. I could live with that. I could live with that. I could live with that.
Cricketoon. Off I go. It works. It just works.
Kind of works. Kind of works. Kind of works. Plus, that'd be really funny because I think instead of either you get a skeleton form of a bug, which is insane, or you would get like dried out.
Yeah.
Like
Ooh.
Shedinja. Shedinja type, but like a Cricketune.
That would be really funny.
I think it would be.
So,
okay, Brooke.
Oh, you go ahead. And then Jinbei. And obviously Jinbei would be this man right here, right in front of us. Who is a whale shark.
Wailord. Wailord.
But what about this man?
No, you're right, is the thing. That's, like, pretty much right there.
But Wailord would be good. You're right. Rock? Please let me in? Please let me in. Please let me in. Please let me in. Please.
You have 5 minutes to get into a raid.
Please.
5 minutes.
Please.
Bugs is banging on the glass,
Please.
crying, sobbing.
I want to play. I want to have fun. Ooh.
we could just run around in a field or something for the last...
This is fun to me.
Huh?
Okay.
Something wrong.
It's a rock type. Why are you bringing Miraidon? Okay, let's double check.
Yay!
Rock type weakness. Grass, water, steel, fighting, and ground. Alright, Pon Pon. It's your chance.
Yay! Oh, did Zoro get mentioned or did he get lost? He got big lost.
Grovyle.
What? what's the little armor dude's
Oh,
name?
yeah,
He's like
yeah, yeah.
Ghost or Fire.
Charcadet. Yeah! Oh my god, the ghost
Yeah,
evolution of that. Holy
yeah.
shit, you're right.
No,
With Bitter
no,
Blade?
Zoro should evolve into a ghost type. Zoro,
Are you gonna.
okay.
Are you gonna.
Zoro is under some kind of fucking
Uh
curse.
huh.
Zoro went to Wano and met like a really nice person who helped him from a very sincere place of like not even necessarily like wanting Zoro's help in return, and brought him back to his town, who shared water with him, and then later wound up like fucking dying in front of him. And then we find out that man was one of Zoro's last remaining living relatives on this fucking planet.
Yeah. Oh, Marth, I hope this works out for all of us, brother. Oh, Marth. I will never play your Fire
Let
Emblem
us hope.
games, but
Let us hope.
Ooh.
That we have discovered purely through mostly background information that Oda released to us that you want to know what's with Zoro's family? They're all dead. Except for his sensei, who is like his second cousin. Well, his dad's cousin. So yeah.
No.
That's it. His family line is under some
wait.
kind of fucking curse, man.
Oh, you use grassy Okay, well, I don't mind if I do. I'll just take that. That's fine. I'll just use growth this turn. Thank you for having better speed than me.
Hooray!
I like this one. The, like, how do we symbolize rocks?
Oh.
I guess a really old Roman type building. I don't know.
I love that. See, I love that because I feel like they tried really hard to, like, make every terrestrialization hat, like, feel cool or grand in some way. And I feel like Rock very easily could have gotten, like,
Spin!
a bad go with that.
Yeah.
Especially because, like, in Arceus we do see a lot of weird columns and stuff. So, question mark?
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah. No. You can't burn me. I'm
like
too
that
cute.
sometimes.
I'm too cute and lovable. I smoke too good.
You can.
Not me personally.
No.
Pon, my baby, smokes
No.
too good.
No, Pon. That's why I was protesting. That's like a Pokemon 12-year-old.
I hit you with my stick.
Somehow.
I hit you with my stick. Come here. Come here. I hit you with my stick. Come here.
Wait, Yamato would be an Ogerpon.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Alright, solved. Done and dusted.
No.
Actually, that'd be the funniest way
You
possible to interpret
motherfucker.
a One Piece Pokemon AU. Everyone still
It's
has
all
their
over, I'm
normal devil
sorry.
fruits, which then get added on top of whatever base Pokemon they are, so that you get an Ogerpon that can turn into an Ice Wolf. I think this is good.
That would be cool. It's an Ogerpon that has an ice mask.
Yeah.
I'm going to heal everyone. I would like it if you would heal me. I am your comrade too. You're allowed to heal me occasionally. Smile.
Help.
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 Help. Okay.
I love that about raids because, like, if one person dies, everyone dies, as near as I can tell.
Yeah.
Like, 90% of the time.
Yeah, Sven's down for the second
And
time.
yet-
Sven, you gotta work with us here. You gotta
And
bring
yet-
a Pokemon with big defense.
The glasses really add something sarcastic to the cheer emote.
Yeah. No.
Yay!
Okay, stat changes and abilities. Can I use my Ivy Cudgel now? Fuck. Okay. Okay. Sometimes when I'm playing late at night and I run into someone who's also like on, they have their name .tv or whatever, you get the same deep shame of like, oh god, I'm sorry. I did a type mix-up and you and all 10 people watching, ooh.
Never apologize.
But now that I'm streaming, I feel
they
no
are daring
shame.
to stream.
to
Die
losing.
like men.
I feel nothing
Die
about
like
this,
men.
actually. I think this is fine.
You simply die like men.
Yeah. Put on a funny mask.
Mm-hmm. Yay, yay, yay,
Yay,
yay, yay, yay, yay.
yay. Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it?
Really good.
Sven!
Really, really good. Really good.
Oh, we're gonna lose
Is Sven
because of
doing
Sven.
okay out there?
Sven fainted again.
Maybe.
Yeah, we're gonna lose because Sven, I swear to God, you beautiful 10-year-old child, wherever you are,
Sometimes
I think in
it's like
Germany.
that. No, little German boy, don't go into the terrestrialization cave. I've been avoiding spoilers strictly, but interesting, I don't know what I'm seeing, I'll find out later. Honestly, sometimes it's fun to just not have context for things. Don't worry about it. That's how I feel about Fiona and Cake.
I'm going to take out Pon Pon
I
and
don't
just
got
look at
context for
them
none of this.
and soothe my heart for a moment, if that's okay.
I think that's a good way to close out what we're doing. We simply walk around with the little boy.
Little girl.
Little girl. That's okay.
Pon Pon. Hi, baby. Yeah, you're in a luxury ball. Come on, let's go to Missa Rosa, which is just called straight up in Japanese Teburu Town.
Do you not experience the allure and
Pon Pon?
exotic
Pon
of
Pon?
Deburu
This is
Town?
a gas station. Gas station. Say it with me. Gas station. Gas.
You can pick out one snack.
Uh-huh.
Okay?
Okay, look. Oh, they love to see that.
But it can't be...
She loves the gas station.
You can't have a Starbucks drink, though, or a Mountain Dew, because it's kind of late at night.
Maybe baby does need a Mountain Dew.
No, it's good. She's had a big day. It's good. It's good to do this.
Yeah, it's good to do this. That's what intrigues me the most.
Eepy.
Look at this. Right between her legs, there's a chop. You see that? It's like her legs got chopped into two legs. That texture on the inside.
Right.
It's not on the outside. It's only on the inside. Like someone split a log. Isn't that weird?
That does seem like baby kind of carved out of wood kind of feeling.
Yeah.
I wonder if you have an evolution eventually. Probably not.
You are a baby.
Probably you're just baby. Simply baby.
Hey, okie doke.
Thank you for following.
You leave my daughter alone. You get out of here. Okay, these are stairs. I don't know if you've met stairs. Okay.
Stairs.
Almost got it, sweetie. Almost got it, sweetie.
Oh, she's trying so
Almost
hard.
got it. Almost got it. Okay. Monkey. No!
No! Thank you for following, Monkey Dory.
We gotta go.
I'm gonna pick our child up real quick and just kinda secure them. Truly, we're having the experience of going, look, children, this is dirt. Dirt.
Dirt.
Dirt. Dirt. Dirt.
This is school. I'm sending you here and you're gonna have to do textbooks forever. And it's very sad.
I think it's good. I think they need to learn how to read.
Oh, very important. My child, come with me. Very important.
Mm-hmm.
This is delicious fruit hanging off a string. You have to hop up there and bite it every time you see it, and it's free. Thank you,
Thank you
Fizzendipity, for following.
Fizzendipity.
And you have to bite it every time, and they love when you do it. Okay? And it's free. I love the Drifloon balloon so
This is
much.
resulting in our child attacking a Drifloon.
She was very surprised to see a balloon.
Alright, we're being stalked by bandits. We gotta end the stream.
We gotta go. Hi!
It's Pokemon clues.
It's really safe clues. Thank you all so much for hanging out during
our
stream.
Folks. Thank you for hanging out on this non-standard stream. Hopefully, the situation with my net will improve. We'll be able to go back to regular streaming, but
see you, Queen.
if before then, we might have a couple more kind of podcast streams, but possibly more done on purpose. We'll keep y'all posted. We really do appreciate y'all's patience with stuff. And let me take a look if we got anything. Yeah, we do have something in fan art, actually.
Yeah, we do. Ooh. Let's see.
Hopefully we'll get to go back to our main playthrough soon. I'm so sorry, Alonso.
Yeah.
I am so sorry, Alonso.
I'm sorry, Alonso.
We will get back, Alonso. We will,
But for now...
Poor Alonso does not get to go to school yet. For now, let's take a look at some fan art. Could you send me a side stream of the music? I might be able to actually listen to that.
Hell yeah, brother. Give me 1 sec. This was still really, really great. Thank you. That means a lot. I sent it over. Is it working?
Thank you. We really do appreciate it. Let's see. It should do. It seems to get less mad at me if it's not actually being sent anything that animates. Yeah, it sounds good. Alright.
Excellent. No one here but critters? Thank you. That's very kind of you. Alright, let's see.
We appreciate it.
Alright. Let me turn off,
Hell yeah, thank you, Cosmic.
Okay, here we go. Fan art. I'm loading it in. Here it comes. Get ready. Here it comes.
Yay.
Here it comes. Get ready.
And then you just get a big pop-up that says, failed to connect to raid.
Yeah. Alright, from Unofficial Jam, the earlier Little Sonic talk got me thinking, so here's Knuckle meeting some Phalanx because I think you would get along with them. Oh, I love the expression work on Knuckles here. Look at those big eyes and the hand in his mouth. That's adorable.
This is a beautiful vision. I think Knuckles should get to meet Pokemon, and I think he should get to meet some Phalanx, and I think they would just start, like, following him around, like... this is big.
Yeah.
We shall, like, ducklings, you know? Like ducklings.
Yeah.
Just...
I love the cute little eyes here. It's really... You really captured the little trooper type look to these foods.
Yeah.
So cute.
They have such good creature type expressions here. I really love that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jam. It's always nice to see you work, and I love what you've been doing with the colored line work.
Yeah.
It's always fun.
Yeah, it always looks really lovely, and it works. I really truly love the shape work here of Knuckles. That is simply Knuckles.
Yes, especially the legs. Really good.
Also, I think Knuckles should have a pack of little dudes.
Yes.
That he could just sick on people who will follow his orders.
Agreed.
I think this would be good.
From Bo Red Rat, hey, we saw you from across the room and really hate your vibe. Can we kill you? I love the little...
Oh, this makes me so happy!
The little wing going down like this, like the wrist too. That's really good. Great wrist posing. I love the expression work here. The little wrinkle between the nose is good. The cat smile's great. I like how you did the eye, that little eye shine in there, and the highlights on the hair with the outline color on the hair. That's just great.
Yeah, the use of pattern here is really smart too. Never, if you're making fan art of something with complicated patterns, find your damn self a workaround. Life is
what I did for the
literally too short to freehand a repeating pattern.
Yes.
Yeah, for real.
Oh my god.
And there's our Discord, by the way. Please make sure to follow and read the rules. We actually don't let people talk in our Discord unless you're showing us specific things because we're tired.
Yeah.
And gay.
Yeah.
that has little to do with the first thing. But maybe it does. But
I love.
I really love the posing here, and the idea of having your Pokemon on your arm doing like a mirrored
Yes.
pose with you is such a fucking power move.
And look at the like little squint of the smile, the smize on the expression here. I really
Yes.
you did something really interesting here. So the tie on this outfit is orange, but you did it in red with an outline of yellow, and that makes it read as orange. That is so
that
smart.
reads. Yeah, the colored line work here in general is really fun. I kind of love that you gave them like reversed colored line work here.
Yes.
It's a really cute contrast. I really love Duck's like red hair outline and blue body outline to contrast with the suit. That's really wonderful. And excellent interpretation of the kitty mouth.
Yes,
type
big
smirk.
agree. Big agree. Big agree. Yeah, and look at these clothing wrinkles. Just lovely.
Absolutely wonderful. Definitely captures the emotion of our escaped anime.
Yes. Yes. Agreed.
Type antagonist.
Thank you, Red Rat.
It's good to do this. It's good to do this. Thank you so much.
Oh, Cuppy Dog
from
City.
Cuppy Dog City, the Ingo Squad.
Can I have some Apple's voices? Which is what Bingo sounds like.
Sure.
Dingo!
I'm gonna let that go.
You're so smart. You're so smart.
Oh,
Dingo with Bingo and Ingo.
You're so smart. Dingo, Bingo, Ingo. Oh!
Oh my god.
This is basically what Okami
You're
is.
right.
Yeah, this is what Okami is basically. I think this is good. This will not go bad. Really love your drawing of Bingo. And I just something about the expression on Ingo's face is just very like
Yeah. I love like the frayed clothing,
certainly.
like the detail on the hat in particular, having like the little bit of fluff coming off, the tearing on the cloak. You know, like you do such great work with lines that don't connect. There's so much of this beautiful shape work that's suggested. I always love it, Cuppy. It's fucking great. And look,
and has a really good sense of like clothing layered over clothing too.
Yeah, and I gotta say, the dogs from Bluey, I have drawn them. They are hard to draw. This is a very good dog. This is a very good Bingo.
They're very simple shapes, but they're very complicated, and stellar use of the like close-up zoom kind of indication here. I do love that.
I love Dingo's little mouth. Woo. Thank you.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Oh, from Cuppy.
And then also from Cuppy Dog City.
My beast has become sopping. Oh man!
Yes.
Look at that fucking thing.
Yes. My vision.
This
My
is
vision.
beautiful.
My vision. My
This is
vision. My
beautiful.
vision.
Soaking
This is what should
wet
happen.
Creature.
This is what should happen. Oh.
You're right.
Please, you have to towel them off. Oh, you have to gently give them brushes. Thank you, Solanum Core, for giving us up to Ingo. Thank you so much, folks. These are wonderful. And
seriously.
Again, thank you all so much for hanging out with us tonight. It's, you might guess it's a little bit stressful having bad internet problems when your job is done primarily through the internet. So it's appreciated that if we just do some weird, chill, side kind of stream things for a bit, y'all won't terribly mind, because that might just be what happens until... well, then again, it's the 10th, so if we wait till the 12th, that won't be that long, but we'll see how things go on. We'll see. But again, thank you all so much for your patience. Thank you all so much for your support.
Thank you.
Thank you for the strange gang of animals that have begun to follow us, which I'm not nervous about at all.
No.
But you know what? Here's the thing. We're mooks here. We support mook-type Pokemon.
Of course. You have to.
To damn hell with all that Pokemon can't be evil on their own. Pokemon can do whatever they want. If a Pokemon wants to be evil, I guess I support that.
Well, on that note, I'm sending you all to a big titty hyena VTuber who's gay and playing Silent Hill.
Hooray! If you're a minor, maybe hop out. But also, if you're up this late, I can't tell you what to do. Make sure to follow all chat rules. Make sure to compose yourself well as is appropriate to their stream. No particular raid phrase.
It's a hyena boy.
Have fun, have a good time there. As always, have a good time. Thank you so much for being here with us. Thank you. If you donate, if you subscribe, it makes a big difference for us. This is our main job. But also thank you so much to everyone who makes fan art, everyone who takes clips, everyone who retweets or reblogs our show announcements, telling your friends about it, or literally just thank you for being here, watching when we're playing the things and doing the things. And thank you if you watch the VODs. We couldn't do this without you.
Thank you for sitting through a 5-hour podcast. What's wrong with you?
Thank you for enjoying us just talking about literally whatever, and also Frankie's on a 5-second delay. Genuinely, we could not do this without you, and we so appreciate you.
Also, you should listen to the Shelved by Genre podcast. It's really good. Austin _
you should listen
Walker
to Shelved by
is on
Genre.
it.
I've been enjoying that recently. Yeah. And as always, thank you so much if you leave comments on YouTube. It's not because of algorithms reasons. I just like comments, especially on like really old videos, because I'm like, oh shit, that's right. We played Pokemon Channel? That can't be right.
Yeah, exactly.
But thank you all for it's time to go to bed.
Yeah.
Time to go to bed. Thank you all. I appreciate you all so much. Go to bed.
Get in the
time
job.
to go to bed. Time to get in bed.
Get in the job.
This is where funny chat members go, and then we're gonna throw you at a sexy hyena. Good night, everybody. So cozy, so jar. You like triple tapping that jar? Quit shaking the jar.
I can't get the fucking lid on.
Maybe we can just like put some like rubber bands around